I feel like this clip alone is enough to exonerate us on the defamation suit because here he is just admitting he's a cock. How could I know he's not when he says that he is?
Yeah.
And chat, has anyone ever seen anything like this in all their time on the internet? Anyone? Honestly, can anyone in chat point out a situation you've seen like this? Because I can't.
Buddy.
We're still here, motherfuckers. We're still here, Jeremy Hambley of Wisconsin. You cuckold bitch-made flag bitch who got your fucking ass handed to you by a fucking not one fucking lick in, you coward. Oh, and by the way, you're a poopy pants, Jer. What do you think about that, buddy? You shit your fucking pants, Jeremy Hambley. You shot your fucking pants in Walmart, and the stink of your trail of smears went all the way from fucking produce to the goddamn bicycle aisle.
Said by
You think, motherfucker, they'll ever bow to you? You think they'll ever stop fucking with you, bitch? Send the fucking papers, cock. Fucking do it. You'll never do fucking shit.
Do it,
Take down this platform right now. You said that you had the connections. You said to Josh Moon in DMs that you were talking to Eddie from Kick and we would never stream again. Well, I'm still fucking here, bitch. What do you fucking think about that? You're gonna have to drag me out of this motherfucker with a crane because I'm fat as fuck. And I've had it with you. You will never, and I mean ever, silence me ever in your miserable fucking life. Do you understand me, boy? Do you understand me, you fucking cuckold? You will never, ever match my will. Do you understand? You will never break me. I will break you, Jeremy Hambley. I already have. I'm taking your sanity from you day by day by day. And let me tell you something, buddy. By the time this is all done, you're going to beg for mercy and none will come to you. Let's go!
Ash, I, 7 years ago, fucked up with coke and fucked up my life. I crawled out of the ashes, came back, built myself back up for this fat to try to take me down. You, Jer.
We need a bigger bell for what Hambley thinks he's gonna fucking do. We got you, motherfucker.
I've been through worse, Jer. Your fat ass won't take me down, you bitch. You fucking piece of shit.
You know, Jeremy,
it's
that
over.
You lost.
It's over.
When even Ethan Ralph is with me.
Ethan Ralph is he's backing us up.
When even Dick Masterson knows that I'm in the right and is siding with me. When Matt Jarbo is siding with Kino Casino. When Mush is siding with Kino Casino.
All our enemies.
You know you fucked up, buddy. It's a giant fucking bell alert, Jeremy. Buddy, Jeremy.
Oh.
Everyone knows who you are. The streets know who you are, Jeremy. You're the lowest of the low. You're the snitch. You're the traitor. You're the Randall Weems. Miss Finster! Ain't nobody have any respect for fucking snitches. You're next to, and in fact, in some cases lower than fucking child in the prison hierarchy. Do you know what happens to rats, Jeremy? They're exterminated, Jeremy. And you know right well what happens to dirty rats like Matt Jarbo. You were there. You were there.
Oh, yeah, he was there.
During the Boulder stream. You were there and you claim credit for ending Matt Jarbo's career. Do you understand what you just did to yourself, Jeremy? Do you
9/11.
understand?
Worse than 9/11 for him.
It's not just flagging down channels, Jeremy, which you're doing. You're caught, hand in the cookie jar. It was your bull. It was your bull, buddy. Mr. Sellers himself that filed the privacy claim to have the video taken down. It was only him that could have done it. It requires his driver's license to be submitted on the YouTube forums, Jeremy. You guys are desperate to cover up the fact that you invite on a regular basis into your home a sex-swinging bull that has a history of domestic abuse, where even his own fucking family members don't want anything to do to him. And his older female family member has a restraining order against him, Hambly. That's what you don't want people to know. But the people will know. The streets will know, Jeremy. And
more people will know now.
I'm not doing a goddamn thing to you, by the way. All of this bullshit, all of this harassment that you claim that's going on, Jeremy Smollett, that you've provided no proof of, when you say that you're getting death threats, when you say you're getting threatening phone calls, when you claimed last week that you're getting packages in the mail, I have nothing to do with that. And I don't even think that that's fucking real. But you know what, Jeremy? I'm not going to handle you, buddy. The streets are going to handle you. Do you understand? You went against the code.
Beyond.
We know. We know your history. But no. We know where this guy comes from. We know where this guy comes from. He comes from the sector. He comes from Gamergate. And the sector has come to claim one of their own. Your past has come back to haunt you. Your past has come to collect. You were okay to do it to Brie Larson. You were okay to do it to Jack Murphy, posting his sex tape over and over
300
and over
times.
again until you actually got a temporary suspension from Twitter, Jimmy. You think the streets forgot? You think the streets forgot 130 videos on Brie Larson? You think the streets forgot all the videos on Zoe Quinn and Anita Sarkeesian and the feminists? And here's the ironic part of it all. You cry out, my channel is under attack. My channel is under attack. I'm being silenced by the woke left. I'm being silenced by the woke left. But the moment that some motherfucker comes around that you can't pay off, that you can't bully, that you can't extort, that's coming for your fucking ass relentlessly. And I'll never stop, you understand? Never, not until you're broken. The moment that happens, you cry. You cry out, please save me. Please save me, YouTube terms of service. Please save me, Kick terms of service. Please silence them. They don't deserve to have the freedom to speak. I don't think so, motherfucker. And the streets know so. And even if you put me behind bars, the younger generation that I inspire will finish the fucking job when it comes to you, bitch. You think you're going to get away with this sort of activity? You think you can talk like you're a mafia don? You think that you can engage in criminal extortion in DMs with Josh Moon and tell us that we have to take down our videos?
I'm taking everything they have. Andy was banned off of YouTube. He's banned at it. Actually, I was unbanned 6 months ago, you fucking piece of shit.
It will never, ever happen. By the way, how's Scorched Earth going, Jeremy? This fucking cuckold coward. And it would have been one thing if today he had delivered on going Scorched Earth. Had he come out and attacked full bore, not even that, but with both barrels blazing. PPP showed his asshole. Andy Worski directed a reach to pull a gun in Miami and said, aim, aim, aim. F them, they're pieces of shit. But this shameful little cuckold coward, after 3 days talking mad fucking shit, drunk out of his mind
Our jobs.
on Twitter
Threatening my
trying to
fucking job.
tell Josh Moon how it's going to be to me. I'm going to take everything. I'm coming. It's scorched earth at midnight central. Or sorry, noon central. At high noon, Jeremy Hambley was going to own us. We were going to be destroyed. And I looked forward to it. You know, some days I come in here and this becomes like a fucking job. And I wonder, why am I fucking here? I don't even want to felt these fucking jokers. I want to sit on my ass and just chill. It became like a job, but I was never in this game for money or fame. It's always been for the love of the fucking game. And Jeremy Hambley, you've reignited that in me. I live for this shit. You don't live for this shit, son. I've went toe to toe with Ethan Ralph and Nick Fuentes and all the dirtiest, slimiest, scum-sucking bottom feeders in this fucking game and never back down one fucking inch. Always come forward, bite down on the mouthpiece to war. But you ain't made like that, son. You ain't ever been in that frozen cabin, boy. You ain't ever had to go through hard times, daddy. But I know hard times, and hard times are coming for you, Jeremy Hambley. You've never, ever in your life been able to talk like I'm able to talk. You can barely put 3 words together. You fat fucking cuckold sitting in your corner. You will never be me. You will never be me. On my worst day, drunk out of my fucking mind on drugs, I am 100 times the entertainer and performer that you will ever be. And you think you can talk shit to Alex Jones? You aren't worthy to carry Alex Jones' fucking jockstrap, son. Your days are numbered. You were always a talentless, passionless hack. And for that reason, I hated you and laid you for destruction, to break you, to make you my bitch. Do you understand? But you've made it personal now. You've targeted the Rice Bowl. You've targeted our livelihoods. But you know what? It's not about that. You want to take away our ability to speak. You want to take away people's ability to criticize you and make fun of you. And that shows that you stood for nothing all along. Because even if you were a basic bitch, fucking libertarian, you would have at least that commitment. But you fucking don't. Because when it comes time to you, when it comes time for you to be the fucking nail, you're a fucking bitch. And you go running to the cops, you go running to lawyers, you go running to the YouTube terms of service, you go running to Eddie to run this fucking site. Well, no, we tell fucking Eddie how it's gonna fucking be. Eddie comes here and he gifts 100 subs on Bended Knee because there ain't no motherfucker on kick.com who can do what we fucking do. Do you understand? Literally. And that's why you're fucking shook, Jeremy, because we're effective and we get the most flack when we're right over the target. And what you've done, Jeremy, by opening the floodgates, by crossing the fucking shit line, buddy, because that's what you did. You crossed the fucking shit line. And now your grift is hanging at the end of a fucking shit rope, Jeremy, hanging over the fucking shit abyss. And the harder you try and cling to that shit rope to save your grift, the quicker you'll slide down the greasy pole into the shit abyss of hell. And the only thing that will be there, Jeremy, is the mirror. And you can look in the mirror and see your own shortcomings of how you destroyed your own multi-million-dollar opportunity because 2 retarded pieces of shit from Canada, one a cokehead, the other one 400 pounds who showed his asshole, got you so fucking seething that you threatened to destroy their livelihoods and deplatform them, going against everything you ever stood for in your entire career. All of them, my channel's under attack. I just want to make money. I just want to be able to say what I want to say and think what I want to think. You flushed it all down the toilet. And for what? For your bull, Adam Sellers?
Toilet.
So that he can keep fucking your wife, the harder you try and push this, Jeremy Hambly, the worse it will be for you. And you understand, right? There's no going back. There's no putting the fucking toothpaste in the tube. You understand? You want to put us in jail. You want to take all of our money. You want to take our livelihoods away. You say there's no fucking rules? Well, Ethan Ralph said that. How's that working out for him? Oh. Okay. By the way, Jeremy, we've treated you with kid gloves. Okay. I don't say your fucking wife's name. You say your wife's name. Hannah Claire today actually had to tell you to stop doxing your wife's name on your own program because you're such a fucking reckless idiot. Or are you? Or is this another case of the same weaponized incompetence you use in your marriage to Heather to get away with being a lazy layabout loaf idiot? Is it? Because what I think is happening here, Jeremy, is you're using your wife as a human shield, you disgusting fucking piece of shit. You're using your wife and your family as human fucking shields, just like Review Tech USA does. Mm-hmm. What a low way to go, buddy. What a low way to go. And what you're actually doing by crying out about how you're being harassed without any proof of actually being harassed is you're inviting harassment on your family. You're inviting harassment on your wife, and you want your wife to be harassed. I don't want your wife to be harassed.
Me either.
I just want to be able to make videos saying that you're a fucking cuck and laugh at you and collect my fucking check. Do you understand? That's what I'm here for.
Comedy.
I'm here
Jokes.
to have fun.
Funny.
This is a comedy program. I don't have these grand delusional aspirations you have of going to AmFest and rubbing shoulders with the elite to try and climb a greasy fucking pole of conservative media so you can go to degenerate sex parties where you watch your wife get by a higher caliber of criminal, one that wears a suit and tie instead of an orange jumpsuit like Adam Sellers fucking wears, buddy. That's you. I'm me. That's Andy. We do a comedy show that you've taken so seriously that you've crossed the line.
Want to ruin my life and Ashton's life? You want to take everything?
Not one person is with you other than Nick Rekieta, who, guess what, is a cock.
And Vito.
He's a swinger.
And Vito,
the pedophile.
Literally.
These are your associates. These are the people who stand with you, Mr. Hambly. And I'm just telling you, your behavior is starting to piss people off who aren't like me, because I'm not a nasty guy. Contrary to what people believe, I don't run gay ops. I don't dox. I don't SWAT. I don't do that fucking
all gay shit.
You understand? That's gay shit for like you who run to report and to cry.
And to DM people to destroy our lives. I'm going to ruin their life. But here's the extortion plan.
If you continue the way you're going, and honestly, you've already gone too far now.
Too far.
Get down on your knees and beg for forgiveness.
Apologize.
Seriously, you can't just pretend that what you did yesterday didn't happen. Because I'm going to tell you something right now, Jeremy. I've seen the messages you sent to Josh. Do you want them to come out? Why don't you release them now and just get it over with?
Yeah.
Why don't you release the messages that you sent to Josh last night, Jeremy? Because I'm telling you right now, buddy, those messages are bad. In those messages, you admit that you are planning to do anything and everything to deplatform us. Anything and everything. And you undermine, in a lot of those messages, the entire legal case that you want to fucking make. So I don't know what to tell you, buddy, but you barked up the wrong fucking tree. You have sown the wind and you will reap the fucking whirlwind. Okay. You don't understand the version of Kino Casino that you've been getting for the last 6 or 7 months.
Gone.
We were just having fun.
It's gone now.
We were just
now there's a mission.
You don't understand. I live for a mission. I live for a righteous cause. I'm a preacher. I come from a whole lineage of preachers. And you gave me the biggest soapbox to stand up on and shout that I'm the victim. I'm the persecuted one. No longer can you say that you're under attack and you're being harassed when you're claiming you're going to take everything from me and my good friend Andy Worski, all because we dared have the balls to say the emperor has no fucking clothes. All because we dared to say that you're not a king. You're not a god.
He thinks
you're not
God.
A mafia don. You're not the leader of a criminal enterprise. All that you are is a poopy pantsed cuckold surrounded by pieces of plastic. Your Funko Pops, your action figures, your toys, your retro video games, and your man-child mansion that was subsidized because you're a Nepo baby by mommy and daddy, and you got lucky on YouTube and spammed the algorithm for years by being a safe little cuckold that minced your words, minded your P's and Q's, towed the line, knelt down to Susan, sucked her asshole while everybody else got banned. Well, all the real fucking G's got banned. But you know what the difference is? Us real fucking G's who were out in the wilderness for many a year, we know how to survive in barren seasons. We know how to survive when winter comes and the stocks are short and the weather and the conditions are hostile and cruel. Do you? Will you, when the legal bills are mounting 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 500,000, when they enter year 2, year 3,
year 4,
year 4, year 5, year 6, of a legal battle based on your criminal extortion, based on your alleged bullshit defamation fucking claims, buddy, an international lawsuit? Are you going to be ready to pay the price, to be fucking drained, to have everybody in your life be cross-examined, to go into discovery, to provide the messages, all the messages between you and Adam Sellers over the years, all of the messages between Adam Sellers and your wife? Are you prepared for that? Because we are, because we know what it's like to suffer. We know what it's like for times to be fucking hard. You've never felt that in your life. I want you to feel that. I want you to feel that pressure. I want you to feel that stress. I want you to feel that strain, because I live for the pressure. I live for the stress. I live for the strain. That's what makes me a fucking man. And that's why you'll always be a fucking cuckold and a little fucking bitch who, when times are hard, just like back in 3rd grade, you ran to your parents. Mommy, Daddy, the teachers gave me a bad grade in class. And the teacher sat your parents down and said, Jeremy wants lobster grades for cod work. Because you haven't read a book in your entire life, you illiterate swine, and you want to pretend like you fucking know politics. I've lived for politics since I was 8 years old. Rex Jones has lived for politics his entire life, raised from his father's fucking knee. And you want to come in and pretend like you know a goddamn thing about politics when you can't even fucking read a book? Here's the thing. You ain't no political speaker, and you ain't no fucking comedian either. Do you get it? Jeremy, we're going to drag you into the deep water. You're not prepared. You will drown. There's no more warnings. There's no going back. The behavior that you have decided to expose, whether you kill us and we're homeless in the streets and starving or not, I can guarantee you one fucking thing. You'll feel it. You'll feel it from us. If we suffer, you will suffer. And I know you don't like to fucking suffer, boy. So you need to reconsider your fucking actions, bitch, because I'm willing to go to jail for this shit. Are you? Anyway, welcome to the fucking show tonight,
and you know
motherfuckers.
I can say one quick thing here. Jer, when you threatened me yesterday that you were going to ruin my life and take everything, I liked you, Andy. I liked you. The last thing you said to me 5 years ago was, I can't wait to see your dead body in a ditch. Well, guess who's in a fucking ditch right now? Looking at your YouTube channel. Your fucking YouTube channel's in a ditch, and you have no money. Your money's bleeding out. You got nothing. You're spending money when you don't have.
So You're going into
you never
debt,
liked
buddy.
me. You
Yes.
used me and spit me out, and then wished death upon me. So you, you piece of.
Anyway, folks, I know, but really, like, what is this guy?
At least with iDubbbz, he never flagged us.
That's what's crazy.
With Jarbo, he went back and forth and had fun with us.
No, but isn't that truly what's crazy?
Yeah.
iDubbbz, say what you want to say about iDubbbz, man. He's been having to take it on the chin.
Yeah.
For 6 fucking years. Everybody and their mama calling him a cuck every fucking day. Thousands of times a fucking day, in fact. Absolutely destroyed by Sam Hyde. We've been fucking dragging the guy for years, but he never flagged down one of our videos.
Ever.
And he certainly never openly said that he was going to destroy our livelihoods. And that's a leftist. That's a legitimate cuckold leftist.
A beyond leftist, like an extreme leftist.
What are you talking about, Jeremy? Are you okay?
At least when Ralph flagged us,
and I'll say this too.
He proudly was like, "I don't give a shit." He was drunk and on pills. He didn't like.
Well, yeah. And the next day, Ralph didn't back down from it, did he?
Yeah, no. He doubled down.
Ralph proudly fucking owns it and will just go in and go off. And I have respect for that.
Yeah.
That he fucking hollers. He gets drunk as fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. But the moment that Jeremy Hambly put down the bottle last night after his 3-day bender of burning down his life and promising that today would be scorched earth, he was going to salt the earth and destroy us. He tucked tail and pretended like none of this ever fucking happened.
He banned everyone. And he flagged one of my tweets down, by the way. One of my tweets was gone.
Banned every single person in chat who is calling him out. Josh Moon was in chat calling out fucking Jeremy Hambly. I was in chat calling out Jeremy Hambly today. I will fight to the death for my right to call you a fucking cuckold, because it is my sincere conviction in my heart of hearts, before Jehovah, before Yahweh, before the King of Kings and the supreme sovereign of the universe, I believe that you are a fucking cuckold, Jeremy.
Anyway, what the he was thinking.
And by the way, our fans have our back, Jeremy.
Beyond.
And I'll tell you, you don't have any fans. You don't have any supporters. You don't have any defenders. You don't have any donators. All you have is YouTube ad revenue, and it's dwindling. And all you have is a Rumble deal that's expiring in June. Or is it? You claim you have another 5 years left on your Rumble deal in private to Josh Moon. But publicly, you tell your fans in the world that it's expiring in fucking June. Which is it? And this is why we demanded that you submit your documents for a financial audit. Not to me, not to Andy, not to anybody.
I don't want your info.
We want an actual financial auditor involved. We want Caleb Hammer involved, or an equivalent auditor that will be able to go through and see exactly what your financial situation is. And by the way, Jeremy, if you do take this to court, we will get it. We will get your documents. Do you understand? So as much as you think that you're going to break us down, every step through discovery, we will be getting information that will felt you. Do you understand that? And this is what's crazy. Josh Moon told Jeremy this, said to Jeremy, do you know, they can put your wife on the stand for 6 hours in a deposition. Jeremy Hambly says this is about protecting his wife. He said to Josh, he doesn't care that he would put his wife on the stand for 6 hours. This isn't about his wife. This isn't about protecting his wife or about protecting his family. What this is about is protecting him from the embarrassment and his bull from the embarrassment of the entire internet knowing who they are and what they're about. That's what this is about. And he's using his wife as a human shield to protect the bull. Because for months and months and months, we said that his wife got blown out by Skyrone, the Sky Bull, right? We talked about how he cried in the basement when his wife went to go eat pizza, and he pissed all over the floor as revenge. He didn't.
He was fine. He was fine with that.
Fine. He was fine with it. But the moment we exposed Adam Sellers, the bull,
who he mentioned his name, not us, 10 times, we showed it.
By the way, he went publicly by his name on Twitter. He went publicly by his name on Twitter. He used the same username on his public Twitter account connected to his real name and picture that he used on Reddit when he was posting in places like our Wisconsin Bulls, our Wisconsin Swingers, our Hot Wives of La Croix, Wisconsin, or whatever the fuck, talking about things like having a husband push his wife's head down on his. And that's who Jeremy Hambly invites into his home. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, not 5 times, not 6 times, but dozens
every
and
week.
dozens and dozens of times. This same man who once people looked into it has been convicted of a myriad of crimes, including domestic abuse, for fuck's sake. And you're having this guy in your home around your wife, and you're trying to pretend as though you didn't know. You had no idea? Really? Do you want to put it to the test that you didn't fucking know? Is that what you want to do, big boy? Is that what you want to do? Because I'm ready. I'm fucking ready, man. I'm ready to go to war with you. You think that you can just do this shit and that nobody's ever going to call you on it? No, I'm calling your bluff. I call your bluff. I think that you're full of nothing but liquid courage. And when it comes down to your actual courage, when it comes down to your actual fucking convictions, you are lacking. You will measure up short.
About the YouTube thing, he goes, I'm going to get them removed off of YouTube. Trust me, easy. But a human reviewed the video, and a human went, this is okay. They watched the full thing. We have to wait 6 hours, 6:30 a.m. on Easter. On Easter,
Well,
we
and
rose
this is
back
what's
from,
crazy.
from the dead.
What's crazy is this guy is doing this whole fucking spiral.
Yeah.
This whole meltdown on Easter Sunday of all days. And then next, it's just crazy.
We waited for 4 hours
really is.
from 2 a.m. after the promo channel, the Cathedral channel was flagged. Flake stayed up all night with a bad feeling. He's like, he's gonna flag us. I bet you he'll flag us. 2:30 a.m. my time. It's flagged. He has to make up the entire appeal. He has to put all the timestamps, speak to a human, wait 4.5 hours, 6:38 a.m.
By the way,
messages me, it's back. Thank God. I'm like, thank God.
Where are all of Jeremy's friends to speak up for him? Where's Nerdrotic at? Is Nerdrotic going to come to your defense? No,
of course
you
not.
burned him. You burned him. He doesn't agree with what you did.
Other Jer, good Jer.
What about good Jer? Geeks and Gamers, is he coming to your defense?
Oh.
No. What about Sargon? Sargon coming to your defense? Sargon coming in on a white stallion after you were his lackey and attack boy for him for years and years? No. Sargon's not coming in to defend you. Where are your allies? Where are your friends that are co-signing this activity? There's not one that can be found other than fellow cucks and fucking pedophiles. Okay? Seriously.
Our biggest enemies who, and by the way, to everyone who supported us over the weekend, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Even our enemies, I give a tip of the cap to you all.
Not even, somebody said V is going to sweep. Not even V swept for you. Do you guys know? Do you guys know that V was one of the first ones when the news broke to shit on Jer's fucking head?
Oh, really? A new video?
It is awful. No, he did a whole live stream about how Jeremy Hambly is a cuck, and the bull is coming. And he said, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. I knew this for years, you know.
But
nobody
wants this. No one wants this.
Nobody, listen. Every single creator that is out there. Every single YouTuber, Rumble streamer, particularly the people on Rumble and Kick, particularly people on the right wing that were censored for years and years and years by bullshit reports on the left, have no sympathy for snitch flaggers like you. People who threaten to take down other people's videos and take down their livelihood. You have made such a horrendous tactical error. I don't understand how you could possibly think that this was the right call. I do, actually. You were drunk. You were drunk as fuck in a disgraceful fashion on Easter Sunday as you LARP as a Christian, but yet Jeremy Hambley complained that there were too many baptisms on Easter. Do you know this?
What?
Jeremy Hambley complained that too many souls were being saved, were giving their hearts to Christ, and it inconvenienced him that he couldn't get out of the parking lot quick enough to get home, to get drunk, and see that the Kino casino on Twitter. That's where his priorities are at. There are no principles, not for freedom of speech, not for the salvation of souls, as he tries to LARP that he is with a $10,000 crucifix. Well, Jeremy Hambley, you might buy a $10,000, $100,000 Rolex diamond encrusted cross, but for a true Christian, their crucifix is written on their hearts, and we see it through their faith, their living faith in Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ, on the day of judgment, will call you before his throne, and you will have to answer for the f***ery that you have committed on Easter Sunday.
I'm with my family. Everyone's with their family on Easter. And I got to step away for 30 minutes and take a phone call about how someone is trying to ruin my life and take every penny I have because of fucking jokes, when this his entire career is based on making 400 videos per person, revealing all their personal information.
How many videos has he done on Brie Larson? How many videos has he done on AOC? Did he spare AOC's husband? No. Did he spare Kristi Noem's husband when he was going after? No. In fact, he said that it was our duty to shame people in the right wing that are sexually deviant and embarrassing. I'm just saying, Jeremy, and this is what I said last week, and this is my sincere belief, and I'll just say this. If this was anybody else that was in the right wing, who we found out that they had a bull who was a convicted criminal, who is actively engaging in sex swinging in the Wisconsin area, who is meeting up with sex workers for the purposes of prostitution, okay? If we learned that about anybody else who looks like you, who collects Funko Pops like you do, you would be going after them, calling them a soy-filled bitch. You would make 50, 100 videos about them. You did it with Jack Murphy. Turnabout is fair play. Do you understand? You can't be the bully. You can't be the one leading harassment campaigns and brigading against other people and then cry if something like that happens to you. And that happens to us too. We know this life. We've had to be the fucking nail. There's been a number of fucking days where we were just getting felted.
Oh yeah,
where we were just
the last 4 years
torn apart.
The shit on me when I was knocked out. The world, the entire normies recognized me when I was getting internet, and he's like, "Hey, I know you. Are you the guy that was knocked out in 20 seconds?" And I'm just like, "Yeah." And I had to take it and laugh. I had to go, "Hi, I suck at boxing. I suck at fighting."
You need to take your lumps like a fucking man. We all know how this works. We all know how this game works. And we're all so grateful and so lucky to be in it, to have audiences, to be able to make money doing the best and easiest fucking job in the entire world. And the fact that you're allowing us to jeopardize that for you is crazy. That you're willing to risk it all, and you said you would burn it all down, and you would be willing to lose everything in order to hurt us. What's wrong with you? exactly. Like, what is your major malfunction?
I thought we were irrelevant, though. I thought we were nobodies.
Well,
I thought we had 10 people in chat.
Remember when this all started, he said, these guys, and by the way, this guy was trying to say, I'm a random, I'm a nobody, as he begs and pleads to have a platform here. Please let me on. Please let me on. Please, PPP, please do a weight loss competition with me. Please do this with me. I want nothing to do with stinky cuckolds like you. Do you understand? I know what you did to Mr. Medicare back in the day. We're going to show it to everybody today. The bullshit that you did, the hoops that you tried to make Jim jump through. I'm making you jump through hoops. I'm treating you like you're a fucking nobody, like you're a fucking nothing, like you're a fucking worm, because you are. You are a fucking worm. You are a worthless bum that I have no respect for. And I'm going to make you dance. And I'm going to make you sing my fucking tune. I'm going to make you play my fucking reindeer games, buddy. I'm going to get you down in the mud with me, and you're going to wrestle with quite the fucking pig. We're both fat fucking pigs, but I'm much younger. I'm much better looking.
You've lost a lot of weight, though.
I'm much more charismatic. I appreciate you saying that.
You have. And when I see him in real life, I'm like, whoa, he actually is changing. Like, it's crazy. It's actually crazy because you actually work for it, Ash. You work for it. Not only with that, but also you put on a show. You know how happy I am here? I could produce and do whatever. And I could just enjoy listening and laugh.
Know why?
Andy fake laughs. I don't fake laugh. You want to know why? Because I'm with the funniest motherfucker on the internet right now.
There's a difference, Jer. Both of us come from sales, Jeremy. Both of us come from marketing. Both of us come from call centers. But there's a difference between you and me. There's people that are order takers like you, Jeremy. People that don't put their whole heart into it. And then there are people like me that are order makers that make the customer fucking buy, that close the fucking deal. You can only get the fucking lay me downs, buddy. Mm-hmm. I'm the real fucking deal, Jeremy. I would knock on fucking doors, 200 doors a day, 300 fucking doors a day. In the winter, no after fucking no, buddy. You don't fucking know shit, Jer. You're a fucking bum, and you always fucking will be. You're not an entertainer. You're not a performer. You're not a closer. You are a fucking bum loser, Jeremy, and you always fucking will be.
I did YouTube for free for 15 years, Jer. And then when I lost everything, you know what I did? I streamed to 10 fucking people for two fucking years. Your rant in the end, that was so righteous and incredible, guys.
Can you tell I've been wanting to say it for the last day?
Buddy.
There are some days where I don't want to, but today is not one of those days. Today is a day
you want to chill.
That I couldn't fucking wait to get in here, and I just cannot wait to perform this show for you guys. And as long as we have your support, you out there, the viewer at home, as long as you are entertained by this show and we have you laughing, it doesn't matter if we're on Kick, it doesn't matter if we're on YouTube, it doesn't matter if we're on Rumble, it doesn't matter if we're on Party, it doesn't matter if we have to go to Robot fucking Streamer, we will still be here doing shows the way we have always wanted to do shows, and no fat cuckold from Wisconsin will ever, and I mean ever, be able to end the house, because the house always wins.
Guys, it was
and I am aware, I'm hearing what you're hearing, that Noel dropped the DMs. So I don't know, Jer.
Well, or wait for us to read them. We'll read them tonight.
We'll get there.
We'll read them tonight.
We'll get there, but there's a lot.
We'll extend
There's a lot to talk about,
I'll do
folks.
8 hours of quartering. I'll watch every quartering video from day one.
Well, and that might honestly be what happens. You know, if Jer really does put us in this fucking bind, it may be that we're doing shows 7 days a week, and we will A-log every quartering video that's ever been produced from the fucking beginning of time.
Yeah.
I really don't fucking care. I will stream 24/7, 365 every fucking day to fund the war chest against Jer. And I hope I hope that every single one of you is prepared to make the commitment that we are going to total war with fucking Jeremy Hambly. The streets are going to war with Jeremy Hambly, and it's all his own fault. So let's pick up where we last left off on Friday. How did it escalate like this?
I don't know.
How did it get so retarded? Well, Jeremy was drinking, but so when last we left off, everything was going hunky-dory. It looked like we were going to have the conclusion to this arc that we always wanted, because from the beginning, this entire arc has been about getting to the bottom of whether Jeremy Hambly is actually rich and a multimillionaire, or if he's actually fucking broke and in debt and leveraged up to the gills, because it's constantly changing. Jeremy Hambly did a series of fundraisers where he scammed his audience. Let's just call it what it is. He asked for $50,000 for a coffee facial exfoliation cream. It's been years. It's not been delivered on. He took their money and scammed them. He did. He raised the money. Yep. And he scammed them. Just didn't deliver on the exfoliation cream. He asked $100,000 to build a brand new studio. Scammed it. Raised the money, didn't deliver, just scammed his audience completely. Instead, he has a studio office, but he promised something along the lines of what Tim Pool had. Didn't deliver on it.
It's just a basement apartment with 4 desks. 4 desks and a couple of Pokemon in the background. Wow.
Jeremy Hambly told everybody that he was in serious trouble with his coffee company, that he had put $300,000 on his personal credit cards to purchase equipment for his coffee factory that doesn't exist, that there's no proof exists. There's no proof that any of this equipment exists. What actually happened, in my opinion, is Jeremy Hambly way over-ordered coffee for Mother's Day and wasn't able to sell it and didn't want to take a loss. So he lied to all of you and told you he had to sell his personal possessions. He had to sell his Neo Geo collection in order to survive, and that he needed you to buy that coffee. He really, really did, or he was going to go under. And his fans bought that coffee, and they bailed him out of that spot. Jeremy Hambly, instead of delivering on any of his promises, instead, what Jeremy Hambly did was he purchased a bunch of Rolex watches. He purchased a saltwater aquarium for himself, that he hired a fish tank guy to monitor, the same fish tank guy who is the saltwater fish tank aquarium guy for a member of the Milwaukee Bucks. Okay. He purchased an RC car track in his home for $10,000, a shipping $16,000 RC track. I think it was like a $50,000 saltwater aquarium. He bought a watch, a luxury watch, that the tariffs alone were $7,000, according to him. This guy is planning on building like all these, like a new garage, a car wash on his property, an orange orchard, all this stuff. And then this guy had the balls to ask for $10,000 to go to AmFest when he's supposedly a multimillionaire. He told everybody that he had already purchased all of the equipment, all of the travel, all of the airfare, all of the hotels, all of this shit. Right? That's
no, but he kept mixing it up, remember?
Yes,
every day
he kept mixing it up, whether it was going to be ordered, whether it was not going to be ordered. And then ultimately he claims that he received, I think, like $7,000 to put him over the top from 2 Jewish Canadians. And by the way, he promised a Christmas card signed by the whole Quartering crew, that he would sign it, Melanie Mack would sign it, Hannah Claire would sign it, Luke Rudkowski would sign it. He never delivered the Christmas card.
It was like 11 of them or 14?
He scammed them. Yeah, it was something like that. 11 or 14 Christmas cards, didn't deliver it. Instead, he sent out a Valentine's Day card months late. I don't even think he got there for Valentine's Day. Signed by only him. Signed by none of the other cast and crew. Okay. So we've been trying to find out, is this guy actually rich? Is this guy actually poor? And I've been saying from the beginning that my dream for this is to have Jeremy Hambly go on Caleb Hammer and do a financial audit. I didn't want his financial information for me. I personally didn't want anything to do with it, because Jeremy Hambly is a slimy, stinky, cuckold liar that I just don't want to deal with. Because as you're going to see in his interactions with Keemstar and Mr. Medicare from in the past, and Rex Jones from just this last week, this guy is the most disingenuous, slimy, lying liar that lies as he breathes that we have ever fucking seen. And so I just wanted him to submit his actual finances in, and let's find out, where is all of his fans' money going? What is going on? Seriously.
Yeah.
Like, what is actually going on? Now, he could have told us to pound fucking sand.
Yeah.
He could have said, I don't need to submit my financial documentation. Fuck you. You guys are blowing smoke. You're ducking. Instead, he agreed. He said he would send all of the financial information. Yeah. He said that he would send it all out. He agreed. And then he backtracked on it.
Not only backtracked, but then erased everything and then acted as if Ashton was forcing him to. We said, if you want to be on the show, we have to make sure their fucking records are real. That's all we said. If you want to come in, because fine. If not, then bye.
He wanted to just be able to come on and just show whatever bullshit and pass it off.
Yeah.
And it's like,
we're liars. No. Oh, look, I showed you the screenshot of a fucking
I showed
fake.
you that I'm worth $50 million bazillion dollars, and I showed you this, and I showed you that. I'm like, no, I want somebody who actually knows. That, you know what I mean? I'm not an accountant. I'm not an auditor. I don't know what I'm fucking looking at. I didn't want his documents. I wanted it sent to a neutral third party that would handle it. And if he wanted to be on a call with us, fine. But I would have rather not have been on the call, to tell you the truth about it, or not had anything to do with it. That's what this has been about from the very fucking beginning, is about getting transparency in regards to this guy's grifting, because he cries broke, cries the victim, cries that he's under attack. He can't afford to pay his staff. He's going to have to fire his staff, guys. I don't know how I'm... Yeah, he fired Maggie
on Christmas. He
fired Luke just a few weeks ago. He had to fire a number of editors and a number of people in the coffee side of the business and fulfillment and all of this stuff. But then at the same time, he's buying luxury watches and cyber trucks and saltwater aquariums. That's what this has been about. That's what this has been about.
Ash, tell them about the aquarium cleaner. Who was the aquarium cleaner again?
Well, for the guy from the Milwaukee Bucks, like, you know what I mean? This guy works for like a multi-millionaire basketball player, and he had to hire an entire staff member just to clean his fucking fish tank because he was too fucking lazy or stupid to actually know how to maintain it. So he's not like a genuine hobbyist. The thing is, Jeremy Hambley is a soulless bug man. He has no fucking faith, no spirituality, no soul, no political convictions, no children to live for. So he is a depressed, empty, shambling person. He admits that he has severe anxiety, panic attacks. He's medicated for it. He's on fucking Xanax. He'll openly admit to you guys that. He'll admit that he's been having panic attacks for the last 20 fucking years. He's also a fucking alcoholic, basically by his own admission. He admits he drinks fucking constantly, okay? This is Jeremy Hambley, guys. This is who we're dealing with, okay? So let's get into it. We're going to go through the timeline. And by the way, how I was concluding that. And so what he has to do is he has to fill his life with material purchases because he has no actual means of validation in his life. He has no true happiness. He has no true purpose. He has no soul. All he has is cheap pieces of plastic and his next big purchase to give his dopamine receptors, but none of it will fill the empty spot in his spirit where God should be and where his children should be. Okay, let's get into this.
Is that why he opens packs to find?
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's why he does. Yeah, because he has no meaning in his life.
Please, I need a Charizard or I want to die. Here we go. Okay. Look at this. Look at this, guys. This is crazy. This is crazy. So
Josh Moon became like the neutral third party administrator in all of this.
Yeah.
And it just got crazy at a certain point. You guys will be able to see the messages between Josh and Jeremy that Josh has now released, okay? It was crazy. It really was. He says PPP is mostly after your financials, depending on the day you're either loaded and offering to give random causes thousands of dollars or at risk of financial collapse and threatening to fire Hannah Claire. It's tax season, got your 1099 and itemizations. And then Terrence comes in and says, Last 7 years of tax data alongside bank transaction records. Let the audit commence.
Now read.
Jer goes, sure. Anytime they're ready. Says, sure. So it was one story publicly to you, the viewer, at home. And it was another story privately where he was stonewalling and refusing to provide what he promised he would provide in public. And it's all out there now, Jeremy. So Josh said, email me whatever. And if PPP is happy, we'll do a show, buddy.
There we go.
He then came out and said Jim would be ashamed that this is where his audience has migrated. Two cowards. Jimbo comes in. Remember when you wanted to go onto Jim's channel to do gay ops and get him banned? Because everyone does. And that's why no one will let you do whatever gay ops your drunk ass wants to now. If you have no issues sharing your financials, go ahead and post them, pussy. Jer says it never happened. And he made a sarcastic remark. That's all it was. We're about to fact check this. We're about to fact check it right now. So let's bring you guys back 6-7 years now. I think this is like maybe 8 years ago now.
This is 8 years ago.
This is 8 years ago now. So just to let you guys know the
No.
Okay. Back then, there were two.
Restart your sentence to cut out for 1 second. Only a second.
Okay.
Start again. Yeah.
So I just want to let you guys all know the context of this situation because a lot of people weren't around for this or they don't remember this. Basically, at that time, in this corner of the internet, there were two factions. There was like the Mr. Medicare side, the Sweetie Squad faction, and there was Sargon's side, the skeptic faction. And there was a really gay war between these two sides.
The meme veteran war of 2016.
And Jeremy Hambley was on Sargon's side with the skeptics. Now, at this time, this was before Ethan Ralph blew up his entire life. And he was actually somewhat, if you can believe it, a respected entertainer in the sector, if you can believe this, okay? And he was, I'll be real, I think he was falsely and unfairly banned because of super chats that he received. So, which were apparently anti-Semitic and racist and all this.
Yeah.
So Jeremy Hambley wanted to weaponize the super chat system on YouTube in the skeptics' favor to get people like Mr. Medicare or people that were more right-wing than Sargon banned from YouTube, okay? Mm-hmm. And so this is why Quartering was demanding that Mr. Medicare jump through all these hoops, and it had to be on Jim's channel, it had to be on Jim's platform so that he could get Jim flagged down. And here we have a situation where Quartering on his channel brought in Keemstar, and Keemstar shared the link to Mr. Medicare. Keemstar had to Trojan horse Mr. Medicare on to get this confrontation, and Mr. Medicare absolutely demolished Jeremy Hambley. Okay, let's have a look.
Yes. All right. Here we go.
Basically said, I can't wait to fucking super chat you for 88. Mm-hmm. Wink, wink, Jim. Oh my God. Are you scared of the audience? You scared of what happened to Ralph? I'm going to super chat you for 88. Wink, wink. Fuck you.
No, that's not what I said.
You're obvious. Fuck you.
That's not what I said.
Fuck you, buddy. You're clear as day. Nobody's buying it. You're not that smart. You're not that fucking clever.
I didn't say I was that smart or that clever. And I also didn't say that I was going to super chat you for 88. I would probably do something a little more clever, but so
he'd be more clever with his gay op to get him banned?
Yeah. And by the way,
do you notice the disingenuousness? Yes, he's blackout drunk. He's so disingenuous. He's so slimy, but Medicare just doesn't let him get away with anything here. Just let's continue.
Yeah.
It's really disingenuous of you to, accuse me of
projection.
Gay ops. I've never, ever,
You never said that. You never said that. You never said it. I quote, sounds good. Let me know when you're live so I can get my 88 super chats ready. You didn't say that because I'm looking at it.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That sounds like a tweet.
Well, you just told me you didn't say it though. But you did.
You did say
it. Like you said,
What a fucking bum. Oh, come on, Jim. Let me get you flagged.
Oh, come on, Jim. Let me run gay ops and deplatform you. It's been a long time.
People were flagged for this within that week, I think.
Ethan Ralph had lost his channel for it. Other people that were lesser known were getting flagged down with this skeptic tactic, these skeptic gay ops. And although Quartering may not have been in a lot of the discords where these gay ops were going down, where Kraut and others were scheming and plotting, Quartering was 100% on board with it. And this was part of him supporting it and pushing that agenda of deplatforming more right-wing leaning voices from the platform. That's seriously what this was. And that's part of the reason why I will never, ever give this guy a platform until he jumps through my hoops and sings my tune, because he tried to do this shit to Jim. So I'm going to make him fucking play my fucking reindeer games. Okay. So let's continue.
Oh, I didn't invite Jim on, but you did, because I have it clipped and it's on my channel. You say one thing and you backpedal away from it because you're a pussy.
Oh, Jim, don't say that about me. The fact that you would even dare try to associate with me with these gay ops it's just disingenuous. That's just pandering to your fandom. You know goddamn well that I wouldn't do that shit.
I don't know who the fuck you are.
Jim,
we're not friends. I don't know you. I talked to you on one stream. Oh, 2 streams. That's how I know you.
Not me.
Why are you acting like I would know? Wait, you don't have a reputation that precedes you. You're just some fucking guy on YouTube like everybody else.
So then why do you assume I would flag your shit?
Actually, he kind of does have a reputation. Like, pretty much everybody hates him. And now...
Keemstar from the top row.
Keemstar came in clutch. And it may be towards the end of the night that we watch this full fucking thing if people want to see it.
Yeah,
but this is the most relevant section, in my opinion. And this shows you guys the sort of character that Quartering is. And I saved this piece of material. I've been well aware of this for years, since it happened, actually. The reason I saved this particular piece of material for right now is because I knew this day would come, and I knew that it needed to be presented right now. Okay.
I'm starting to figure out why.
Everybody does hate me. That's right, Keem. My channel's fucking sinking.
They do. You do have that rap.
They'll hate me.
I mean, a lot of people hate me too, but like everyone knows why, right? I'm a fucking aggressive asshole, right? But you're just a beta. That's why they don't like you. You talk shit, and then when you get confronted with them, you're like, "Oh, I love you. I love your channel. I can't wait to watch it."
And that's what he tried to do, by the way, in the DMs with Josh. I love Andy. I love Andy. No, you didn't. You wished Andy to die. You wished Andy dead years ago when Andy was at a low point, simply because Andy mocked you for wearing a Meme War Veterans hat, which was cringe. That's it.
It was cringe, though, right? Like, was I in the wrong, folks, for calling?
But this is what he does. He will try and talk all this fucking shit, and then as soon as he gets called on it and brought on, he starts sucking the person's ass immediately. Super beta, super pathetic. So after we did the show on Friday, exposing Jeremy Hambley's bull, Adam Sellers, and his criminal activity, suddenly the next morning I wake up. The first thing I see on my phone, I roll out of bed. I got a strike on my Kino Cathedral channel for this promo video. I go, it's obviously Jeremy Hambley. The thing is, we never have problems with these promo videos. Like, they never go down. So obviously some gay ops were afoot, but I'm like, all right, it, maybe it wasn't him. Maybe it was. I'm going to say it's fucking him because I'm pretty sure it is fucking him and his bull that are behind this. Little did I know that they would just fully confess to the whole fucking operation the next fucking day and just go fully mask off on all of it. But let's continue.
And I said it's 100% him. I have no doubt in my mind. Like, but we had no proof technically, right?
No.
But don't worry. We'll get there.
So he starts deleting all of his tweets as well, deleting his request to go on Caleb Hammer's show. All this is completely backtracking because he was drunk the last night and he was regretting his promises that he was going to provide this information and do auditing and all this stuff. Let's continue. So he said it wasn't him. He produced this screenshot and a screen recording showing you. Now notice here, I want people to see this. It says there are no reports in his history. No reports in his history. Now, I found this curious because during the Boulder stream, he showed his report history.
Wait.
And there were reports in it at that time.
Wait, what?
So how could this be? How could this be his actual report history when back on the Boulder stream, he showed his report history and there was a video in there that he had flagged down?
Wait. Are you kidding me?
No, go to the next slide and you'll see.
Oh my God. Ash, that's crazy.
There, look, that's Quartering's reporting, Magic Weekly News Update, November 26, 2017, the Mana Leak.
You used a fake account? to show
I don't know
us
what
that-
I don't know what account he showed us. And the thing is, too, Jeremy Hambley has a lot of accounts,
Like,
and he has like at least
more actually
that we know of. And I think there's multiple that are verified. So just showing
tons
one
of
account's
subs, too.
report history.
Yeah, with tons of
And by the
subs.
way, Jeremy Hambley, when asked if it was the bull, said maybe it is the bull. He didn't deny it. So either Hambley did this on one of his alts, is my strong conviction, or it was the bull that did it. Moving along, just to continue my skepticism about this, here we have Jeremy Hambley. First, we're going to hear him talk some shit about Jim, Mr. Mediker here.
Okay.
And then we're going to hear him admit to his reporting history. So here it is from his own mouth, admitting that he reported videos. Okay, so don't just take that screenshot's proof. Listen to him.
Oh my god.
Jim, on the other hand, is a coward who is afraid of his own super chats. So Jim is welcome to.
He's afraid to get banned.
I'm happy to talk to Jim, but on his channel, Reputation, I have in fact shown in 10 years on YouTube, I have submitted one strike ever. It wasn't even a copyright strike. One
strike.
community guidelines.
But yet, when he does the screen record and shows us, there's nothing in the history.
But we're liars.
Now, maybe it's some glitch on YouTube's end, or maybe they go away after a certain time. But I'm just skeptical about that. Ultimately, it's neither here nor there at this point, because the guy has already admitted to doing the shit. The guy's already admitting he wants to take us down,
just
admitting that he's talking to
the
the CEO of Kick. Okay, continue.
Okay, wow.
And here he is.
Nuts.
Here he is, and I believe this is the exact moment in time when he brigaded to flag down a video. Now, I think the video that he was brigading to flag down here probably was in violation of the terms of service. But you know what? Nobody likes a fucking snitch, Jer. And once a snitch, always a snitch, fucking bitch rat, buddy.
Is it still up because he's calling for violence? Yep, I would be flagging this. No comments. Likes and dislikes are disabled. I'd be flagging this for hate speech.
Flagging for hate speech.
And-
What a fucking loser.
Our free speech hero here endorses flagging for hate speech. I'm sure conservatives love that. The right wing loves it when guys who look like that, surrounded by children's toys, tell us to flag things down for hate speech, right, guys? I don't think so, Rat. I don't think so, Snitch. The streets don't forget, Hambley. The streets don't forget, and the reckoning is here, pal. The reckoning is here.
Target. If I can find the timestamp, I highly recommend flagging this video down.
By the way, not even flagging it yourself. Everyone else, could you flag it for me? Could you flag it for me? What a bitch.
And by the way, this is a pastor, it looks like.
We got to find the timestamp, though.
I honestly thought it was against YouTube terms of service to fucking, tell people to flag, but
you can't do it.
So they then say, come on, Quartering says, come on, dude, you guys have 1,000 videos roasting me. I don't care. Right. I hope you win your appeal. Right.
He tags Team YouTube.
The next day, it would go full on mask off, and you'll see in the messages with Josh Moon just how mask off it is. Now, other people started to weigh in. Highly respected conservative commentator, Ghost Politics.
Love him.
Jeremy likes to pretend that all the people who dislike him are from the woke left, that they're all left-wing communist SJWs. No, actually, a lot of real OGs have a problem with fucking Hambley. Here comes Ghost Politics. Come on, Quartering. This is just investigative journalism. Just admit you're a fat, limp dick cuck whose face looks like a camel's ass. Couldn't have said it better myself, Ghost.
Love Ghost. Shout out.
Now, this fellow, BP, says, not sure why you're even doing this. They aren't going to believe you. So no matter what they post, Jeremy, you are dealing with a cult. And he says, yup, I'm done responding.
Was he?
That was on Saturday. we're now on Monday, and he's still responding. Okay.
Oh, no.
So, Andy here says Quartering tried showing his report in his main to say he didn't flag. He has 20 channels with tons of subs. His other channels have the power to flag down YouTube videos easy. He was also in a drunken rampage last night attacking a scum. But we didn't even need this. Ultimately, he just admits to all this shit.
I never believed that he was innocent for a millisecond. I'm like, this scumbag. I didn't know he would tell us. I didn't know. I was like, Ashton, is he admitting it right now? And you're like, I think he is.
To be honest, he went beyond that. Like, he's gone beyond just reporting on YouTube. He then says, to be clear, I mean, if I was flagging videos for making fun of me, that would be a full-time job. Well, it's going to be now. You think it's just going to end with us now? Is that what you think?
Was it your
and then
bull?
Jesus asks, was it your bull? And Jeremy says, maybe. Could you maybe?
It's the bull.
Could you? Now, we know it's the bull who flagged the second video because it was a privacy report.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a privacy claim. And in order to do a privacy claim on YouTube, you have to submit your ID to YouTube. So the only person who could have taken there's three people, actually really only two. It could be either Jeremy Hambly submitted the privacy report or his bull, Adam Sellers, submitted the privacy report. And Jeremy, I think here is playing dumb and disingenuous and knows right well that it was his bull that's doing this shit, that's flagging on his behalf so he can maintain plausible deniability, which somehow he threw away the next day in a drunken rampage anyway. Just the worst handling of this I've ever seen, to be honest. I've never
compared to
worse than Jarbo. Worse than Jarbo. Continuing.
At least Jarbo hung his head in shame and went, I was in a bad headspace. This guy quadrupled down.
So now Quartering goes, PPP, a random Canadian. Jeremy, you have been begging to debate me now for months. You begged me in DMs to do a weight loss competition with me. So I don't think I'm a random. I think that you're very desperate to get me to stop felting you. Only considered to stop spreading slanderous lies about my wife, my friends, and my family. So just think about this. I have never mentioned a single member of Jeremy Hambly's extended family on this show. Yeah. I don't know their names. I don't know their addresses. I don't know anything about them. I don't want to know anything about them.
We don't care.
Nor would I ever go after his extended family. You understand? His wife, he brings up on a near constant basis on his own show, to the point where on today's edition of the program, his own employee, Hannah Claire Brimelow, told him to stop doxing his wife by her full name. He doxes his own wife and talks about her activities on that show constantly. She was also a part of his content for years. Nearly every claw machine video also featured his wife. And Jeremy Hambly has never, ever respected that spouses of public figures are off limits. Like I said, just last week, Kristi Noem's husband was caught cross-dressing. Mm-hmm. Did Jeremy Hambly say that should be off limits? No. He covered it and said it was all our duty to mock sexual degenerates on the right wing. AOC's husband, Jeremy Hambly, has targeted a number of times. Jack Murphy's wife, Jeremy Hambly, has targeted relentlessly. Jeremy Hambly has a history of targeting women exclusively. Brie Larson, various feminist women on the left. In fact, Jeremy Hambly is known for almost exclusively targeting women. And so I don't really call Jeremy's wife by her name. In most of these videos, she is referred to as Quartering's wife. In fact, I would wager a bet that if you were to go through and count the amount of times that Jeremy referred to his wife as Heather versus us, Jeremy in our videos would have said his wife's name more times. Now,
beyond.
I don't know how Jeremy Hambly can go around bullying other people, talking all the shit that he wants, making hundreds of videos endlessly about other people, and then cry when it happens to him. You just can't. You can't do that. And he says I would only consider stopping spreading slanderous lies if he gave me 7 years worth of tax forms. Again, I never asked for that. I asked for you to submit your tax forms to Caleb Hammer or a neutral third-party auditor that would handle it. I don't want your information. Understand? I don't want that. I just want transparency for your own audience that you scam on a constant basis. Then he says, again, a fucking random fucking nobody. You're really getting worked up over a random nobody, aren't you? Really getting worked up over a random nobody. Demanded my tax forms in order to even consider stopping harassing my family and friends. By the way, his friend
to be on our show, and we're just we will.
The only one of his friends that I've talked about is a known bull, degenerate sex swinger, and convicted criminal.
Yeah.
So if those are your friends, I feel like they deserve to be mocked, Mr. Hambly. That's what I believe. That's what I believe.
He demanded to be on our show. We said, fine, bring the whole tax form thing with Caleb Hammer. And then you said yes. And now you're trying to say that he's extorting you? Like, fuck off.
Final point on this. This is him hiding behind his wife and his family, using his family and friends as human shields. He would not accept this from anybody else. He would say that this is a woke leftist crybaby using their family to deflect criticism. That's what he would say if this was a leftist who wrote this tweet, any sort of liberal, any sort of SJW, that's what he would say. But apparently the rules are different for him. He is a deity class. He is a king and a god that's beyond mockery and criticism. That's what he believes. I don't believe that.
And we'll see in the DMs later exactly what he said about that.
Mm-hmm. So
it's
then
crazy.
he says, Ashton Joel Parks of Canada, as though I'm going to be intimidated.
Name?
Yeah, as though I'm going to be intimidated and shrink away and bow down from him because he's using my full name and he doesn't even know, like, the country that I live in. Then he says, I really wish him the best and hope he finds his way back to Christ. I've been with Christ the day that I was born, and I'll be with Christ the day that I die, and I'll be with Jesus Christ in eternity forever. Jeremy, can you say the same? Continuing on.
Oh my God.
And he said, here, I told Josh I'm still down privately. Smiley face, that was a lie. And Josh had to correct the lie. You rejected everything PPP is asking for. He's not willing to talk without the financial audit, which you reversed on since last night for some reason. The only reason I'm even responding to this is that you said last night that you would do it.
That's wild, bro. That's wild.
So Josh says, yes. So this is in response to Quartering saying I'm a random nobody. Yes, that one. The one you keep wanting to talk to and keep offering to talk to in different venues. PPP has completely dismissed any interest in this without the financial audit, and you know this. Then Jeremy Hambly says about me, who he just said above is a random nobody. He can come in person. I'll cover all travel and accommodations. Who would cover the travel and accommodations and meet in person? Some random nobody. He contradicts his own narrative. He's drunk out of his mind. He is asking for my tax documents. No, I'm asking for you to provide to a financial auditor like Caleb Hammer your documentation, okay? That's what I'm asking for. And I feel like the whole internet should demand this. I feel like everybody right now should be hounding Caleb Hammer and Jeremy, the Quartering, to do this. Because we need to get to the truth
because he asks
of what's
for
actually
money.
And listen,
every day.
I'll say this.
Money.
If he does do this, then we can all move on. And we can move on with our lives. Because this is all I want. All I want is a little bit of accountability on what's actually going on with his finances. That's all I wanted. But it turns into this big, I'm going to ruin your livelihood. I never wanted to ruin Hambly's livelihood until he threatened mine.
Yeah.
Okay. This was about getting to the truth of this. Okay. Something even as retarded as him, someone even as retarded as him knows I can't just give some foreign rando. Josh, you are not this dumb. Again, I did not ask for me to receive it, but for a neutral arbiter.
We said 100 times, by the way. We said 100 fucking
So then at 9:30 at night, 9:19 at night, Jeremy Hambly posts himself doing Easter eggs and he's drinking a Red Bull.
Bull.
At 9:19 at night, it's a bull, buddy. You can't make this up. But also, who drinks a Red Bull at 9:30 at night when they wake up at 6 a.m. every day? I think he was drinking a little bit more than some Red Bulls, folks. That's just my professional opinion.
When you sent me that, you said that, and I'm just like, Why would he post a picture with the word bull in it? That's insane. That's the crazy part.
Then on Sunday, the Quartering and his bull are desperate to hide his bull's criminal history. They flagged down our video exposing his domestic abuse issues and other criminal convictions. Jeremy Hambley of Wisconsin is scared to death of the truth coming out and will do anything to hide it. And you see here that the content violated the policy on personally identifiable information. In order for that to hit an account, someone has to submit their ID to have the privacy takedown authorized. So this means that either Jeremy Hambley did that or his bull did that. And I think the bull did that. And Jeremy Hambley and his bull are desperate to hide from it. Okay. Here we have just a very simple meme from Meme Copium. Commentary is now getting in on this, by the way, Jared. It's not going to be good for you. So here's Josh Moon. This is your account, right? Yup. And you agreed to show your tax documents, right? Yup. Then you have no problem with people seeing them. Well, that makes sense to me. Then show them. And of course,
he's asking for my tax documents. Okay, buddy.
So Meme Copium goes, the Quartering agrees to share tax documents, backs out because they ask for tax documents. Guess that liquid courage ran out, eh, Jeremy?
Yeah.
I guess it did.
And big shout outs to Meme Copium. In the morning, had an awesome show about this. Oh, we were
then it started trending
for 2 days.
Trending on Twitter.
2 days.
YouTuber The Quartering accused of flagging Kino Casino Clips promo video. I think it goes a little bit beyond accusations at a certain point. As we get into the next day, here we have Billy Mitchell weighing in. Quarter Pounder is losing his mind lately. It's not just us that think this. Pretty much roundly everybody is agreeing. And then we won the appeal on the privacy complaint, and the video came back up. Thanks for the support, everyone. We will be live Monday. And despite Jeremy's best efforts, we were live on this day to speak the truth to his censorship. So now we're going to move on to the continued Easter Sunday spurg, because that was not all of it.
It gets worse.
So Jeremy then begins issuing threats as though he has some sort of divine power on the internet, as though he's some sort of royalty on the internet, and he can decide who's allowed to say what and when. So Quartering says, if these clowns keep going after my friends, by the way, that only friend I went after is the Bull, who's a sex swinger and convicted criminal, and family. And again, the only family member that's involved in this is his wife, who he constantly names and disrespects and shames on his own program. And I don't know how you can call someone a cuck without involving their wife, to be honest. Just because they don't like me, then he says, totally fine. But we're going to find out it's not totally fine. He says, I will, in fact, take everything they have and never apologize for it. He then says, psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her phone. People are harassing my friends. Prove it. That's what I say to this. Prove it. Because otherwise, you're just Jeremy Smollett here. That's who you are. You are a fraudster and a liar who is claiming extraordinary harassment of phone calls. You know, I spoke to Josh Moon, and he says that he, as owner of Kiwi Farms, has never even received a fucking prank call. Do you know that?
But we're meant to believe his wife. No one cares. We're laughing at him.
No one was calling your wife. At least I don't think so. And certainly we had nothing to do with that.
And if they were, then them.
We disavow that. Easily. We have families. We're also public figures. We don't want anyone fucking with your family or with our family. But I reserve the right to be able to make fun of you for being a cuck online. He says, roast me, fine. Well, if you were okay with being roasted, you wouldn't be spiraling right now and threatening to take everything that we have.
Buddy, that's where I got rattled, where it's like, I'm going to take everything they have. I'm like, yeah, you are? Okay. Okay.
Then he claims they're used to me align, not be aligned, but he says me align. So he's obviously drunk. And I really think that he needs to close down his Twitter account, because he obviously can't be trusted with it, because every weekend he's getting blackout and acting a fool. He says there used to be a line. Who are you to decide what the line is and isn't, Jeremy? Especially when the same thing that we're doing to you you've done to other people mercilessly.
Last week.
When he's been asked to stop, he doesn't stop. He never stops. As soon as he sees something in the algorithm that's working for him, he rides that to the bitter end. But when we do that to him, suddenly that's a problem. I don't think that's how that works. He says, these psychos are harassing my family, my wife, and my friends. How?
Bullshit.
By making comedy videos dressed as the Easter Bunny, saying you're a fucking cuckold?
I was a carrot.
He says,
I was a carrot.
He says, they have no rules, and starting today, neither do I.
No rules?
Jeremy, are you okay? Like, there's another guy named Ethan Ralph who said that there were no rules. His life became a living hell. Do you really want to go by no rules, no holds barred? Because to be honest, we've been pulling a lot of punches. There are people that we've gone after way harder than you in the past, my friend.
Like Ralph.
Like Ralph. Like, you know, in all seriousness, bro, you don't want that smoke. You just don't, man. You have panic attacks and anxiety attacks, and the stress of going through what you want to go through and what you claim you're going to go through is not something you are going to be able to handle. And I know that for a fact that you are going to break. He says, and this is how I know too, listen to this. I never wanted to do any of this, period, without a space between the next sentence. You can tell he's drunk. Yeah. I begged these guys to just chill, again, period, with no space, and only make fun of me. They refused, period, no space. And so, space, comma, space, now I have no choice. No, you do have a choice. You have a choice to be a big boy and take your felting like a man and take the criticism and mockery like a man. Like you told Jack Murphy to take it, like you told Brie Larson to take it, like you've told so many other people over the years. But when it comes to your doorstep, suddenly you're in favor of censorship. Suddenly you're in favor of deplatforming. Suddenly you're in favor of lawfare. It's just not how it's going to work on these streets, my friend. Not how it's ever going to work.
And by the way, the last thing we made fun of his wife for, it was her building all the furniture. So she builds
it
all
was
the
to
furniture.
make fun of him.
Exactly. We didn't make fun of her at all.
I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real. I'm going to keep it real. I actually have a lot of respect for his wife.
Me too. Yeah.
I think that she's a long-suffering woman who got married to her high school sweetheart. She kept herself in shape all these years while he became a 400-pound grotesque fucking monster. She reads apparently 4 books a week. Well, Jeremy hasn't read a book in the last 4 fucking decades by his own admission. Okay. She has a variety of hobbies. She's an airline pilot. She is in the book club. She does knitting. She has a sewing circle, all this stuff. Jeremy, on the other hand, sits inside all day, drinking, collecting Funko Pops, opening Pokemon cards, and crying on the internet when he starts shit and then gets hit.
And jacking off. He jacks off a lot.
Actually, if anything, our segments paint your wife as a long-suffering angel and you as a slobbish oaf.
It's true, actually.
When your wife comes up on our show, it's not to victimize her. It's not to humiliate her. It's to humiliate you, the public figure. Open your fucking eyes and ears, bud. You just don't like getting humiliated. And so instead, you're putting your wife in the middle of this and trying to make us attack her more. And I don't really want to do that. Do you want to know why? Because I'm not a piece of shit like you. You understand?
So yeah, the last time we made fun of him was because she built all the furniture. And by the way, after we made fun of that situation, he came out and said she's building more furniture to like double down. Like, I don't work. I don't do anything around here. It's like, whoa, buddy. Okay. Here's Gabe.
Oh, Gabe he's getting mocked by Gabe Hoffman. Jeremy Hambley's friends and family are under attack. But are they though? Or is he and he's crying about it? Let's be real.
Yeah, like,
so now this is where he starts to get really slimy. So he tags Eddie, who owns Stake, has ownership in Kick, and he has the power to remove us from this platform. And that's why he's tagging Eddie. He says, hey, Eddie, We pull about 10,000 daily live viewers. Really? Because you don't. Because it's botted to the viewership counts on Rumble. We all know are rotten. Okay. But he goes, we haven't missed a stream in 4 years. I would love to talk to you about some stuff. I'm not looking for a deal, just questions about the platform. Thanks for the ad, lots to discuss. Now, it's pretty obvious to anyone with a critical mind that he wants to talk to Eddie to get us banned from this site. But in the DMs that Josh Moon just released on Kiwi Farms, which we're going to get to eventually, Jeremy just completely admits that's what he's doing. What he is doing is he is DMing the owner of this website to try and get us banned so that we lose our livelihood, so that you guys can no longer watch this show, contribute to this show, and enjoy this show. He's a slime ball.
Ash.
We've never called for him to be deplatformed, not one time. We've never contacted anyone to have him deplatformed, not one fucking time. But this is what he does because we made videos exposing his friend, the Bull's history.
Oh, we're on the front page of Kick for the last 1 hour as the first featured video for the last hour in a row. Which
wait, but I thought he had connections that he was going to flex. I thought he had connections he was going to flex, folks.
Shout out to Eddie, by the way.
I guess not, right?
That didn't work, did it?
By the way, here's Jer's Kick debut. An hour and 25 minutes into his stream today, he had the lofty and grand total of 6 viewers on this site. Right now, we have 10,681. But I'm sure he's going to choose the 6 viewer Andy.
Who flags over people, try to get people banned for jokes and stuff. By the way, Kick has Clav and the craziest fuckers on here. That's why we love Kick.
So I said on my Twitter, I said a final point for Jer tonight as he cries about being bullied and harassed on the internet, which is people mocking him, pooping his pants, and being a cuck. You can't post Jack Murphy's sex tape constantly and make over 100 videos on Brie Larson and then cry when people make fun of you. And he says, I think making fun of me is totally in bounds, but you guys have spread disgusting, vile lies about my wife. You literally retweeted a Photoshop picture of her. Someone who's not on the internet.
She is.
Jeremy Hambley, she is on the internet.
She is on the internet.
She was a part of your Claw Machine channel. You talk about her every day on your show with her full legal name. I'm sorry, buddy, but she is not immune from mockery, and neither are you, okay? We're going to show this meme later. It is the most poorly done basic bitch meme for this guy to get triggered about and act as though they're in fear for their lives because him and his wife's heads were photoshopped with 6 black men surrounding them. I'm sorry, but when you become a public figure online, and not just a public figure, but a public figure who is a culture warrior, who throws stones at other people, who actively engages in drama, and let's be real, Jeremy has not just engaged in drama, but in doxing and gay ops as well over the years. Do not be surprised when it comes back to your own doorstep, and it's come back to our doorstep a number of times as well. This is the life that we all chose, but there's a code, and you're a snitch, and you're a bitch, and the streets know it, and you will pay. Then he says, I strongly dislike you, but would never dream of bringing your family into anything. First of all, I highly doubt that since he's brought other people's families into arguments in the past. Second of all, we're not bringing your family into this. We're making jokes about you getting cuckolded because you invite an actual bull into your house to be in your hot tub. Okay? Like, if anyone else did that, people would joke that they're a cuck. So he says, I don't think it's crazy to expect 2 other grown men to understand that my wife, who is not an online person, be left out of things. You first. You stop talking about your wife. You stop embarrassing your wife. You stop telling embarrassing stories about your wife. You stop flirting with other women on air. You stop sexually harassing your female staff. You stop trying to hook up with Melanie Mack at AmFest and humiliating and embarrassing your wife in public. And then I'll stop talking about your fucking wife. But you are a public figure and you are open to criticism, especially when you try and stand as a Christian traditional man that's a role model for others and try and preach to us about pornography and how we can't masturbate. I'm sorry. You can't have it every which way. I'm sorry. Then he says, if I actually wanted to get them banned, it's easy. I don't want that. And by the way, just look at the way he's typing this. He's clearly drunk. He says, I want their ridicule. He says, I want their ridicule. It's a funny way. Is he actually a cuck? Does he actually have a humiliation fetish that he wants us to ridicule him? I don't believe you.
What?
But he says, it's funny and they are good at what they do. Again, as I said in the Keemstar segment of this, within Mr. Medicare, the moment he gets into confrontation with people, he starts sucking their ass in the hopes that they will let him off and let him go. So he starts sucking our ass. They're really good at what they do. They're really funny. But he says, I don't think it's crazy to ask them to leave my wife out of it. Then stop humiliating your wife by sexually harassing your coworkers. Stop doing this. Just stop and stop talking about her on your show. And I'll never bring her up again.
Yeah.
Promise. Listen, brother, this is the internet. Figure it out. You can retire, apparently. You're a millionaire.
He brings his wife up every show and we always scream, stop bringing her up. We beg you to stop that.
Oh, man.
Dude.
Anyway, here I am. I'm basically, this is what I've reiterated on the show. Let's move on.
Belting. Yep.
So he says, this is crazy. You know, their YouTube channel is literally a walking TOS violation ran by a ban evader.
Okay.
No, it is not.
This. First of all, two things. First of all, it's not run by us. It's our editor's channel.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, I was unbanned off of YouTube. I tweeted out my channel. The Warski channel is back up. It's on my Twitter. You can check it out. It has like 10 videos on it. But I was unbanned 6 months ago or so.
We all were.
And then,
we all were. Josh Moon was as well.
Everyone was. So he said it again, that I'm a fucking ban evader. And then I had to retweet, no, look, here's my Twitter account. I'm not banned. And secondly, it's not my fucking channel anyway. Okay? So, like, snitch fucking loser bum.
It is.
What a snitch bum. Anyway.
He gets even more mask off later on. So then he says, if these clowns keep going after my friends and family, I will in fact take everything they have. We read this earlier. Let's move on. Next slide. And Gabe Hoffman here, Jeremy Hambley has just locked his comments where Jeremy, after seething and melting down, and by the way, you guys don't even know the full extent of the meltdown unless you're on Kiwi Farms right now reading Josh Moon's DMs, because Josh Moon was receiving shower text after shower text after shower text from Jeremy Hambley that were completely fucking insane. Okay. So this public meltdown wasn't even the full extent of the meltdown, but he tries to play it off in this tweet and on his show today as he just had an amazing Easter. We went to church. We did shed hunting for 2 hours and had a killer dinner. Can't wait to get back to work tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Now
free blocked everyone.
He was
in
blocking
the world.
everybody.
On the show today too. Everyone.
Okay. Moving on. This is another repeat.
Yep.
I never wanted to do any of this. I begged these guys to just chill and only make fun of me, and they refused. And so now I have no choice. You always have a choice. You always have a choice to actually be a man and stand instead of being a pussy snitch bitch. But he chose the tragic latter course, didn't he?
Yep.
He's like, I have shown unrefuted video evidence. Well, I, introduced some doubt to this unrefuted video evidence later on that I have in fact not flagged you. Now that you have continued to lie about me, Andy, I'll go ahead and take everything you have. I have given you clowns plenty of runway, both publicly and privately. Enough is enough. Too bad I liked you.
He was trying to make me backpedal, right?
Mental illness alert. Mental illness alert.
Well, he was trying to scare me with this. And I'm like, I am not backing down. To Ashton and to Flaked, I'm like, I will not be intimidated by this fucking loser. this guy. You're a piece of shit. Like, no, you're not going to try to smooth thing of everything over right now when you clearly flagged us. And I was fucking right, and you were right too.
Yes. Now listen to this. Now this is where it just is too much.
Yeah.
And this is where he has to literally get on his knees and grovel and apologize to every creator, everybody on YouTube, everybody on the political right, because this is too much and this is crazy and this is wrong what he's doing. The streets know he's wrong. Everyone knows he's wrong. From the lowest gutter to the highest rooftop, let it be proclaimed that Jeremy Hambley is a cuck, flag, snitch. He's a rat. He says, first will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. Well, it's still here today, isn't it?
And the
still here today.
The humans reviewed it. The humans.
And we won the appeal. We won the appeal on the video. Your bull flagged down.
Yeah.
So wasn't so easy, was it? Next will be your kick. Next will be your kick. How did he imagine that was going to happen? Well, he's messaging the owner of this website privately. Imagine the scumfuckery and skullduggery of that gay op to go to the owner of this website and cry and complain about our show to get it censored from the internet. He says, I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. No, you didn't. Did you try following any of the advice we gave you? Any of the advice that Josh Moon gave you? You did not have to respond to this program. You said we were irrelevant nobodies. We are a comedy show. We're not meant to be taken that fucking seriously, which, by the way, is Jared's defense that he used on the Rex Jones show, where he was talking about genociding the Iranian people. And he believes that it's okay to joke about genocide and killing children. And he thinks that's funny, but it's too far to make fun of his wife getting f***ed by a bull. I'm sorry. That's crazy. That's delusional. It just doesn't make any sense. Your worldview is not coherent, Jeremy. Okay. You didn't try everything. You really didn't. You needed to pull up, but you didn't. And then he says, you chose this. No, you chose this. Didn't have to be like this. By the way, one of the first things you could have done if you did not want to ignore this, you could have made a video on your own platform explaining the situation of how we were wrong about the bull, how he was actually a stand-up guy who wasn't involved in sex swinging, how he wasn't a criminal, but you couldn't because the facts aren't with you. The facts are actually with us on that. They're verifiable facts. Like, it's just the way it is. We're going to prove that again tonight, Jeremy. You could have come out with a video saying like, oh, I didn't do this with Mel or this or that, but you didn't. You have your own platform with 2 million subscribers. You apparently have a bigger megaphone than us. Why do you need our platform to address what we're saying? Have it out in the public square. You know, I just don't understand. But instead, he chose to go the path of deplatforming, the path that Matt Jarbo went down, except Matt Jarbo did it in secret because he was ashamed in his heart.
As they should be. They should be for doing that.
Whereas Jeremy Hambley publicly and proudly proclaimed this and said that his audience, he said this to Josh Moon, that his audience will back him on this. Will they though? Will they though? Because I have a feeling they won't. And the only people that will are the people who don't know that it's happening. Okay? Moving along.
Yes.
I said this, even Jarbo wasn't this shameless. I will now never, ever stop felting you, Jeremy. You genuinely have no power anywhere. You're a cuckold. You won't be doing shit. You're ruining your career and reputation in real time in a drunken spiral. Sober up and seek Christ, buddy. And that's my advice still. Yeah. Sober up. Quit drinking, drop the weight, stop letting bulls into your fucking house, and actually go to your church and actually listen to the message that's going on. And don't cry that there's too many baptisms at church, because, you know, that's actually the whole point of the church is to seek and save the lost. Acts 2:38. What shall we do to be resaved? Repent, every one of you, and be baptized for the remission of sins. That happened at Pentecost. Jared doesn't know that, though, because Jared's a fraud and a phony.
I've said this a million times, bro. When I quit doing drugs and being a retard and drinking and all that, it changed my life. I've said this a million times. Sober the fuck up. Honestly, I don't want to deal with a drunken retard who's threatening my livelihood when we make jokes, when we do the exact same thing that you have been doing for 7 years as your career.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Piece of shit.
So there you are, letting him know your YouTube wasn't banned. Here's the link to your channel, so there's no violation at all.
Yep.
So he goes, I have reached out privately to both him and PPP. I have reached out via intermediary. All I asked is they leave my family alone. Define family, brother, because none of your extended family is involved in any of this. You don't have kids. Like, you're talking about, you're upset that people are saying you're a cuck. You have been in the alt-right or the right-wing space for a decade. You need to be okay with the word cuck being thrown around. You have to be. You have to be. Because you've used it on so many other people for a lot less. I'm sorry. But if anyone else had a bull that was uncovered to be a bull coming into their house and partying in a hot tub with them, his wife and your wife, you would be screaming cuck at the top of your lungs, okay? I begged them to be reasonable. I said making fun of me is fine. Listen, you don't get to decide what we can and can't make fun of. Do you understand that? Like, that's not how this works. You aren't God. You aren't a king. Like, if AOC or Kristi Noem reached out to you and asked you to stop making fun of their husbands, would you? No, you would go even harder.
He'd make a video about it. He'd make a video about it.
Shut the fuck up.
Absolutely crazy.
And then he said, look here at the bottom.
Yeah.
All their fans. Well, they actually are fans, right? Like, we actually have support, unlike you. We have actual human beings who watch this show. And for a lot of them, it's their favorite show. I don't know if you could count on one hand the amount of people in this world who the Quartering Show is their favorite show. I just saying. But he says, all their fans justifying making my wife live in terror. Is that not hysterical? Is that not insane?
We are not mean to your wife.
Your wife is living in terror because we expose your behavior on your show every day? I don't know what to say. That's unhinged. He goes, I hope you all support them financially because it's your fault they are about to lose $100,000 a year.
Oh.
Is this not malicious?
Is this not ruination?
As Gator would call it,
someone
tortious interference? Because
food off
later
my table,
on,
bro.
Later on, he communicates to Josh Moon in DMs. He says, unless they take down their videos about me, I will deplatform them. So that's straight up extortion.
Yeah.
If he had sent that via a lawyer as a legal settlement, it would be okay. But you can't do what he did. You can't do that, Jeremy. It's illegal what you're doing. And you're crying lawfare and you're crying victim as you're openly committing extortion, buddy. You can't do that.
Yeah.
And you're saying that your motivation here is to financially harm us. This is crazy, buddy.
If YouTube real life people check our video and say it's fine for YouTube and it's back up there and you're still saying this shit, no, YouTube is the boss. Eddie is the boss. You're not our boss. You're a bum on the internet. Oh, 100K a year? Yeah, you take food off my freaking table, man.
Now,
yeah.
and this is what I said. And I don't think he realizes this. This is our most viewed show ever because of what he just did.
Literally.
And I said, I hope that Hambly realizes that his efforts to suppress the information about his bull best friend's open swinging and criminal history is only going to lead to more people than he could imagine knowing. By the middle of this week, I think he will realize the mistake he has made. He is now an open flag, a dirty snitch, who is going to the CEO of Kick's DMs by his own admission to cry about being called a cuck. He is threatening life ruination over mean words online. He is burning it all down online right now because we are right and he is a cuck. Cry, Jer. That's what I think. I think that we got too close to the truth and that's why he's panicking. And if it's not the truth, he's a real fool because he's making it look like the truth. He is so desperate to cover this up and it makes him look guilty as sin.
If one of your buddies had a bull over constantly and his wife came over and he was like, I want to see your wife's big tits. And wouldn't you go?
You guys will see it. You guys are going to see it next in the presentation.
Jarbo,
so now
bring it up, Jarbo Dub.
It's come to this, guys. The quartering who was there for Matt Jarbo's ultimate downfall, the Boulder stream, where Jarbo admitted he was a soy-filled bitch that flagged Dame Pesos and others.
Me too.
Is now being dunked on by Matt Jarbo. Remember that time you got really sad about Gina Carano having a boyfriend and you were talking about how you'd gladly be her cuck? My point is that no one believes you'll do anything but cry about it in your basement. And when Jeremy Hambly promised scorched earth, as we're going to see, he promised scorched earth today. He didn't do fucking shit. He cowered away like a bitch, just like Jarbo said he would.
Well, the whole extortion thing was probably a bad idea, you know.
Now, the simple question is asked here. Who watches a horror movie while his wife is living in terror? Is literally the next tweet after saying his wife is living in terror. He's saying, watching Five Nights at Freddy's. I never played the video games, but I'm so thirsty for good horror and thriller, low expectations. If you were actually in fear for your life and you were living in terror, wouldn't you flee your fucking house? Wouldn't you not say a fucking word? Actually, you would contact the police, wouldn't you? You would contact the police and you would get out of Dodge. But no, he's sitting there comfy cozy watching Five Nights at Freddy's.
Well, he was saying that to act like the victim and make us look like the bad guys and all that yada, yada, yada bullshit.
So I decided to put this out because Quartering asked for Josh to share this DM with me. And so he did. And just so people are aware, these are the Mafia Dawn extortion tactics that Quartering is now using in private DMs with Josh Moon. You are not a king, Hambly. You need to accept that I can call you a cuck on the internet. You have a bull in your house. Pound sand. So here's what he demanded. First of all, Josh says to him, because, and you guys will see the full context of this later on in the program when we go through all of these DMs. Because Quartering before this was saying how he's going to have all of our stuff taken down, how he's talking to Eddie, how Eddie will listen to him and he's going to flex his connect, all this stuff, right? He goes, yeah, I know. Nobody likes a Randall, though. I still don't think they cross any red lines in modern era Kick or even YouTube. I'm just curious, why this now? Because they've been saying a lot about your relationship and behavior with Melanie Mac and Hannah Claire for months. And I'll add to that, we've said a lot about his wife and Sky Roan and the Sky Bull before. What happened in the last week to cause a crisis? And I'll answer that. It was talking about the bull. The bull is what's making him panic. And we'll speculate about that more later. But Jer said, yeah, it's never been an issue until people started spamming my wife. He's provided no proof that that's happened, by the way. So it's another Jeremy Smollett, Jussie Smollett situation. He says,
that's amazing.
He says, I literally don't care that they make fun of me. Like her family has seen this shit. Whose fault is that? Who chose to be a public figure again?
Her family.
Other people.
Are they laughing? They probably agree with us, to be honest.
Listen, is that what happened? Is over Easter, the family confronted you about how you're embarrassing their daughter by basically openly flirting with other women on your show? Is that what it comes down to? I don't know.
Whoa,
I don't know.
Buddy.
So continuing, he says, I offer an unofficial truce. They delete the videos attacking our marriage. I never mention them again. The more they do it, the more I want to flex my connections to bury them.
Okay, do I play the Godfather theme song right now?
That's how Vito Corleone or Tony Soprano handles situations. That's not how somebody who's a pop culture commentator on the internet should be handling situations. This is a one-time offer. They can meme on anyone else they want. See how cowardly this is? He doesn't have a problem with any of our tactics. He doesn't have a problem with us mocking people, being relentless, going after anybody else. He doesn't have a moral or principled stand, even a facade of one like Darkside Phil has. He's okay with it happening to anyone else but him. Then he says, I don't care if they meme on my friend, who apparently has a questionable past, but this is an exploding offer.
What?
I don't know what. That's
like it will blow up by the end, like it's like a timer, like Inspector Gadget fucking notes.
If they want to go to war, I will win. He says, I assume all these messages will be public, but I like Andy. Just get rid of the videos claiming I let some f my wife, and they continue to make $10,000 a month on YouTube and move on. But they continue to spread disgusting lies about my family, and I have no choice but to react. It's time for them to make a business decision. It's not personal, it's business. Do you understand?
Business decision.
Either your signature or your channel's brains will be on the contract. You can decide. He says this is win-win. This is textbook tortious interference. This is textbook tortious interference. This is textbook extortion. If this was communicated by a lawyer in a settlement offer, that's one thing. But you can't do this, Jeremy. Yeah. You know you can't do this. This is illegal what you're doing. You're saying that we have to do what you say or you'll burn down our business. You'll burn down our lives.
Ruin our lives. Ruin our lives. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, you're not Vito Corleone. Like, I don't have to fear you like this.
And by the way, we are still on the front page, so as the main feature. So Eddie obviously likes us, and our YouTube is still there. Huh? Interesting. They're the boss, not you. Fucking bum. Oh, here we go.
He says, "I can burn it all down." LOL. I have 5 years guaranteed. Misspelled. He's drunk. Salary at Rumble. Now, publicly, he's told his fans, his viewers, and everyone that his Rumble contract is up in June. It's been covered to a great extent on this show. So either he's lying in public to scam his fans for more donations, or he's lying privately here to make his position seem stronger than it actually is. And this is part of the reason why we've asked for a financial auditor to be involved in this situation, so we can actually know the truth of what's going on, so he can no longer pull fast ones and scams over his fans. If they balk, that's not on you. And I still support Kiwi Farms. I'm sure you do, buddy. He talks all these grandiose promises of all the money he's going to give to Josh. And the thing is, it feels like he's trying to bribe Josh.
It's a bribe. It's literally a bribe.
It's what it really is. It's basically, listen, if he really supported Kiwi Farms, he would support Kiwi Farms. But what he actually wants is for Josh Moon to sweep things up for him in exchange for payment. And he believes that he can buy anybody. He believes he can buy Josh. He believes he can buy me. He can buy Andy, but he can't. And that's why he's so seething. Because previously, people could either be bought off by his money or by his clout. We're not interested in his money, and we're not interested in his clout. That's the way it is.
Yeah. And by the way, we'll read all super chats in a bit, guys. I'll just finish this folder at least so we can.
I think people can understand the seriousness of this and the significance.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let's continue.
He goes, I don't know why they would accept that, though. If someone made the same offer to you, would you take it? That's the thing. If Zoe Quinn or Brie Larson or anyone came to Jeremy and said, either take down these videos about us or we're going to sue you into the Stone Age, do you think he would take them down? Do you think he would say, no, fuck you, and rally the troops and rally the wagons and say my channel's under attack and I need money for legal fees and da-da-da-da? But he expects us to bend the knee to these limp-wristed fucking threats. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Pound sand.
No,
He says,
good.
yeah, there's people, somebody here and she says, bro, this is the shit Gamergate was fought over.
No, say when I was talking to you on the phone, I'm like, I hate to say this, but our channel is actually under attack. And you and I are like laughing like, this is ridiculous. Like, what are we doing here?
So he says, hey, that's cool. It's not your job to broker it. He says, any reach who has been as banned as much as both of them would if they're smart. Jeremy, there are some things that are more valuable than being allowed to stay on a platform. And you don't understand that because the thing that matters to you the most is money. But I'm not completely motivated by that like you are. There are some things that I'll stand for. And one of those things is my right to say whatever the fuck I want. And you want to take that away. You want to put duct tape over my mouth the same way the governments in Canada and America tried to do to us during the COVID lockdowns. And I won't fucking let you do it to my last fucking breath till every legal option is exhausted and until I'm behind fucking bars. Do you understand? I'm not fucking around. I'll never, ever submit to you. You are going to have to take it to the fucking mat. And I don't think you're willing to take it to the mat.
Probably a bad idea with his drunken rampage yesterday.
So I said, he asked for this to be shared with me, by the way, and it was. Now you can decide if this is a reasonable course of action or is it actionable criminal extortion. These sort of threats are unacceptable, especially from a free speech champion. If the claims about the bull aren't true, prove it. He can't because he knows they're true.
Or ignore us. We're a comedian, irrelevant, bum, YouTuber, Canadians, a fat guy and a cokehead, and just have fun and move on. How about that?
Yes.
You can do that. That's an option too.
No, apparently not.
Every day.
And then, I brought it up too. The cowardice that I can do it to anyone else but him, who is apparently a special divine king on the internet, is a nice added touch, isn't it, folks? It's just slimy that others can go through it, but not him.
Again, shout outs to iDubbbz and Anissa for like trying to make fun of us and sort of like, oh, fuck them, the casino, fuck them, and then move on.
Jarbo quote tweeted my tweet where I was saying even Jarbo wasn't this shameless and said, so if we were going to look at this through the lens of Hollywood remaking movies, would this be Ghostbusters 2016? I feel like it would be. Bring it up, Jarbo W. Bring it up.
And we made fun of Jarbo like last month for one of his videos, and even Jarbo's like, whatever.
It was last week.
It was last week. Yeah.
Jarbo's just excited to be a part of things because he's lost it all, and he knows what it's like to lose it all, and Jeremy doesn't know yet.
Yeah.
And maybe when Jeremy looks back on this as the definitive point, when he flushed his career down the toilet and lost an easy $500,000 a year career for nothing, maybe he'll wish that he didn't do this.
Ash, they're calling him Matt Jarbull. Matt Jarbull. Now Jarbo's the bull.
So Jeremy Hambly promised scorched earth tomorrow at high noon Central Time, promising to destroy the Kino casino, to burn it to the ground, to go over everything that was going on and own us. He says, I love having such an amazing topic to start the week out with. Josh Moon on Kiwi Farms featured this, directed everybody to his stream that the truth was going to come out. Jeremy was going to go scorched earth on us. He was going to destroy us.
Exposed. He's not a bull. You guys are liars. You're this, you're that. Well,
now we have some other people who weighed in, and we'll get to his scorched earth stream in a minute.
I like Hotep. He's really cool.
The quartering swears he's not woke, but will use woke tactics because he's being made fun of. Apparently, he is pro-cancel culture. Being a cuck was already bad enough.
Ooh.
Here's Joe Exotic Singh pointing out the only way to flag someone for showing personal information is by sending your ID to YouTube. So I'm not sure how you can unprove that. Says it wasn't my information, being very pedantic and disingenuous because it was the Bulls' information, who he's in bed with. Says, like I said, I didn't flag shit. Well, it's your camp that's flagging this shit down, Jeremy. Come on. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Well, and then he admitted later to flagging us.
Yeah,
so let's
I mean,
not.
come on.
Nicholas Dorio.
Then Nicholas Dorio sees all this meltdown. Jeremy, do you really want Nicholas Dorio looking into this? Do you like? This is what he doesn't understand. Every single person in the sector is standing against him. Every single person in commentary is speaking out against him.
As they should, by the way, because it's all of our speech is fucking affected by what he's doing.
He does not want this. He does not want this smoke. And it's completely backfired. Had he just ignored this, this wouldn't be happening. He's made it 10, 100 times, in my opinion, worse. Because he could have survived all of this, and he was going to. Now, I really don't know what's going to happen to Jeremy Hambley. And, you know, it is what it is.
I'll say this, too. If someone flagged the quartering, as much as I hate him, Ash and I would go after that person for being a snitch bitch. We'd be like, you can't flag the quartering. Like, what the fuck? When people say, flag DSP, we're like, why would you do that?
This is the thing. If
He's
like
the content.
If Alyssa Mercante was flagging down quartering and threatening to sue quartering, we would defend quartering's right to make fun of Alyssa Mercante
the whole time.
Like, I don't know what to say.
For people that we don't like, we'll defend them when they like for this bullshit.
Mr. Repsion comes in, bro. You really sat down, cracked your knuckles, and typed out, "First, I'll get your YouTube taken down. Easy, I swear. Then your kick, because I literally begged you like a desperate ex texting at 3 a.m. and you chose violence instead of letting me simp for your roasts. My guy, you're out here sounding like the final boss of I tried to be the bigger person, but actually I'm just a snitch with a god complex. You didn't try anything. You tried the YouTube equivalent of crying to the principal, clutching your pearls, and whispering, 'They're breaking the rules, teacher. They're evading my ban, like the absolute villains they are.' And the cherry on top, all I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Translation, please bully me publicly so I can farm clips, cry about it for 3 hours on stream, and then weaponize YouTube's report button like it's my emotional support lightsaber when the dunks actually land. Quartering, you're not a Mafia Don. You're not even the hall monitor. You're the kid who brings a PowerPoint presentation titled "Why You Should Fear Me" to the group chat, and then wonders why everyone screenshots it for the group chat you're not in. Keep begging, keep threatening, keep doing that dramatic. You chose this villain monologue like you're auditioning for the role of Discount Thanos, who only snaps at small YouTubers. The internet is watching. And right now, the only thing getting taken down is whatever remaining dignity you had left. Stay pressed, King Quarter Pounder. The rest of us are just here for the free entertainment you keep accidentally providing.
Repsion. Yo, shout outs to Repsion and everyone fucking having our back there.
This fellow asks, be honest, Noel. He's in the shower calling you right now, isn't he? And Josh puts a sad face because he was, as Josh has revealed today. Righteously so.
In the shower? Not the shower. I feel bad for Josh. He has to talk to men while the shower is on in the background constantly.
So, by the way, now Quartering's excuse for all of this is going to be he was drunk. He didn't know what he was doing. He was in a bad headspace. But let's listen to what Quartering has to say about the "I was just drunk" excuse, okay?
People are, they like, I always say, like, a drunk person speaks a sober mind.
Yes.
And usually, because that's why I don't excuse people's behavior when they're drunk for the most part. Like, I've been known to be drunk and say some mean things, but there's always like a kernel of truth in what those people say. And so if people will say something to me and they're like, "I was drunk," I'm kind of like, you meant it.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
No.
Meant it. You know, you were thinking that when you said it, and, you know, maybe I'll forgive you for letting your baser instincts kind of take over because you're inebriated. Like if somebody says heinous shit when they're drunk, they mean it. If people say this shit in private, they mean it. And they're thinking, like Luke said, way worse shit. Like they thought
he's thought of killing us. I guarantee you he's thought of murdering us.
I just want to point out, so in our next section, we're going to see just how wrong quartering is.
Okay. We're at 1.2.
Because the jokers are uniting.
All the people we've made fun of or had tough with. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, first of all, Rex Jones. Not a joker, by the way.
So,
but,
by the way, like quartering cries about going after other people's family, but because he's in a dispute with Rex Jones, he starts pulling in Alex Jones' past. And quartering says to Rex, "Are you going to tell me more about the jokes I'm allowed to tell? Are you going to tell us about the jokes we're allowed to tell, quartering? Because that's what you are. You're saying you'll deplatform us for our jokes." So, just saying.
I love Rex. Yo, shout out to Rex, man. We'll talk soon, buddy.
So. Here's Billy Mitchell.
Friend of the show. We did a business with him recently.
Quarter Pounder is undergoing a generational meltdown that would make even eye-cucks or blowjobs blush. Woo. If he doesn't stop drinking, there will be a limited edition hot sauce about this. More money from us. Oh, and by the way, I just want to point out to quartering, not only will there probably be a collaboration between us and Billy Mitchell on hot sauce, making us a ton of money for our legal defense, but Rex Jones has reached out with a supplement deal as well. So we may be shilling the supplement. We may be shilling the vitamin D and the fucking mushroom pills and all that as well,
vitamin
buddy.
D last night. So, wow.
Let's go. Okay.
Kino brand vitamin.
Dick Masterson.
He hates us.
Dick Masterson hates me.
He hates you more than anyone in the world.
I blew up. That was where I got my first big break, was battling with Dick Masterson. When Dick Masterson says, "Whatever you need, PPP,"
shout out.
When Dick Masterson's on side with the Kino Casino, you know you fucked up so badly. So badly, Jeremy.
Like, Dick, you know, I have to respect, and shout outs to everyone that we've made fun of or had beefs with for having our back, because you don't want people flagging. Like, that's so stupid.
Right, we've shown Ghost dunking on him.
Yep.
There's Jarbo.
We read that
Jarbo. Jay Hoofed and Review Tech USA.
And he messaged me too. He messaged me a nice message and share your respects to fucking JKB.
And they said to him, "It's karma, fuck off." Mersh. We've made fun of Mersh relentlessly in the past. He got blocked by quartering for calling him out. He says he's a pussy.
We follow each other now. Shout outs to Mersh.
Ethan
Ralph, my blood enemy, is defending us.
Ethan Ralph,
who I
have been feuding with since day one of being on the internet, and we've tried to fucking destroy each other for years. Even he hates the fucking quartering more than me. He says, "Look at all those tabs," and that's a reference. That's a reference to the Boulder stream when Jarbo had all of those tabs open. And Ralph streamed about Jarbo today, felting him, and felting. I called quartering Jarbo because he is. He streamed about quartering, and quartering show was so fucking boring. Ralph was losing his fucking mind. Quartering promised to go scorched earth, and he bitched out like the coward he is.
Yeah. And that's Ralph.
That's Ralph.
Raymond.
Another member of the Joker ensemble. A new one. He says, "Pray that Jeremy can drop the bottle and find a meeting soon. It only works if you work it." Every one of our enemies, with the exception of Ricada, who's also a cuck, and Vito, who's like a pedophile, have come out and spoken against Jeremy Hamblin.
Two of the worst people, by the way. Two of the worst people are on your side. Shout outs to Raymond, man. Respects, bro. Oh, we read that one?
Yeah, there's Repsion.
Yep, and then
there's Ralph dunking on him finally.
Sorry, it was just a few doubles.
Okay, so now we're going to get into the actual situation with the bull and Jeremy Hambly's cuckold history. But we're going to bring to you guys' attention the reason why all of this got exposed. So Jeremy Hambley started virtue signaling about how much better he is than Jack Posobiec and how he doesn't engage in the degeneracy at all of these conservative after parties and the horrible things that he's seen. Okay. He says, the reason I do not attend IRL conservative events very often is because what I saw from Jack Posobiec and his brother at one of the few IRL events I ever attended. It shattered the entire online persona I had come to respect, him, his brother, and a sex cult woman. Now he's referring here to Miss Klein of the Nexium cult, who was making the rounds in the right-wing circles a number of years ago, trying to rally defenders for the Nexium cult, whose pedophile leader is currently serving 120 years in prison for convicted pedophilia and human trafficking. And Jack Posobiec was palling around with this woman, and Jer is calling it out. Okay, next tweet.
Okay, here we go.
He says, I watched Jack parade around a woman from a sex cult at the only live event I was ever at. Maybe I'll tell that story. Now, mind you, this was years and years ago. He says he took down Jack Murphy, and that was the far more difficult Jack to reveal the truth about. Well, it turns out that Jeremy Hambley, despite what he's saying here about Jack Posobiec, just a few months ago was inviting Jack Posobiec on for an interview with him at AmFest. He was begging Jack Posobiec for clout and to be associated with him, knowing what he knew about Jack Posobiec. And it's actually going to get a lot worse after that.
Click through to our actual account and click follow. Because the reason it's really important you follow and you download the app this coming up week, because we are like packed to the gills with guests. We're going to have more and more guests.
Which, by the way, was a fucking super big lie.
It was a lie. All the guests that he promised actually were never interviewed. So he scammed that aspect of the AmFest fundraiser as well. You can go to our YouTube clip channel. You can go through the playlist. You can learn everything for yourselves.
It's all there.
I think I sent Hannah Claire like a half dozen last night. I know Myron wants to come on. Jack Posobiec.
Listen to that.
We're going to have...
After what he said about Jack Posobiec that he knew for years, he still wanted to interact with Jack Posobiec and engage with him.
And he only said that because he was mad about Jack not showing up at AmFest.
Exactly. The only reason he made these comments about the sex cult is because he was upset that Jack stiffed him and didn't show up at AmFest. But it gets worse. Let's go to the next video. It gets a lot worse for Jer, because the exact woman that he was upset that Jack Posobiec was associating with at a conservative event, Jeremy Hambley invited that same woman into his home. This was the number 2 woman in the organization, the Nexium cult. You can learn all about them in the HBO documentary, The Vow. But not only did he invite this sex cult woman into his home, but he will call her in this clip a good friend. I wonder why he wants to shut down, folks. I wonder why.
And by the way, we had a more thorough version of this on last week's clip channel, so you can find it there about the Nexium cult and all that stuff. Yeah. So we had like a 3-hour show about it.
Watching a documentary or a video that's out right now on the Nexium cult, the NXIV or whatever. And
I know 2 of the people that were in that.
Really?
Who said? I know people in the kidnapping sex cult. Why would you smile while saying that? It should be like, I know too.
Yeah, okay, I interviewed one of them. One of them's been to my house.
They've been to your house.
I didn't dabble in the cult, but I know all about it from the inside.
Right.
Oh, so you masqueraded as a dabbler. I respect that even more.
I became good friends with the number 2 lady.
Good friends with the number 2 lady in the organization who's been in his home. This is an organization that sex trafficked women, that molested children, that branded women with irons, that participated in sleep deprivation, calorie deprivation, all forms of human torture and abuse. And Jeremy Hambley considers the number 2 woman in this organization basically a Ghislaine Maxwell type woman who would procure women for the leader's desires, a good friend. that he invites into his home. I wonder why he wants us silenced. I wonder why he wants our channels taken down. I wonder why he wants our livelihood destroyed. It's because we showcase things like this in a humorous, mocking way that is effective, and it scares him, and it makes him upset, and he cries.
Now wait a minute, Jer, no!
Like her girlfriend was the one that went to prison, the Hollywood actress.
Oh, Allison Mack.
Yeah, her wife was Allison Mack.
No way.
Yeah.
One removed away from like the kind of celebrity and stardoms that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Not a good look, Hannah Claire.
You don't say. I love that you're friends with the. There
so
he is,
this is Adam Sellers. This is the bull. He is also a Jewish gentleman. Okay, I'm just pointing that out because Jeremy likes to talk about the Jews. You know, this is Adam Sellers,
public figure.
Well,
used his real name
we're
online.
gonna see. Yeah. We're gonna see how public he really was. Yeah. So here he is on Twitter under his real name, Adam Sellers. Okay. AKA Grape Jelly 817, which if you know the sector lore, we just have to reverse those numbers around a little bit and we get the old J Caesar 187. But Mr. Sellers here says, I'm friends with the quartering IRL. And that was back in July of 2024. So he's been friends with Jeremy Hambly for years, going over to his home. We're going to see more of the connection here between Mr. Sellers, the bull, and Jeremy Hambly, and how we know that he's a bull and a swinger. Okay, let's go to the next slide.
Here we go. There we go.
So that handle on Twitter was Grape Jelly 817, which connects to a Discord account also called Grape Jelly 817. You'll see he's in the quartering server there. Let's go to the next slide. Where, you'll see he had a special role in the server, and there he is saying he's coming over to Jeremy Hambly's house. He had a special role in the server, quartering legend. He's a mod in the Discord server, and he is coming over to Jeremy's house. Now, that's not the only proof we have, because Jeremy said on multiple occasions this guy was coming over to his house on his own show and thought that no one would ever connect the dots. Next slide.
There he is.
You just search for this fellow's username on Google, and a Reddit account pops up under the exact same username. And it just so happens, there it is, the username, Grape Jelly 817, aka Striking Educator 74. Next slide. Oh, there he is in the Discord server.
Quartering legend.
The quartering legend. So he's a mod. He has a role that no one else has. The quartering bull role for some reason. Here we have this fellow, Striking Educator 74, aka Grape Jelly. He's in our Midwest Hot Wives posting in MILF Monday. I thoroughly enjoyed your husband pushing your head down on my this weekend. There he is, engaging and swinging, bragging about it.
And you have to add there that he deleted all these messages, but there was a glitch on Reddit allowing people to actually read the replies for a day. And that's how this was all got. And look at that.
Okay. There's our Midwest Hot Wives, fresh and clean. And here he is asking, where have you been? Where have you been, my dear?
All right. Let me just exit those now. There we go.
There's even more. There's more and more and more evidence that this guy is a bull. It's all connected to his username. Let's go to this next slide here.
Here we go.
We can see Sucking Saturday.
Oh, you have another one. There's more.
Sucking Saturday, folks.
God.
Where we have a cuckold here wearing his wife's panties, which I assume is his wife's panties on his head, while he's sucking a man's and this fellow, Jeremy's friend that he invites to his house, says, me next. Okay. So he's a bisexual gay bull that enjoys it when men suck his that Jeremy Hambly invites to his home.
I showed it only for a second because that picture is pretty fucking vile.
We have here on our Wisconsin Bulls. he's posting. This woman says submissive hot wife looking for fun. Ho Chunk Madison tonight looking for a single male 21 to 30 to meet for a few drinks and gambling. He says, too bad I'm not 45. I would enjoy myself for sure. Here we have another one on our Wisconsin Bulls. This woman asks, anyone free later? Jeremy's friend Adam Sellers says, depending on how far the drive is, I'm free tonight. Gee, I wonder why Jeremy Hambley didn't want any of us knowing any of this and was open to deplatforming us.
Oh my God.
I wonder why. And by the way, this behavior matches up with the behavior this fellow exhibits on his personal public Twitter. His public Twitter, where this person, I need an orgasm stat, and Adam's saying, me too.
His picture
here we have
and his Twitter account.
Here we have a woman saying, wanna come over? And he's horny. He says, how far are you from Colgate, Wisconsin? So this guy is an active, degenerate bull. Okay. Here's the final one we'll show.
Oh God.
Here's the final one we'll show. This is from our Wisconsin sex workers. This sex worker says, working today in Madison, and Quartering's bull friend is willing to go to a sex worker. Do I need to come out there for the fun? Okay. Now, here we're going to get into Jeremy Hambley's own personal experience with swinging. And Jeremy Hambley can't debunk any of that. He can't, because it's the truth.
Well, it's public. It's literally public. And Jeremy had shouted him out before those messages. For years, he's been doing that. Anyway, here we go.
Like,
listen to this, guys.
He's got some STD, or clearly he's taking a part in that lifestyle. You know, in my experience.
What? Whose experience?
In his experience in the swinging community.
Excuse me?
I've never taken part in this lifestyle, but I know I have friends who have, and then obviously
he has friends who have. So when Jeremy Hambley tries to say to Josh Moon in the DMs that I never knew, then what other friend did you have that was a bull, Jeremy? What other friend did you have that was swinging? You have many swinger friends, or do you want to cop to the fact that you knew this guy was a bull? Jeremy? Care to explain?
Covered people who have swingers, they always end up messed up.
Oh, yeah.
They fool themselves. Like, I always watch like those trash.
Listen, they always end up messed up, but then you called them like last week on the card show, or last month on the card opening packs. Remember? Adam, come over.
Yeah.
And Adam went, are you live? Remember?
TV shows, like,
they probably started messed up, and that's how
they start messed up. Anyway. They convince themselves, oh, it's saving my marriage.
By the way,
media
he thinks that he can reveal all of this stuff in public and that no one will ever call him on it. It's crazy.
Well, he'll flag us.
And that's the thing. He'll threaten lawfare. He'll threaten flagging, life ruination, anything and everything to silence people who make fun of him. Even if you silence us, if you strike us down, the message will become more powerful than you can possibly imagine, because there will be 20 other channels ready to milk you until the end of time, bud. So just be careful. Just be careful, because it's not just us. It's escape containment now. There's nothing you can do now.
Yep.
Tries to push this thing. They call it, instead of cucking now, they call it hot wifing, which is literally just letting
he knows every phrase, by the way.
He knows all the terminology, all the fetishes.
What was the one with the spicy something? And we're like, what?
If bone other dudes. Yeah. The Daily Mail, if you Google hot wifing, there's numerous.
If you Google, who's Googling
so he admits to Googling hot wifing. Okay.
Oh, it was Chili. That's what it was. Chili, remember?
Mainstream media outlets pushing this with headlines like, this one thing saved my marriage. And it's just cheating on each other.
Wow.
And
polyamory like there's no tomorrow. I think that's crazy. They've
been pushing that. Not everyone has it locked up like me with tight rules like no buns and only sundresses. Most people don't have the.
He doesn't want his wife brought up, right? But then you say stuff like that about your wife.
That's cheating. It's like not cheating, but it's like disrespectful.
Well, no, it's like, yeah, it's very disrespectful. And you're talking about your wife in a very glib way, you know?
Yep.
But then no one's allowed to say anything about that, make fun of that. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Rules to make that stuff work. But they say
or the resources to retire their wives. I mean,
right. Yeah. That's also a big part of it.
Married.
Yeah. That's also very, but I watch a lot of these shows like, you know, well, Sister Wives, perfect example.
Okay. Favorite show is Sister Wives.
And we've covered this on the show. He talks about Sister Wives all the time and how his favorite show is Sister Wives. I don't know of any man whose favorite show is Sister Wives. You know, like,
you want to explain what it is?
Obviously a fetish. So Sister Wives is a show that follows a Mormon polyamorous marriage, you know, where one man has he had 3 wives and then eventually he had a 4th wife. And Jer loves that show. I wonder why. Because it's his fantasy to be involved with multiple women and possibly multiple men. God only knows. We're going to get into his sordid history here in a second. That's all known that he's been posting about. But we're going to finish this clip. And then we're going to go to a clip of him defending Nick Rekieta and him and his swinging with Aaron M. Holte.
And the cocaine and all that stuff. That's wild.
Every one of those wives have divorced him now.
Okay.
That's why. He's Jack Murphy 2.0. Here we go.
Week is going to
let me lower that.
Be brutal for him. Like he's going to get
he's talking about Rekieta.
About Rekieta, the cocaine and cat, the whole swinging thing.
I guarantee you, there's already live streams going on.
Yep, there was.
You know, the one guy who's like f***ing his wife or whatever is doing live streams every day, like talking about it. And I'm like, you know, I'm not sure what that does to a guy, but where I think they were just swinging. They were swingers, which again, like the weird thing, like when I was on Gundam stream yesterday, I'm like, this really isn't an own. Like,
it's not an own. He doesn't see anything wrong with swinging as long as you're also allowed to f the other guy's wife. Couldn't be that's what's going on with him and Adam Sellers and Adam's wife. I mean, we're going to find out that Adam's wife and Adam are over at his house an awful lot, you know. In a hot tub, actually.
By the way, we went to war with these guys over Melanie Mac saying asses in games, like a sexy girl's ass, should be banned. But then they're swinging,
co-signing
rules.
Swinging, and Melanie Mac doesn't raise a word to say no. Swinging is degeneracy. It's against God's plan, God's rules for marriage. It's a disgrace. It's a blasphemy. She just goes along with this because, again, she doesn't have the balls to stand for her religion.
People are like, oh my God, look at his stream. I'm like, yeah.
And by the way, Melanie on Twitter co-signed him flagging us. She laughed about it. She quote tweeted it and she laughed about it. So funny, and quote tweeted that. So
he's getting a blow on stream. He wasn't jerking off, and this isn't really an own. People are like
he's cheating on his wife, Jeremy. Like he's an adulterer, and he's also his wife is sucking another man's bud. Like, and it was Aaron M. Holte. Like, whoa, this is crazy.
How could we make fun of that?
This? I don't know.
He went after Jack Murphy for like fucking a year and a half. 2 years.
Yeah. Well, no, the thing is, Jeremy believes that we need to have a tape of him sitting in the corner watching the bull fuck his wife to be able to make jokes about him being a cuck. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And I don't know how that with lawyers, I don't know if that matters.
Right.
But, you know, the firearm thing, the drugs. I don't think he's actually ever prosecuted. I don't think
he was prosecuted, and he's doing 5 years of probation, you know. Okay, here is Jeremy admitting that he has a cuck profile on another phone. Strange.
Okay.
So I decided I just created a second profile on that phone. And and I called it my cuck profile.
But we can't call him a cuck as a joke.
No,
and we should be banned into oblivion and lose all our fucking finances.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, here he is admitting it himself, folks, straight from the cuckold's mouth. I feel like this clip alone is enough to exonerate us on the defamation suit, because here he is just admitting he's a cuck. How could I know he's not when he says that he is?
It's like, okay, fine, I'm a cuck. Next question.
Oh, there it is. What? Wait, what? Hold on.
That needs to be on the soundboard.
It's like, okay, fine, I'm a cuck. Next question. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we do know what you mean. Literally, we know what you mean because Adam's at your house. What's this?
Here is Jeremy Hambley's history. Reddit forced cream pie. Now, for those of you who've lived in blissful ignorance as to what a forced cream pie is, this is a submissive fetish where a man gets dominated by a woman who forces the man to come in her, like by holding him down.
She rides him until he...
Yes, and a lot of the time, these forced cream pie sequences end up with the man cleaning up his there, so
sucking, felching, as they say. And
felching.
Look at him. Face.
Mm-hmm.
That's a felcher right there, dudes.
So Jeremy Hambley also has a history of posting pornography from the Black New World Order on the internet. So the Black New World Order is a niche, often controversial online fetish or kink community centered on themes of interracial race play and power dynamics. It often blends elements of BDSM, cuckolding, sissy training, the feminization of white males, and erotica, portraying scenarios where Black individuals are in positions of superiority over other races, particularly white individuals. For whatever reason, he decided to post this pornography to his own public Twitter. I imagine while he was drunk out of his mind, probably because he was getting off on publicly posting this and getting away with it. Let's have a look, folks.
Okay.
So here we have a censored image of Jeremy Hambley saying, "I feel like this should be my last post ever. If only it was."
Well, it's not like
if only it was
or anything.
That's just him openly posting interracial pornography from a femdom, hypnosis, weird fucking shit. I don't know. So here is Jeremy Hambley's cuckold fantasy. Okay,
only a second long.
Fuck it.
Can someone send me that? I know someone has it. If someone can send me that real quick, I know someone has it. It'll be here in a second. Let's move on, and I'll fill in the gap when we are at that part. Okay.
So this, I think, is the most damning clip that I think really kills quartering on this. And I don't think that there's any judge or jury in the world that once we submit this into evidence can't honestly think that we don't reasonably believe that he's swinging, okay? Here he is inviting Adam, who we know is a bull, and Adam's wife and her big tits to party with him in a hot tub, okay?
Okay, here we go.
Adam, bro, bring your fucking wife's big old boobs and bring her over to our house.
Pause. How disrespectful? Exactly, Andy. How disrespectful is that? Seriously. Like, are you serious? Like, you say, we're humiliating your wife? No, you humiliate your wife. You've caused this situation to happen by acting like a jackass online, and you can't even hide your infidelity. You're just openly doing it, probably because it's part of your fetish, isn't it, Jeremy? Shame on you.
Meet my German Shepherds.
By the way, who was a YouTube celebrity that this happened to the last time that we found out they were a cuck? Can anyone think of any names?
Ricada, coincidentally, the only person defending Jeremy Hambley other than Vito.
And Vito's only defending him because he hates us. Let's be fucking real.
Yes.
Adam knows. Adam has my number. He super chatted. That's why he's a real G.
He has your phone number?
Peanut Princess, I'm up in Oshkosh. We're all about beer and Delta 8. Yeah. Adam Sellers, it's 920.
There's the full name.
There's his full name
He's
in Jeremy's own content. But now we're concerned about private information. I wonder why, because you were exposed as swingers. And now everybody has to be deplatformed because of your stupidity.
Oh, yeah. And thank you to Goosey for that send there. I'll show it right after.
I think you could be to my house by 10. I want to see your wife's big old boobs at my house in the hot tub. Hot tub's
in the hot tub.
My girlfriend
the hot tub's toasty.
My girlfriend would dump me.
Toasty.
As I walk through that door, I'd get broken up with immediately if I said that on stream. Ever. As I should be.
I want Jeremy to confront this
clip.
clip.
My German Shepherds.
And that's the thing. If Hambly is going scorched earth, lawfare, and all this, he's going to have to confront this. There's no dodging it anymore, Jeremy. Okay. You decided that you're going scorched earth. Well, now you have to explain it, bud. You could have ignored it, but you didn't. So here's his cuckold fantasy about Gina Carano, okay? Listen to how creepy and how pathetic and how sad this is. This sounds like a guy with a cuck fetish.
So it goes, why is it always hot tubs? I don't know.
It could do an excellent on-screen romance where, like, I'm the best friend. I'm like her best friend, but I pine after her. And then she just keeps banging all these other dudes. And then I'm like, we're
allowed to call him a cuck just for that line.
Seriously.
like throw everything we've just talked about. Just for that, us calling him a cuck now is allowed. You made this.
Like, this is his fantasy. It's not that he's the Chad and there are other guys pining and da-da-da-da. No. He's like in the friend zone, pining after her. She's hooking up with all sorts of other guys. This is crazy.
Open and shut case.
Sad. And then she like realizes that I was me all along, and that she comes to, and then she comes to realize it, and then we live happily ever after.
Happily.
Like, I think we could do that. I mean, that's what I think. I just mean, like, I think it's there. She could just keep hooking up with fit dudes, MMA dudes.
No, did you hear that? She could just keep hooking up with other dudes. Oh, no, Jeremy, no.
Bro,
she could just keep.
You guys see why he wants to flag us down yet? Too bad Eddie didn't go for it, eh, Jer? Your big 10,000 viewers.
Eddie put us on the front page for 3 hours, by the way. We're not there right now. It's been 3 hours. You have to give other people a chance, Usually it's only half an hour.
Dudes, MMA dudes. And then like
MMA dudes. That's a pretty specific fantasy there, old cock Jer.
No. They don't
the old get Jim Jones
her. And then there's me. I'm just like, oh, hey Gina. Oh, you look tired. Did you bang another dude tonight? Oh.
No! What the fuck? No! It's so embarrassing. Somebody asked, does the Jubal do MMA? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
He does jujitsu. Fuck yeah.
Home run.
Oh, sweet. And then like my heart's breaking,
All right.
That's
my heart's
crazy.
breaking.
That's crazy, Jared. That's
nuts,
crazy.
Dude.
So here he is talking about another man's wife coming over to his house an awful lot, almost like he's swinging with these people. Let's have a listen.
Okay.
Yeah, I love that. Grape Jelly, how's your chili? Yes.
So that's Grape Jelly, the bull. He's calling him by that username, okay?
And we searched the word chili, and chili does actually mean something in the swinger
It's like
community.
cock slang, so I don't know if this is like hiding in plain sight or what's going on here, but...
Grape Jelly's wife delivered me some delicious chili yesterday.
Did she?
Why is another guy's wife bringing you chili? And what does that mean?
Go ahead, chat.
What does that mean, buddy?
Come on.
But
dude.
we can't go after this guy's marriage in any way. We can't be like, there's something suspect here. Something seems off here. If this was anybody else, Jeremy would be all over it, especially if it was a liberal or a leftist. But when it happens to him, Oh, no. Can't. No. He's a king. He's a god. He's going to take our platforms, our livelihood away.
Okay. The continues.
I didn't have it because I already had plans of cooking a steak. So I'm going to have it tonight for dinner. Like I'm going to have it with my steak.
Very good.
Yeah. Shout out Jess. Wonderful woman.
So again, another woman's wife's name.
It's just so unnecessary, and the OPSEC is so bad, and you can't complain about doxing when you're doing stuff like this.
It's so
because
stupid.
you're just openly saying their fucking legal names, dude. Okay, next one.
Okay.
It's not just a one-time occurrence. This guy's wife is at his house an awful lot.
We're doing the greatest hits, by the way, here. It's perfect. I love it.
Tell Jess to clean good tomorrow. I will.
What does that mean?
Tell Jess to clean good. Clean what?
Then you turned around.
By the way, he's got another.
Could it be a cream pie? Could it be a cream pie that his wife's having to clean up? I don't know.
Well, it's interesting, right? Because you have this man's wife. This man's a millionaire. He's an absolute millionaire, right? But his wife is cleaning your house for money? You know what I mean? That's interesting.
Okay.
There's
somehow more. Here he is talking about this guy's wife again.
Access to VPN when signing up for their premium service to make it easy. I agree. Grape Jelly. Hey, what's up, Adam? Tell Jess her daughter fucked up the cookies today as well. I will. I'll be going down there soon. Shout out to
the cookies. Pardon me.
Grape Jelly's wife.
Cookies. Grape Jelly's wife. Adam's wife. Okay.
Is here helping keep our house clean and tolerating my German shepherds.
She keeps your house clean, but but Adam's a millionaire.
But by the way, yeah, like both of these guys are millionaires. Like, why is this guy, millionaire's wife, coming over to your house to clean?
It should be a Mexican.
It's just like, listen, we don't have 4K drone footage of Jeremy's wife fucking other men. But I'm sorry, there's enough here to think that there's something weird going on and that this guy is a cuck. I'm sorry.
And we
just is.
Allegedly, in our opinion, about 100,000 times.
Well, it's not enough. Apparently, his wife is living in terror. Well, maybe his wife should put her foot down and say, you need to stop talking like this on the internet and acting like this on the internet. Seriously.
I think he should have to rehab for his alcoholism personally, because he obviously, whenever he's drunk, does the stupidest shit. So,
talk about what's going on, Adam? Is your wife coming over tomorrow?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
But he specifically asked that we take down videos questioning his marriage. But why can't we? Why can't we exactly question it? You are a public figure. Why do you believe you're above scrutiny? Why do you believe that you're above mockery? Why do you believe that you're entitled to everything that we've worked for because you got made fun of on the internet? You're twisted.
I haven't heard from her.
I haven't heard from her.
Like she should be coming over tomorrow.
Whoa!
Imagine being that upset.
Are we supposed to cover our eyes? Like, are we supposed to cover our ears? Oh no, Emperor, your clothes are so fabulous and mighty, sire. Your toilet bowl is so clean and not stained with poo.
Look,
come on.
Slow-mo. I want to slow-mo his face. This expression needs to be studied. Okay, watch this. What?
Oh.
What? You're that upset? Okay.
Okay.
By the way, Ash, if she was a cleaner, right? If this woman was a cleaner and he paid her, wouldn't she have to be there the next day?
You'd think, right?
You know what I mean? I just thought of that. Like, what is he?
There is this. Now, this one's weird. Adam sends Jer $100 and then immediately is invited over to Bud's house. Like, is Jer paying for? Is Adam paying for services or something? Or like, what's going on here exactly? You know?
Stop being a fuddy-duddy. Whoa, grape jelly. I manifested it. There's $100 from grape jelly.
Wow.
Thank you, Adam.
Fuck.
You Jews are all right.
Wow.
He's a Jew. By Jeremy's
All
own
right,
admission.
Let's go. Come on over right now. If you don't want to, we'll see you Monday.
Why? Well, that's so strange.
Come over
The
now
guy
on
is
Monday?
over. He's so familiar with you and over at your house so often that if he's not there right now, you'll definitely see him Monday. His wife's over at your house all the time. Hot tub parties, but there's nothing to see here, guys.
Someone say
What do you-
wife swap? Or is he doing wife swap?
Huh.
Wife swap alert. Wife swap alert.
But we're not allowed to ask these questions without our livelihoods being threatened. And you just have to ask yourself what sort of chilling effect you want for your YouTube. Do you want commentary not to be able to question people like this? Do you want drama channels not to be able to cover people like this for fear of being taken down by pieces of shit like this? To ask yourself, if Jeremy Hambley is allowed to openly and brazenly get away with intimidating and silencing us, it's not a very good YouTube landscape, is it? It's not a very good landscape for content creation, especially when it looks like he actually does have something to hide here. Just saying. Just saying.
All right, here we go.
Maybe so alternate. Okay. It's been a while. The dogs are going to bark soon because I have one of my many ladies stopping over here.
There's many ladies
just a little
now?
bit.
Huh.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, okay. Shoot Thursday, or we'll shoot Thursday or Friday. I think Thursday. Thursday's the day he wanted to shoot. I said we could go shoot at I won't say it out loud, but it's a place in between us. I don't know if you've been there before, but if you just come now where you moved, it's close for us. It's closer than Whiskey's to us, and it's much closer.
So this is
for
like
him.
a regular bar that they frequent, him and Adam, Whiskey's. Okay. This is his
Yeah.
drinking buddy.
Yeah.
This is a close friend. This isn't just some guy that he knew in passing. So this is how Return of the Mac and Cheese summed it up. And this is what we covered, and this is what we're being threatened for. Okay. I don't know, man. You tell me. It's only speculative. And then we said this. We read this verbatim. It's only speculative that something is going on there between Jer and Adam and their wives. But the interactions seem odd to me. Like there's subtext between the lines at times that the audience is not meant to pick up on. Here's another thing, though. On top of Jer acting like a cuck, interacting with cuck, expressing cucked fantasies, and having strange interactions with his swinger Wisconsin bull BFF and his wife, there's been long-running speculation in this thread that Jer and his wife have an open marriage. All of this completely independent from anything discussed so far in this post. See, Jer constantly talks about how his family and IRL friends interact with his content. Even if they didn't, you would expect something posted on the public account of a guy with millions of subs and Twitter followers might get back around to your IRL circles, especially for a guy as contentious as Jeremy, who has been owned by someone snitching to his wife about his online activities before. You can't expect to post or say things publicly on a channel or Twitter like his and not have it get back to your wife. Sorry, it's not how it works. So let's look at the kind of stuff Quartering was totally comfortable saying in the past. Back in the day, Quartering went to a conference in Milwaukee, and despite living 15 minutes away, he stayed in a hotel room in downtown Milwaukee for reasons. And his wife was cool with this. Well, there, he got Lauren Chen into his hotel room under the pretense of giving her a place to practice her debate prep. Then he was ejected from and locked out of the hotel room when she arrived. It's also probably where he got drunk with Blair White. Yikes. You can, if you want more details about this, you can go to our original video. We do a more thorough examination.
Yeah, a lot of that. Right,
let's continue. Then, of course, Mrs. The Quartering was reportedly not mad when she heard about Jer trying to corner Mel into a date at Amfest. We could go on like this all day, but it's already too long. There are many more examples of Quartering making public comments similar to these, or openly saying he would have sex with various women who are not his wife. So we're sold this image of Quartering's wife as this delicate trad wife who's just blissfully unaware of what happens 30 feet away from her on a daily basis. In reality, Jer and Heather met when they were teens and Jeremy was in a band. They were both proud atheists until around last year when they supposedly found God at the most convenient timing, according to Jer. They were also liberals up until Trump came around in 2016, and Heather has watched Jer lead a degenerate lifestyle of drugs, porn, alcohol, and gambling, and never flinched for over 2 decades at this point. Obviously, nothing here is stone cold proof, but perhaps there is something to the long-term speculation in this Kiwi Farms thread. Let's just focus on objective facts. Number 1, Jer is a pervert and a creep. Number 2, Jeremy's best friend is a bull and a swinger. Number 3, Adam appears to be wealthy and own a $1.25 million 6-bedroom, 5-bath home, according to public records, yet his wife goes to Quartering's house alone to clean regularly. Jeremy makes comments about Adam's wife's fat tits and how bad he wants her in his hot tub while drunk on stream. Number 5, Jeremy has cuckold adjacent fetishes, which he has publicly exposed. Number 6, Jeremy openly talks about having sex with women who are not his wife, or simps for women, and spends massive amounts of money on them with seemingly no fear of being exposed, despite having many enemies online and admitting his family and friends follow his online presence. And 7, until recently, Jer and his wife were admitted atheists, and Jer's very obvious hedonistic lifestyle of constant drug and alcohol addictions was tolerated. So you tell me, what's going on here? Cuckoldry, swinging, nothing at all? Certainly very suspect.
All right. Back to the video.
Oh, by the way, here he is claiming that he brought this bull to Jesus and converted him to Christ. But this guy's posts on Reddit about swinging continued after his supposed conversion to Christ. So,
all right.
Yeah. Nathan says, speaking of church, I've converted from Judaism and I'm getting baptized on Sunday. If I get some good vibes, I'd appreciate it. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, good vibes. A friend of mine is, I don't know what you call him, an ethnic Jew. And he has started coming to our church. And,
I love that.
Yeah, like I don't care that he's converting. I just noticed that.
Why wouldn't you?
I don't care that he's converting.
If you're a Christian, our mission, as laid out in the Great Commission by Jesus Christ, is to go out into all the world and preach the gospel to every living creature. So I don't know why you wouldn't be concerned about the salvation of your friend, why you wouldn't want to save him from hellfire and eternal punishment, why you wouldn't want him to have an eternal reward. It's a very strange thing to say. If you actually are a convicted Christian in your heart, I don't know of any serious Christian who would say something like that.
They come back to the church.
Right.
And he has not been practicing.
A Messianic Jew in that case. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, shout out to my boy Adam. He's been going back to church ever since the Charlie Kirk stuff too.
Yeah.
I'm sure the church wants everybody to know that he's amongst the fellowship.
Find the right one, you know.
Yeah.
Find a good one. One without no gay pastors, no transgender pastors. Yeah.
Somebody in chat.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Okay. Now this is the meme that Jeremy got upset about. This is what he's crying about. This is one of the worst memes I have ever seen. I retweeted it specifically because it was so terrible, and I knew that Jeremy would cry about it. Look at this. If you can't handle this, you need to log off the fucking internet. In all seriousness, this is the meme that he says is causing his family to be in living terror for their lives. Okay. Now, here is the original reason why a lot of people believe that Mr. Hambley is a cuckold. This is Jeremy Hambley being upset that his wife went to pizza without him, nearly completely breaking down to tears and pissing on the basement ground as revenge. Let's hear. You
never know. You never know. Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me. and I'm angry about it.
Oh, why?
So I'm gonna win this round, and I'm gonna pee.
Why are you angry?
If I don't win this round, I'm gonna pee in my own basement.
Okay.
By the way, pizza. We all know the implication of the term pizza. By this point, yeah, she went out for pizza with the bowl without you. Why would you be so upset she went for pizza without you? I don't know. Okay. Look at him.
What do we think about that?
What do I think about that?
I don't have a bathroom down here. Oh, we made it.
Whose wife goes out for pizza alone at 2 a.m.?
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird.
I don't have a toilet down here. All I have is a drain in the floor.
There we go, folks.
Buddy, walk upstairs, you degenerate.
I feel like we're gonna have to use it though.
You know, for like 7 years, this was the only thing people made fun of him for.
Oh, it turned out there was a rich treasure trove, you know, and it more and more lore is being uncovered every single day thanks to this guy lashing out. And I'm sure we're going to learn even more about Mr. Hambly as this process drags on for months and years and decades, because this really isn't going to end until we're dead, really, because Jeremy wants us dead. He wants us to have no money. He wants us in the gutter. He wants everything taken away from us. So, you know, I don't know what to tell him. I guess this is going to go until one of us is dead. It's great.
I gotta pee so bad. 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 I'll never survive this round.
This is below 144p.
I know. This was a last minute fucking addition.
If somebody
has a higher quality version, please send. Please send.
We've got like
69 pixels.
Woo! Oh, I'm almost about to pee my pants. I gotta pee so bad. I gotta pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. But I have to pee so bad. I have to pee so bad.
By the way, this is his weird, like, exhibitionist fetish around bowel movements and, like, using the washroom. So if you're a regular viewer of our show, which some of you are and some of you are not tonight, but if you are, you know that Jeremy Hambly loves to talk to his female co-hosts about his bowel movements and using the washroom and like the disgusting stories he tells of pooing his pants or diarrhea, anxiety diarrhea, as he calls it. So again, this is another example of him like publicly flaunting his bodily fluids, which to me is more circumstantial evidence that he is some sort of sexual degenerate.
Don't you dare talk about water. Come on! I feel so bad. You guys don't even know.
This is literally the top of the iceberg. If there was an iceberg video, still.
This is
the
like
pee. The pee.
This
I
is the
don't
first
even know what
thing.
to say.
Peeing on the floor.
Don't talk about water. Don't talk about water. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. I made the final round. Somebody owes me 10 subs. Somebody owes me 10 subs. I made it to the final round.
Oh my god. But he's such a
so
man-child that he can't even get up from his video game intended for children to use the bathroom.
How angry my bladder is. You guys don't know. It's going to explode. My bladder's going to blow.
This is further proof that he just gets drunk all the time and just makes a public fool of himself all the time.
I suggest sobriety for him. Just saying.
Nobody's been eliminated either. Get up!
What's more embarrassing?
Get up!
That he has to pee on the floor, or is he playing Fall Guys? What's more embarrassing? I'm just kidding. Here we go. Listen.
Listen. Do you hear that? Look at him. He's dribbling. He's dribbling to piss like an old man. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I got a better
He has
version,
a
but
weak
it's too late.
stream. Oh, fuck it. Let's
Thanks,
just
Gucci.
move on.
Let's just move on. He admitted it too. He's like, yeah, I pissed on the floor.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
Poor Mrs. the Quartering having to scavenger hunt stuff for herself. Where's her scavenger hunt, Jeremy?
I think she enjoyed watching me struggle. There were like little riddles that probably were for kids. You know, like it wasn't like that difficult. Some of them were weird.
He struggled with riddles.
She didn't want to humiliate me
Hold on.
More than she normally does.
She normally humiliates her husband by his own admission. Normally is humiliated by his wife on a routine basis. Huh. Interesting there, Jeremy. So now this is what Jeremy really doesn't want people to know about, which is the Bulls' criminal history. Actually, go to 2.1. We're just going to briefly blast through this. Yeah. Here is the Bulls' mugshot from the Wisconsin Department of Corrections. He's a criminal. He has a divorce from his wife, okay, and a domestic abuse restraining order from that same month from his wife. But it continues, this guy's criminal history, and they really don't want people to know about this. 2013, he takes a plea deal for domestic abuse, which lets him dodge the battery charge and cop to disorderly conduct with a domestic abuse modifier. But the dismissed battery charge was read in, and this is speculative, of course, but because the court wanted people to know, he definitely did that shit. Okay? This is who Jeremy Hambley invites into his home,
by the way, our last
to be around his wife. 2015, yet another restraining order against him for domestic abuse and harassment. Then, if we go to the next slide.
Ready.
2015, criminal trespass to dwelling. Criminal trespass to dwelling. Looks like he took a plea deal here to avoid more serious charges as well, but they weren't read in this time. He was gearing up for a jury trial and then pleaded out. It sounds like, now this is speculative, but it sounds like he kicked in someone's door and roughed them up based on the judgment, which lists paying for repairs to a door and medical bills as a condition on probation, and also mandates anger management classes. He was given 45 days of weekend jail and no contact with victims. Then in 2016, and this is Jared's good friend who comes over to his house all the time, he violated his domestic abuse restraining order from 2015. He's a repeat serial offender when it comes to women. There, he took 3 months in jail. And the state had DNA evidence in this case. So use your imagination. This also violated his probation for his 2015 case, which sent him to the penalty box for that too, on top of his 3-month sentence. Next slide. And there's also, this is a long history. Back in 2008, there's a restraining order from a female family member who's 59 years old. This scumbag. Possibly an older sister or cousin or aunt. Yeah, this has 3 counts of possession of THC, but nobody really cares about that anymore.
Yeah, that's
so that's Jeremy does not want people to know that.
We were flagged.
That's why there was a privacy complaint. So Gabe asked today, where is that scorched earth stream you promised everyone, Jeremy? Remember earlier in the stream, he promised that there would be scorched earth tomorrow. This would be Monday the 6th at 12 Central Time at high noon.
Maybe
well,
it was
turns out
the extortion.
Turns out he sobered up. Turns out he sobered up and realized that that was a bad idea. And so now every single person in chat was dunking on him. Chat can find you a new cuck chair. Hannah blinked twice if you need help escaping. He's a cuck. By the way, there's 5.5 thousand Rumble viewers. Let's look at how the other platforms compared. YouTube, the most popular platform going, only 289 viewers. Oh, it's almost like those Rumble numbers are artificial and bullshit. And then on Kick, he peaked at 34 viewers and would later fall to a measly 6 viewers on Kick. But, you know, he believes that he has the clout to shut us down here. Here are some of the chats when, by the way, so Jeremy has this whole unhinged meltdown publicly and privately. The next day, he just expects like, just going to continue on like nothing happened. But you promised us blood. You promised us scorched earth.
Well, he wants to sue us and all this stuff, but he basically DM'd extortion, and you can't, like, I really think he should do an apology for this flagging bullshit and wanting to ruin our lives.
He absolutely should. He absolutely should. At bare minimum. At bare minimum. So this guy goes, look at this chat. Is it normal to be a cuck? Your scorched earth stream, good sir. Here for the scorched earth. Did I miss it? Begin the scorching or you have to admit you're a cuck. He wouldn't scorch the earth though.
He banned everyone.
Yeah, he's banning everybody. It was insane bannings. I was in there. I got fucking banned. Is Jer hung over? Only lefties banned people. You know, the earth is green. It's not scorched. He's a cuck. You can see in there people getting banned in real time. More bans, manual lean-in, DSP style, mods working overtime. Let them have it, Jeremy. Gloves off. What's up with all the banning? Continuing on.
There's
Josh comes in. Hey, guys. Sorry, he's not answering me on DMs. I think he lied about going scorched earth to talk about Iran for some reason. Not sure what the deal is. And we got Sweep It Up, Jan. Mods sweeping up for a cock. They do it for free.
There we go.
Josh says, hey, mate, you said you were going to talk about Kino Casino. Should I unfeature the thread? Did you change your mind?
We lied about everything, right?
So here is the supposed scorched earth stream where he was going to expose us and destroy us and
ruin our life.
Ruin our lives and debunk all the things that we were saying. So here he goes, right? Here he goes.
I'm going to lose everything.
Here's the scorched earth stream.
It's like a pre-work meeting when you do this. It's a little time for us to like warm up.
I forgot to hit start stream again.
Oh, man. So for those of you who aren't regular viewers of Quartering or our coverage of Quartering, I can't blame you. Pretty much every day he forgets to hit start stream. So him and his staff are streaming for like 5 minutes without anyone even knowing, you know, like, and then he has to come on and apologize for failing.
This is not like a rare thing. It's been like, I think twice, like in the last 2 weeks. And then before that, it was like 3 more times.
This is how the scorched earth stream began.
There you go.
Okay.
I forgot to hit start stream again.
We were just fire it up and go. Listen, guys, my connections are going to ruin your life. Here's
you know what
how you're wrong. Blah blah blah.
What we're doing here? Maybe we should just be a pre-record.
I told them to stop drinking like 4 times.
I know.
I think about that all the time because it would probably work better with my schedule to do it. But then, like, I like to interact with the chat. Although today I'm sure is going to be a total mess.
I think he should delete Twitter.
To that. Hey, listen, bring it back.
Okay.
He goes,
I like to interact with the chat, although today I'm sure is going to be a total mess.
Why?
But
why? Why won't you tell us why it's going to be a mess?
Hannah's like, oh no.
Hannah's like, oh no, what did this guy do now? What did my boss do now? She's looking at the chat. Look at her. She's like, why is everybody calling you a cock and spamming about bulls and Kino Casino and all this? Like, it couldn't be that your boss melted down on Twitter all Easter weekend threatening to ruin people's lives. And now you and Melanie Mac co-sign it and open the can of worms for the streets to take care of you as well. I'm going to be real, Hannah. Like, is any amount of money worth it? Your father was politically persecuted and attempted to be silenced for years. He has been fighting for free speech and his right to say what he wants to say for decades. And yet you're going to support this guy taking away our freedom of speech and trying to ruin our lives? Fuck you. Why don't you resign from this show? Well, I need the money for my baby. Ooh. Is it worth it taking this guy's dirty poop-stained blood money? I guess it is. There ain't nothing that this bitch won't co-sign at a certain point.
Because she knows, right? She knows.
Easter Monday, and we're reviewing our Easters. For those of you, probably everyone missed it, right?
Yeah, everyone did miss it. I was complaining about.
So now, how's your weekend, everybody? We're talking about.
Did he say that?
We're talking about Easter. Well, he will later on. But this is what we're doing now. This is what we're doing now.
Yo, your text to me was, he said, "How's your weekend?" And I went, "Stop."
Having baptisms during Easter service, but I get it.
But
listen,
what you said,
he's complaining about baptisms, that there's too many baptisms during Easter service. What do you mean? How can you be a Christian? By the way, did he say baptisms? He did.
No, he didn't.
Baptisms during Easter service.
He did.
But I get having baptisms during.
Oh no! What a retard! That's when people choose to get baptized, is on Easter Sunday. They're having their souls saved, coming to Jesus Christ, following his example for the remission of sins and stuff like this, depending on what church you are and what they teach. Like, what is wrong with you?
During Easter service, but I get it.
but what you said is interesting to me, because I thought when you started saying like they had a lot of baptisms, they were going to be like, so it went so long. But your church is like, we're going to cut from the sermon or somewhere else if we're having baptisms, which is interesting. I think
like, imagine doing this. Like, imagine being so worried about what time you get out of church, which is your time to be in service and worship to God for the edification of the saints, that you're cutting time out of the preacher's Easter sermon so that people get out in time because there's too many baptisms. Most of these people only go on Easter and Christmas, but they can't stay for 30 minutes. And let me tell you something. As somebody who was a preacher at one point in my life, I hated it when there were people who watched the clock. Jesus died for your sins, and you can't give him an extra 15 minutes to hear his word preached? Shame on you.
Or for a child to be baptized? Why complain about that? Like, that's the craziest complaint.
I've gone like super over, but if there's like a baby's baptism or something like that, like.
And we went shed hunting with the dogs for.
We're just pretending. We're just pretending that none of this happened.
But
that's what we're doing. Look at him.
No,
but look at him. He's looking at the chat. But look at him. He's looking at the chat and he's rattled and he's seething and he's banning people. And the whole time during the show, like Hannah Claire's talking to him and Jer will just answer in one word, like, yep. Because the whole time he's just banning dozens, if not hundreds of accounts on Rumble who are all asking, where's the scorched earth? Where's the deplatforming campaign? What is going on here?
Like,
you guys are scoping out a shed?
No, you look for antlers. Interesting stuff over the weekend. I don't know how much of the stuff you saw, but I mean, we had that like behind enemy. He's so distracted.
Yes.
Maybe you can't flag people. No one on the internet like supports this. No one. Like, no one.
Me lines.
That pilot who had to hike like the 7,000 foot ridge.
Oh my God. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can chat. Does anybody? Oh, I don't even know. Chat.
Hey, chat.
Wait.
Oh, wait. There's no one who likes me.
Yeah. There's no one siding with him. And he's about to admit, oh, yeah, I can't ask this chat a question because they're all felting me.
Yeah.
It's a disaster today. Sorry, guys.
Oh, why is it a disaster, though? Yeah. Hannah's like, but why? But why, Mr. Hambly? Why is the chat such? Well, Hannah, I had to get drunk and threaten to ruin these guys' livelihoods because They keep making fun of us, and I'm only making the problem worse. And even if I have them killed, other people are going to actually continue to felt us. So I'm only making the problem actually 1,000 times worse, even if I manage to get these people murdered. But whatever.
It's, you know, some people are some new fans, got some new fans, and appreciate you guys pumping up my numbers. Thank you.
What a cult. What a cult.
If we sat here and we said something like what he said yesterday, we would get raped by our own audience. Our own audience would destroy us. Everyone would make, as they should. No one wants this, as they should.
Internet has got you still super grainy.
What?
Maybe like, oh, wait.
I look fine on my end.
Oh, I bet you think that. Maybe it's just chat.
Maybe I did
let me know.
purpose.
Such an
maybe it's just
Hannah sandbagging the show.
Yeah, well, let me check.
Oh, there it is. These are like subtle things where she's like, yeah, I'm trying to maintain semi-privacy on the internet. She knows that her boss is making her existence on the internet so much harder.
Yeah.
And you have to wonder, with all the antics that this guy is pulling, his reputation totally going down the toilet bowl, is she going to be able to get hired anywhere else? When she defended this guy every single step of the way. And maybe that's what she's decided. She's like, you know what? I'm committed to this sinking ship. And then she's going to go down with the ship because this is the only bag that she can get. But I don't really think that deep down in her heart of hearts, she would co-sign the statements that Jeremy made on Easter Sunday to the effect of where he would ruin our lives and take down our channels. And for Melanie Mack to have co-signed it when she says again and again and again and has been banned and persecuted for speaking against homosexuality, but apparently we can't speak against the bisexual bull who wants other men to suck his dick. Really Mel? But you guys are righteous, right? You're the good people, you're the Christian people.
And by the way, if he had not threatened us in our livelihoods yesterday, in a week, this would have been over. We'd be on the next thing making fun of him just being boring. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like every time.
Well, I'm going to be real. 99% of segments we do on this guy are relatively harmless.
Oh,
where
comedy,
we make
silly.
fun of the technical errors that are going on and the way that Jeremy is treating his staff and like he's a piece of shit or whatever. But as soon as we did the segment about the bull, there's like this marked shift where it's like, oh, you can't do that. I'm a god. It's like, what? Like, is it true? Like,
well,
is
him saying,
actually...
I'm going to contact. He's like, I'm going to contact Eddie. It's like, if any of us did that to anyone, like leftists do that to fucking right wingers at their job
all the time.
No one likes that.
Well, to be honest, Jeremy's in favor of doing it to other people. He likes to do it to liberals. So I'm not surprised he does it to his own side. You know, but he's not on our side and he never has been. He's always been a poser and a fraud. He's always been a Johnny come lately grifter who says whatever he needs to say in order to become accepted. That's why he's shifted from this libertarianism to now this traditional Christian LARP, even though it doesn't suit him at all, even though it completely contradicts everything he's ever done. And clearly he hasn't changed at all. He is just a shape-shifting chameleon snake. He's a reptile. All he cares about is money. That's it.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. Let's see. We can. Yeah. I mean, it looks like it could be on my end too. It looks like a little bit laggy.
Scorched earth
it could be.
Well, I told you this the other night too, or last night, and flaked this. I was like, the moment he sobers up and realizes what he said, he's going to be like, F-. If he at least tweeted, I fucked up last night, I was blackout drunk, I'm sorry, I'm going to move on, I would be at least somewhat like, okay, but you tried ruining our lives, but okay. But there's not even a mention of last night. Never happened, never threatened your life.
Let's see here. Doobie doobie doo.
You can't doobie doobie doo after yesterday. I'm sorry. There's no doobie doobie doo.
You can see in his eyes, he's just completely dead.
Because he knows he's wrong. That's why. It's not only that he hates us.
His career is over.
But he knows he's wrong and he fucked up. But sometimes you have to man up and be like, I fucked up. It's even this.
Like
this
zoom
is crazy.
into his eyes. Like zoom into his eyes. Like, this is crazy, Jeremy. Look at you, man. You're dead inside. You're soulless.
If he went, I'm sorry, I'm checking into rehab, I'll never do that again, I would have some empathy. I would.
I wouldn't because the thing is,
did try killing us.
He gets away with this every single time because people are either too bored to continue with him or he just like begs off in this pathetic fashion and like does humiliation rituals like he did when Matt Walsh cornered him, and that's why he posted that disgusting picture of his foot, or like when he was doxing or something like this woman on Twitter and she got a bunch of harassment. Jeremy ate that disgusting canned hamburger as a result of that as a humiliation ritual. Like, I don't know. This guy needs to go through the ringer. And by the way, like, he wanted an out for Jarbo during the Boulder stream. Do you remember?
What is
like, oh, yeah, Daddy Jim, there has to be some way for Jarbo to come back, Daddy Jim. Do you remember this shit? Where he wanted mercy for Jarbo? Like, I'm pretty sure that actually did happen. And it's like,
I gotta listen to that again. I'll listen to that again. That's crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think just like everything's kind of. I don't think anything's updating. Let me see if Blizzard is sending another 40 gigabyte upload of.
What?
No, it's not even open. Epic Games, nothing.
So it's
there.
his internet that's completely broke the show.
He has like an update happening.
Yeah, I guess his game is updating on Steam. So now the entire live stream has just ground to a halt in complete dead air. Mind you, this is mostly what we joke about on this show when we cover Jeremy, are his various mishaps and errors during the show. You know, it's moment
just silly fun.
The moment that we bring up the bull, though, the bull's criminal history, suddenly shit gets real, shit gets serious, and I wonder why.
Well, you brought that up because he attacked the right wing for no reason. Yeah. Like not for no reason, but for Jack, and it was like, wait a second, hang on, and then. Return of the Mac and Cheese. That's why Return of the Mac and Cheese brought up that post. Yeah, let's continue.
No, I think we should be okay. That could be. Should coming back, yeah. Let's see. Shout out to Ken Rose with the thumbs up to the Easter Bunny.
Never happened.
Yeah, that looks better.
Okay.
Yeah. Better, not perfect. Not as good as it has been, but better.
How are we still on this
I guess
with his connections? I don't understand.
Just come back tonight.
By the way, guys, coming up, I know this is kind of boring, but the point is to show you guys, this guy was so fired up, spiraling. I'm going to destroy these guys. And then this is the stream that he puts out. Just pure fucking ambient. Just garbage, dead air. This guy has no passion. Compare my opening monologue on this show to what this is.
It's not. It's on a different level.
Keemstar said this to him many, many years ago. Nothing gets you into fight mode. You are a coward and a cuck. Nothing fires you up. It's pathetic.
Except when you drink a few drinks there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we talked about Weekends, and Weekend was great. Had a lot of.
Can we stop with the weekend talk?
Times.
It's every show. It doesn't matter if it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. He asks how the weekend was every day. Then on Fridays, he asks, what are you going to do on your weekend? No one cares.
A lot of time to chill. It was great. Did Easter.
A lot of time to chill. It was great. He did Easter. Look at Hannah Claire. She's not buying it at all. Look at Hannah Claire. She knows what actually happened on Easter. She knows that you torpedoed her entire career and she's on a sinking ship because you're a piece of garbage.
I sent you guys pictures of the Easter baskets.
We should do an Easter basket recap on Estercast tomorrow.
The Easter basket recap. Where is the scorched earth? Where is the ownage? Where is the we're going to war? What is going on?
He ran out of Tito's. That's what happened.
By the way,
he ran out of Tito's.
you're going to want to stick around because next we're covering the messages that Jeremy Hambley sent to Josh Moon last night. And then from there, we're going to continue on with some more clips and some more coverage of this. But you are going to want to see that because that is the definitive nail in this guy's coffin, in my opinion, is these messages he sent to Josh Moon last night. He is absolutely in the wrong. 100%. It's going to be shown. I don't know how he can cope out of this other than to be like, it's my right to ruin people's lives for making fun of me. Okay, we'll see how that goes over with the internet, buddy, because you only have one reputation and this will follow you forever.
Yeah, I had a 11 part scavenger hunt that was like trivia, like riddles, and the answer to each riddle was like some item in the Easter basket. And some of it was stuff.
So in between the trivia, you're tweeting like that you're gonna kill, like ruin our lives.
Yeah.
In between the trivia.
Pat, some of it was stuff for me, some of it was stuff for him. But that was, did that before church.
Can't
had
say
a good
her
time
legal
doing
name
it
on the internet. How would you?
Did you hear that?
Because Hannah knows.
He called her. So he's been crying about how his wife is living in fear, how everyone's doxing her, everybody's doing these ops on her. And then not only does he talk about his wife to start the show, but he then goes on to say her full legal name. And his employee has to step in and say, Jeremy, you can't be doxing your wife on the air. You can't be doing this. This is crazy. And it goes to show that he's not actually living in fear, that his wife isn't actually under attack.
We don't hate his wife. We don't hate his wife. We don't want any harm on them at all.
I feel bad for his fucking wife having to be married to this oaf. And I don't wish any harm upon her, any ill will upon her. It just so happens that she's unfortunately married to a fucking idiot who decides to go around picking fights with everybody on the internet. And then when he can't handle the smoke, goes running and reporting people to ruin their livelihoods. That's the reality.
Doing.
Oh yeah, Mrs. the Quartering. Sorry.
Doxing your own wife?
Yeah, well,
there it is.
Yeah, she's saying it in a jokingly manner, but she knows what happened. Like, you can't have not seen what happened yesterday.
People on the internet are already doing that, so that's cool.
Right, yeah, people on the internet are doing it and not you every day on your show.
For this? Are we getting
oversharing about you? Listen, you can't pin this on us. Like, you can't say that it's our fault. Like, you actually can't. Like, when Brie Larson's getting harassed, is that your fault? Then, Jeremy, are you responsible? If somebody was to go and shoot Brie Larson and say that they were a Quartering fan, are you copping for that?
Yeah.
No,
right?
You say that's a fucking nut bar. But if I do a show mocking you and then some guy fucking calls you up on the phone, then I'm responsible for that? Bull fucking shit, buddy. You have to live with the reality of how this shit works, man. You got to play by the rules. This is crazy.
I only know her as Mrs. the Quartering, and that's how I plan to keep things going.
Yeah.
Poor Mrs. the Quartering having to scavenger hunt stuff for herself. Where's her scavenger hunt?
There it is. Jeremy's weaponized incompetence again. So earlier in the week, Jeremy said that his wife has to make her Easter basket for herself because Jeremy won't do it. And now here it is. Jeremy won't plan the hunt. Jeremy won't plan the scavenger hunt. She has to do everything for him because he's a man-child baby. And I feel bad for her having married to this guy for 30 fucking years. And he's just a complete piece of shit. He's completely changed. And she probably takes her vows. I don't know. It's crazy.
Me struggle.
How long did it take you? Was this like a 3-hour thing or like 30 minutes?
Oh, no. I mean, it wasn't like there were like little oh
my God,
riddles that probably were for kids. It wasn't like that.
You couldn't even solve them.
Some of them were weird.
Intimidated. That's respectful of her.
She didn't want to humiliate me more than she normally does, but. So and it takes much longer.
Are you like a
if you guys want to be drunk, take a shot whenever he says, you'll die.
And fun kind of guy.
You will die.
Well, kind of, I guess. But I mean, I think that says to hide Hannah Claire into my chair and dogs. What? And
I don't have any control of when the stream goes live, guys. I'm just here for the fun. Like if I show up late, that is on me. But if the stream's not live, I'm just saying.
Well, to be fair, like we were streaming. I just forgot to turn it on
in the conference room. But then the person who called the meeting doesn't show up until it's late. Like, are you late or is the meeting late? You know what I'm saying?
I feel like
business meeting
that's
argument
pointed very directly at me
every day. But we're not allowed to point out the obvious tension and weird workplace dynamics that happen on this guy's show. Apparently, that's making his family live in fear. Okay, it's crazy.
I'm not saying it's pointed at anyone. This could be a chat. Maybe they're late.
Well,
you guys ever think about that? We were already talking, and you guys were here.
This isn't Andy's fucking fault. I ended up raising the volume because it was so fucking low. Because Jer fucked it.
Yeah, that wasn't my fault. I just lowered it again.
So then I cranked the volume and editing. Anyway.
It's all good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what's like so funny about it is the show was just going on time. I ran the pre-show, the countdown, and I was like, bam, 1 o'clock, we're on time. And like, I never pressed start. I managed to scrape together at least one segment. That's one thing,
guys,
but
he only planned one segment for the entire show. This is the only segment they did.
Okay, but Ash, if
he only planned one segment. The rest of the show was business meetings and dead air.
Ash, like I swear, wouldn't it be so nice to do news for a living? All you have to do is go to Top Stories and read out the news and then give your thoughts on it.
You just read the news and then regurgitate the general consensus.
Yes.
It's literally the easiest grift of all time. Review Tech did it for a decade. Quartering's done it for a decade. These talentless hacks have somehow survived off simply regurgitating 5 news articles a day. And they think that entitles them to unlimited wealth, success, and protection. And no one can talk about them online. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'll let him finish here.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, you can't hear it?
What a disaster, man.
I love his tech issues, bro. They're so funny.
Did you say?
I can't hear.
Hang on.
It's one segment. That's one thing, but
hang on.
I'll let him finish here.
We can't even hear it. He's not even sharing it to the audience.
No, he's not even sharing it to the audience, right?
I can't hear anything.
It's so low effort and so lazy every single day. But he really thinks he's going to win this war. He really thinks that his low energy, uncharismatic ass is going to win in the court of public opinion.
I think he realizes it's over and he has to move on.
No. He's going to double down on this. He's going to send the legal papers. I'm sure of it. Because he has no other option now. What can he do? What can he do but escalate further now? It's crazy.
Got our stuff in order.
Oh, you can't hear it? Did you say?
I can't hear anything. I don't know if you're playing it.
No, weird.
Like maybe the stream's fine and my end's just messed up.
I'll reshare it here. Not a great start for a clip, but here we go. How about now?
Easter Monday.
Nice show today for a Monday after Easter. Almost at 10K right now, but 9,500 people.
Yeah, definitely for sure. The chat was so slow.
9,500.
He banned everybody in chat, right? And then somehow his viewership was like going up by like 4,000 as there was like 20% messages from peak in chat. Like it didn't make any sense at all.
Buddy, you saw we have 9,000 still watching, but when we had almost 11,000, our chat was unusable. It's still kind of unusable. It's still unusable.
Well, right now it's a lower energy segment.
Exactly.
Look at Hannah though.
Everyone's
look
resting.
at Hannah. Look at how depressed she is having to be a part of this right now. And Jeremy refused to read the super chats today. He scammed the super chats.
Yep.
Also, and they're going to be called out on it here in a sec.
Read the super chats. We'll read all of yours very soon, guys. Thanks for
wouldn't
waiting.
Be the case, but we're doing well on a Monday, on a slow news Monday. What do you make of? By the way, I'm going to try to get John Doyle for Wednesday and Razor
I wonder
Fist for
if
next
that's going
Wednesday.
to work out. I'm sure Groomer Fist will join on because he hates us. Well, I don't know if John Doyle's touching this fucking shit. And in full transparency, I've reached out to Mr. Doyle and I've said, Mr. Doyle, Jeremy Hambly right now is trying to get our entire presence on the internet removed. So I don't know if you agree with this or not, but I'm just letting you know before you agree to be this guy's co-host. And I don't think that Mr. Doyle, if he does know, maybe he won't read my message. Hopefully people inform him of what's going on, because I don't think he would agree with the deplatforming that Mr. Hambly is attempting to do.
I'm liking the guest thing on
like a legitimate reason to bring him in, but I don't know enough about it.
I'm reminded of this again. Everything goes back to American Dad.
You're
for
now
me.
showing her American Dad. Like this is your right-wing political talk show, sir. Here's your American Dad clip.
I decided to promote Lorraine to be my new assistant.
So there's a documentary crew filming.
Now we'll need a new receptionist, so I'm going through resumes. But I'll be honest, the only ones we've gotten are from...
Why are we watching American Dad? Why is he showing her this?
Because he's just doing it. It reminded him of something in the news, so here we are.
Chinese spies trying to infiltrate us. Silly Chinese, even with their
Incredible
ninja magic,
scorched
they could
earth
never
streams
pass
are.
for one of us.
They've mastered art of the noodle, but not...
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Jer's not even laughing.
No.
This clip is from 2011? Is it?
Good one, Butch.
But seriously, anyone know anything about any launch codes? My name is Butch Johnson from 5 Green Lane, Plymouth,
Hannah's looking
Indiana.
for a way out. Look at her zoom in here, dude. Like, she hasn't actually laughed one time at this. Like, she forces herself to smile, and there, like, she can't even really force it.
Zip 46563.
Yeah, this is what Rumble gave him $1 million a year for, to watch American
You think
Dad.
they feel like they've been scammed? I wonder why the contract's supposedly ending in June. Or should we believe his DMs with Noel, where he says they've extended it for 5 years? By the way, do you think Rumble agrees with Jeremy Hambly going around trying to deplatform people when their whole expressed goal is free speech on the internet?
Like, literally, they allow anything.
You know?
They allow the craziest shit. Like,
I mean, there's a way where you could construe this. Is Jeremy Hambly going around trying to get people banned on Rumble's behalf to force them to move to Rumble?
Ooh.
Is that what's going on? I don't know. Is that what Rumble has directed him to do in his contract? I don't know.
Do you think that we'd have over 100K watching if we were on Rumble? We would have 1 million viewers live.
Like this is I feel like we're hiring all people like this. I immediately thought of Howard Wolowitz from Big Bang Theory, because he like installed the toilet in the International Space Station on the...
What are we talking about? So this guy's a Big Bang Theory fan? Whoa, dude. And he's combining Big Bang Theory with toilets, his two favorite. Bazinga! No doubt he's a cuckold. I rest my case. Holy.
Bazinga.
Show.
Oh, really?
Yeah. People are like, it's a war crime.
Well, war crimes.
Yeah, I don't care if he does it. Like, but now he's created this deadline where if they don't have a deal done, he has to do it.
Right.
Like, you can't say, I'm going to do this. And then
Listen to this.
What's he
Do you
talking?
hear this? So he's talking about Donald Trump.
Okay.
And he's saying, first of all, he doesn't care if Donald Trump commits war crimes, which is like, whoa, buddy. But then what he says applies so strongly to himself. Bring it back.
Okay.
And listen to this. Listen to this through the perspective of the threats of scorched earth that Jeremy Hambly has just made. The advice that he's giving to the president.
Bazinga.
I'm deal done. He does it. Like, but now he's created this deadline where if they don't have a deal done, he has to do it.
Right.
Like, you can't say, I'm going to do this and then say, well, I'm all powerful. I'm going to just let it kind of. So no.
Are you going to sue us or what?
Yeah. Wait, you said you were all powerful, that you could flex your connections to take down our YouTube and our Kick, and you were going scorched earth, and you were going to openly do this at noon. But then you didn't follow through with it. So now nobody fears you. Nobody respects you. and everybody is clowning you. Wow. Great.
Meltdown.
You said that you were going to bomb them back into the Stone Age if they
That's what you said about us. About our channels.
you don't agree. I really should buy a bunch of stock. But
Wait. Already? More money? More spending?
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
I couldn't handle it. Every time Elon would tweet, I would lose money. I couldn't do it.
Oh, the
Like, it was-
Dogecoin? The Dogecoin when he put like
the
a
way
million?
this guy is telling us like how financially successful he is, but he's admitting that he owns no stock. Okay.
That's crazy, yeah.
Continue.
Just not good. And year to date, this is what I should have done. I should have just bought the indexes and not bought individual
So-
stocks.
He doesn't own indexes either, by his own admission. Now, look at Hannah Claire. She's
He's
like, "What the fuck?"
stockless.
But he's oversharing again. None of us
Hang
need
on.
to actually know about your financial situation.
Let me go
I should have
back.
just
What's
bought the
crazy is when
indexes
you
and not.
constantly talk about your financial situation, then we're like, well, what the fuck is the financial situation? Because I've clipped on this show him before saying that all of his money is in index stocks. But now he's saying that it isn't. Well, which is it?
I'm tired,
It's crazy.
boss. I'm tired, boss.
Individual stocks. But yeah, and looks like
He always does this. If we all bought Pokemon cards when we were 12, 1,000 packs and kept them sealed, we'd all be rich right now. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I wish I had Bitcoin when it was fucking a penny.
I'll be on InfoWars
Oh,
shortly
shit.
here. Alex Jones is texting me.
So he's claiming he's going to be on InfoWars shortly. Alex
Wait,
Jones is
The
texting
band
him.
guy, the band man who hates when
But-
people are deplatformed?
I don't think that he actually got on InfoWars today. Does anybody know? He was supposed to debate Alex Jones. I don't know if Jeremy ducked that because he was scared or what, but I don't know. We're going to get into his debate with Rex Jones pretty soon, actually. But let's finish this off. Let's do the DMs with Null, and then I'm going to take a break and we'll do this.
We got it. Yeah,
like
about
that.
4.5 hours. Where has the time gone? By the way, if you're watching Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we're live. Unless said otherwise, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. All the time. We always have fun here. Thanks for being here, guys. Thank you. And we'll read super chats
Again, the
after.
You
nebulous.
guys gonna fight?
Well, I think he's gone. He's taken too many black pills lately.
I wonder why.
Are
But
you
I got
gonna
the
be a ray
nebulous.
of
Do you
light?
want to?
Are you gonna be his sunshine?
She's felting him. Are you going to be his ray of sunshine? Because we all know Jared's black pilled too. The guy admits he has depression and anxiety and panic attacks that he's medicated for on SSRIs. But he's going to come in here and tell Alex about how everything's going great with the war and Trump's doing amazing and da da da. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like Drex says, rip no super chat catch up. Don't blame you.
Yeah, he didn't read the super chats.
I read yours, Drex.
Look at Hannah here.
I read all the super chats.
Oh,
The super chants.
Wait. The super chat.
super
The
chants.
super chants. What are these, shamans? You watch this. Watch the slow-mo. Okay, you ready for this? This is fucking brutal. What?
I read yours, Drex.
Look at this.
He's gonna make like a super
Um,
frowny face here in a sec.
I read all the super chats.
The super chants. Oh,
Watch.
ACB.
Look at this here. There. Right there. Did he read all the super chats? No, he did not. And you're doing this to Hannah Claire. She really, I don't think, co-signs what you're doing, Jeremy. I really don't think so. But you're forcing your staff to go through this whole thing with you. And when you say there are no rules and everything's fair game and you're going to be ruining our lives, you have to think about your employees as well, bro. You really do. Because are they fair game then? Are they, like, where is the line? Because you say there is no line now, right? Where is the line exactly? You really got to think about this shit, buddy, because the toothpaste is out of the tube now. You really got to think about it.
yeah. Fucking.
Yes, a Nest Watch. Send you over to Viva Fry. Be nice to Viva.
No, do not bring them over to Viva Fry. Like you're
Oh
now
my
like
God.
it's toxic. It's like
Yeah,
it's like you're
yeah.
bringing over
It's
radiation.
radioactive.
Like you're-
It really is.
I'm bringing
It
over some
really is.
radiation. Viva Fry's like, what's going on?
I know he's got some stuff going up today, so Go check him out, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I've sent you this link to Josh Moon's posts on Kiwi Farms.
Let me grab it.
Revealing these DMs with Jeremy Hambley. And we're going to start from the first one, and we're going to work our way through. It was a complete meltdown. It was constant. It was never ending. It was worse, in my opinion, than the Ricada shower text. It was fucking twisted. I've never seen anyone melt down like this. And it was in addition to the public meltdown that this private meltdown was going on. And for some reason, he thought this was a good idea to send. Look at this shit.
Oh, yeah, and I read only half of these, or like whatever you posted or whatever the fuck. But like, let's... Yeah. Josh has uploaded this himself. Yep, let me just open up the magnifier.
We might have to open it in a new tab, or if we can zoom in completely.
I can zoom in like that. Yeah, I haven't zoomed in. Oh, can you not read it?
So, not really.
Okay.
Here, but I can go. Hold on, I can go and read it on the site itself.
Oh no, here you go. If you read it off our show, off my camera, there you go.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. If they don't leave my family out of it, I'm going to take everything they have. I'll never apologize for it either. I haven't done any flagging. Their channel is a walking TOS violation. I know they are ban evading, which isn't true because number one, Andy isn't banned. I'm not banned. And also the editor runs the channel. It's not our channel, idiot. It would have been way easier to have their channel removed. I haven't done that. I know you're big mad at me, but if they keep bringing my family into shit, I will act.
You bring them in.
Josh goes, I'm not mad at you. And I have no idea why you would choose to precede any statement with such an obviously false and disingenuous pretense. It's true. Like, in Jeremy's mind, everybody they're mad at him. Oh, they're mad at him. No one's mad at you. They're making fun of you and criticizing you, but you're triggered, bro. Not really. Anyway, Josh just was so reasonable with him and he just wouldn't listen. If you think PPP is ordering people or even casually implying that people should contact anyone in your families, you're wrong. But I think you know that already. I also think that as a 2-decade veteran of internet communications and someone around during Gamergate, you know by now the one thing that you should never do is give harassment attention. So I'm not sure why you're choosing to do that. The one thing that stands out as a possibility, of course, is that like Brianna Wu, you're using alleged harassment as pretense for a deplatforming campaign. And this is 100% which is going on. And Josh says that would be ridiculous and morally abhorrent. But you also know that. At no point have I ever hinted that anyone should contact his family or do any sort of gay ops against him.
We do the opposite,
in any form or fashion.
We do the opposite. We say, don't ever fucking do that. And if you do that or SWAT, you're a retard.
He says, it sucks because I like Andy, I guess. Do you though? Because you wish death upon him.
Dead because I made fun of your hat once.
He admits, he goes, you're right, I should ignore. So why aren't you? Because you're drunk. Because you're an alcoholic and you're lashing out online.
But there's always a kernel to truth when you're drunk.
Listen, here's why I think he's drunk. I have tied to reason with them. The R is missing. Now I have no choice but to take everything they have. I hate that because I like Andy. No, you do have a choice. You have multiple ways to address this other than this. You could, 1, ignore it. 2, you could put out a video explaining your side of it. 3, you could do a live stream explaining your side of it. Like, there's just 3 paths right there. Or 4, you could just admit that we're fucking right and you're scared and shook. Then he goes, nobody can stop you from trying, but the road of lawfare and deplatform is extremely high risk. Kino Casino is one of the biggest streams on Kick with probably the highest revenue on the platform. They also do paint by numbers pretty well and don't really do anything too offensive by today's standards.
Yeah.
Their fans are also dedicated. Meanwhile, lawfare can take 5+ years and they can find sympathetic representation at a good rate. Well, you'll have to find full-priced attorneys. And he goes, yeah, man, I don't get it. He goes, yeah, man, I get it. I don't blame you at all. Kick CEO already added me back, so we'll see.
Okay.
There's the admission.
That's crazy,
There's the admission
bro.
that he's going to Eddie and trying to get us banned from this site directly to the owner. Now, he could have went through the regular channels of sending an email or reporting on this site, but he wants to do some sort of greasy, sleazy, back alley deplatforming with the CEO of Kick, and he's openly admitting to this? This is crazy.
In response, we were on the front page for 3 hours as the first video for 3 hours, which they never do. So I can kind of see where Eddie's head's at, at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think he's siding with you.
No.
So he says, I never cared about them memeing on me at all. And I get people's viewers will do whatever. But now my wife is literally terrified. So I have to act. By the way, he spelled it act. To act. Now, Josh responded to him and says, even going down that road opens you up to the scorn and ridicule. Go back.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was
because I allowed it to continue without the interruption. But he says, even going down that road opens you up to the scorn and ridicule of the entire internet. So I'm not sure how it is advantageous. You're broadcasting to everyone. This is what I can't stand. And it really, really bothers me. Please don't do it. And I'm still, after all of this, not encouraging people to go after his wife. But when Jeremy acts like this, what he's doing is encouraging people to go after his wife. And he knows that. But he wants to play the victim so bad to justify a deplatforming campaign. And Josh is just explaining it to him so simply.
Like
and
literally.
He's just being belligerent because he's drunk. He goes, I hear that. Taking down channels is something I have never wanted to do in 20 years, but I begged them to be reasonable. I honestly didn't know about my friend and his shit. So there it is, him admitting what's going on with the friend. But by the way, Jer, if that's true, then who are the friends you know that were into swinging? You have more than one friend into swinging? Ooh. Or are you going to cop that you knew? Because when you say you have friends that are into swinging, it means that you knew about a friend swinging and you didn't have a problem with it. So why do you suddenly have a problem with this friend swinging, buddy? What's going on here? He says he hasn't talked to him since. But wait a minute, Jer, why is that? Because we have you on the record as saying that it's not an own to swing, that there's nothing wrong with getting your dick sucked by another woman that's not your wife, and that's not an own.
Ash, even more so, why wouldn't you then respond with, hey, these guys revealed something about my friend. He's a D-gen. They're right. Fuck that. We would have respect for you and be like, oh, okay.
Well, that's what he should have done from the beginning. Literally. Is go, oh my God, I had no idea. This looks fucking terrible. Thank God that people pointed this out. I don't want this convicted criminal sex swinger around my wife, around my family, or around me. I'm a Christian now. I don't want this lifestyle. But no, instead, it's deplatforming, it's censorship, it's gay ops. He says he had no idea he was such a DG-gen. So Josh says, let's put it this way. Let's say you get them deplatformed and then they sue for something like tortious interference. They can call your wife and sell her in as witnesses, and they get 6 hours to depose them under oath. They can also subpoena your tax records. It's not fun. Josh has went through this himself. He says, yeah, I'm not worried about lawfare. My wife supports me absolutely. Your wife is comfortable. This is news. Somebody, I'm not going to say it, but your wife is comfortable. Your wife is comfortable with being deposed for 6 hours by our legal representation? And you're going to put her through that when you say she's in fear for her life and this is all about protecting her? Bullshit. This is about protecting your fucking bull, buddy. This is about protecting you from humiliation and embarrassment because you're ashamed. That's what this is about.
But by the way, it's just like, honestly, dude, your wife thing. Sorry, I'm just opening up this new tab here. Your wife We've just said a bull is over hanging out with your wife. Allegedly, in our opinion, that makes you a cuck. And then we watch all other stuff.
Now here's the thing. So his wife, he throws his wife under the bus and says she's the one that said to do it. Throws his wife under the bus. Throws his wife to the wolves as being the reason this deplatforming campaign is going on. This is the oldest fucking sin, isn't it? Adam and Eve.
She's the one that said to do it. Your wife told to ruin our lives for making jokes about you.
You chose to eat of the tree. You chose to eat the forbidden fruit of deplatforming and censorship.
The next one.
You can't. I really wish they would have followed the rules.
The human reviewed us.
What rules?
The human reviewed us.
Rules?
Eddie knows us. We followed the rules.
He goes, but my family is off limits. I don't need to sue to get their YouTube shut down. PPP is ban-evading, which is not true. But even if it was, it's Flake's channel, you dumbass. By his belief, right? Nobody would be allowed to clip Alex Jones on YouTube. Nobody would be allowed to, clip anybody that's banned from the platform on YouTube. Like, it's just insane. It's just insane.
The whole ban-evading thing is so gay, by the way. It's just like, you were unbanned.
I don't want to do that. Well, then don't, right? Because I have not sent a single flag. And I know you will publish all of this. So, again, he wanted this to be public for whatever reason. This is unhinged. So he goes, yeah, but they can sue you for that potentially. And then you have discovery anyways. It's not a one-way street. He thinks that it's a one-way street. He thinks that we have no support, that we have no money, that we can't get legal representation. I assure him we can.
I'll call Aiden Ross right now.
I know, Lady Snowblight. He goes, I just can't believe he's so pro deplatforming, especially for a guy whose entire brand is my channel is under attack and the woke left is trying to silence me. In my opinion, this should be a career-ending blunder. But Jeremy counts on the fact that none of his fans actually know anything about him or like him in any way, and that they're just boomers who click on the algorithm. And unfortunately, he might be right about that, but I really think the word is going to spread far and wide, and he will be known as synonymous with deplatforming. So Jer says, you're right, but I am not worried about discovery at all. That's what they want, but I have nothing to hide. So if you have nothing to hide, why wouldn't you submit your documents to the auditor in the first place?
Read that one.
Hell, I offered to give Fat Reet financial details. Fat Reet nobody financial.
Oh, but I thought it was like extortion. Like, you know what I mean? That's you offered?
No, but he didn't. So then he goes, I don't know why I am even messaging you. Yeah, I know. Why are you messaging this guy? This is crazy. Because I know you'll sell me out anyway. It's just the old internet in me used to love Andy and meme culture, but my wife is terrified. Weirdos are messaging her and she's a normie. Prove it. Prove that anyone is messaging your wife, Jeremy Smollett.
Yeah,
you can't make these claims. Because the thing is, if you were ignoring it and you didn't want people to know, that's a valid strategy. But when you're announcing to the internet it's happening, then you need to post proof. And if you don't have proof, you are a fucking lying victim who is trying to establish a pretense for deplatforming. And the truth is, even if it did happen, we had nothing to fucking do with it. It's your own actions that have led to this point, Jeremy. You really believe that no one should be allowed to make fun of you on the internet or call you a cuckold? That's crazy. That's crazy. So it continues. If we zoom back in.
Okay. There we go.
As far as I'm aware, by the way, all three of us got unbanned on YouTube after Trump yelled at Google about censorship. So I don't think any of us are ban evading. Jer goes, I have no choice. I hope that's true, to be honest. But their channel is basically full-on TOS violation. Josh says, how so? I think most of it is probably within the lines. To be honest, I have no idea why that video got flagged and reinstated. Maybe it was my buddy, but it was public record. Scroll back up.
Oh, there he is. Right.
But it was public record, so that was odd. I have never seen a video get taken down so fast. I have no idea what was even in it. That wasn't me, but Eddie over at Kick already added me. And if I want to, I could take their channel. I really don't want to, but I have begged them to be reasonable. I have zero interest in dealing with this shit, but if my wife gets one more call or text message, is this not him baiting her to get calls or text messages? This is crazy.
We don't support that. We're against that completely.
Nobody supports that.
Nobody.
How does that help me make one fucking dollar? How does that help me make people laugh? It doesn't. I'll burn it all down and my viewers will support me. I don't know if you're married or with anyone. I still think your coffee review was one of the best. But when you're with someone, if not now, you'll know this is no option. I'm not mundane Matt. My viewers 100% support this. So quartering viewers know that he's spoken for you. He says that you support deplatforming, that you support censorship, that you support him silencing free speech because his feelings are fucking hurt. So that Josh says, okay, so like there are people who don't like PPP. And if you say stuff like my wife is getting angry messages, so I'm going to attack PPP, you're basically telegraphing to these people that they should fuck with your wife because it will cause problems for two people they don't like. And we know for a fact there are people who engage in these false flagging gay ops, by the way. Like, I don't want to name names because I don't want them to fuck with me. But there are people who do this shit, who intentionally stir the fucking pot to then justify quartering coming after us or against other people. Josh knows how the internet works. Quartering knows how the internet works. We know how it fucking works. We've all been around the block long enough. But Jer is going to feign ignorance to justify his deplatforming campaign. And it's crazy. It's crazy. And he also thinks that Josh and I are fucking retarded. He must, because he thinks he can get away with this shit. It's crazy. Okay. We're zooming back in.
Yep. I have to put the new one up. 1 second.
Yeah.
Here we go. Is this where it was?
That's why it's generally recommended that you don't say stuff like that on the internet in public. And then it's the next slide.
Okay. Not this one? Was that like a double? Was that a duplicate?
It might be a duplicate that Josh put up. Okay, so here he goes. Josh, can we agree I can take their kick in YouTube, right? Does he even know who Josh Moon is? He wants Josh to validate his power and approve him of censoring other people. Josh Moon is probably the biggest free speech advocate on the entire internet. And if he was to co-sign Jeremy being able to do this, he would be co-signing the death warrant for his own website and livelihood. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
If I actually wanted to, they would be deplatformed outside of DLive in a week. No, we would be on Rumble. And trust Jer, there is no fucking TOS on Rumble, bud.
Yeah.
We would be on Rumble. It would
be a lot more brutal, bro.
And listen, I'm going to be real. If you really took our livelihood and took all of our platforms and started suing us, there would be serious repercussions on Rumble, buddy. There would be serious fucking hell to pay. So he goes, I don't want that. I just want them to leave my family alone. Again, I haven't involved any of your extended family. I haven't actually targeted your wife. I've just said you're a fucking cuck. He says, I don't care how many Jeremy is a cuck videos they put out. Well, that's all we're doing. Nobody put out a fucking video saying, Hambly's a whore. Extra, extra, hear all about it. Hambly's a whore. No one did that. You fucking piece of shit. He goes, like, I have a non-Pajit YouTube rep. You know that, right? You know, we have a YouTube rep too, you fucking idiot.
Who watches our videos and says, like, they're fine and helps us with TOS, like, and, like, how to make sure that we're not being fucking
but he
flagged.
Thinks he's the only person with a YouTube rep. Like, that's what he believes. One phone call, gone. Do it. Pick up the fucking phone, and fucking do it. Do it, bitch. You think that we won't get someone else to run a fucking clip channel? Like, do you really think that we are going to go away? Andy Worski has been here for what, 20 years?
19. That's
19
fucked.
years.
Almost 2 decades, bro.
I've been around for 8 years. Buddy, we're not going anywhere.
They call me
We're
the
not
fucking retarded Phoenix for a reason, by the way.
We're not going anywhere, Jeremy. So now this is where he starts doing this weird glazing and ball washing. I actually think they have an incredible ceiling. They are hilarious.
I agree.
They just have to stay within the TOS.
Oh my God.
They don't have many attempts left.
What?
So the TOS is whatever Jeremy Hambley believes it is, and not what the TOS actually is. He says they are amazing at this. The show is hilarious. I would literally be promoting it even if they made fun of me. What? Like, what are we doing here, man? He goes, but they don't understand the line. This isn't 2001. Are you for real? Like, at least I will forever know my coffee is better than Peppa's. I think he meant to say Pippa's. So Josh goes, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Sometimes you think something is really easy to deplatform and it ends up being impossible. It's kind of hard to say the fat guy dressed like Peter Cottontail is posing an imminent threat. And here's where Jer's lawsuit gets felted. Lol, yeah, that's true. By his own admission, he admits that I am not an imminent threat to him and his family.
We are literally a comedy show. We've made some. Now, sure, do we go like edgier than most shows? Maybe, probably. Actually, compared to 2026 and other people driving over people with cars and people. Yeah, hit the bell. Yeah. Giant. Well, let's go.
What was he thinking putting this in writing? What was he thinking? Okay. He goes, but remember, my wife's a normie, and when she gets, hold on, and when she gets a call, she has no idea how this shit works.
Here, I'll help you out here. One second. There you go. That'll be a bit clearer, I think.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm looking at your screen. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
But he goes, but you should. He go, yeah, Josh, can we agree? I can take their kick in YouTube, blah, 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 blah. You can scroll down. We read this before.
Another double?
He goes, but like, I don't want to deplatform them. I want to promote them.
Okay.
So he's okay with what we do to other people, just not him. I don't want to put you in the middle, so I'll leave this here. I still support Kiwi Farms existing and will help any way I can with the legal battle. So why don't you fucking cut a check? But he's waiting for Josh to sweep it up before he cuts a check. I appreciate you being open to chatting about it. I never flagged them. Buddy, you're talking about doing way worse than flagging, bud. It's beyond that at this point. Why even deny that?
It's ruining our life.
He goes, I assume it was the normies they were outing. Is Adam Sellers a normie? He is a sex-swinging bull who's a mod in your Discord server, Your Majesty. He's not a fucking normie. Who are you talking about? He's the one that's getting the pressure. And he goes, you know, I've been around long enough to know flagging shit is a death sentence.
Well, why would you bring up TOS? Why would you bring up TOS or ban evading or any of this stuff?
He thinks that we're all stupid. He really thinks that.
Absolutely fucking unacceptable message there. Like, that's insane. That's crazy.
This is crazy, man. So again, this is where it gets, really crazy. This is the extortion part. Josh says, yeah, I know nobody likes a Randall, though I still don't think they cross any red lines in modern era kick or even YouTube, which we don't. We're careful not to because we're not idiots.
Yes.
But you know what? We play with the line because it's entertaining to play with the fucking line, because the audience wants the line to be pushed, because we want entertainment and we want to have fun and we don't want to be constrained by hall monitor crybabies like Jeremy Hambley. So he asks why this has been an issue now. He says it's never been an issue until people started spamming my wife. She's provided no evidence of. I literally don't care that they make fun of me. He obviously cares an awful lot, or this wouldn't be happening. Her family has seen this shit. Okay, this isn't our fault. How do you think that you can go around with millions of followers doing the things that you do and it will never get back to your family? That's not a reasonable expectation. You are a public figure with millions and millions of followers.
83,000 watching live. He has 83,000 watching live. So wouldn't you think people would see this shit? Oh, man.
But I get it. Like, I guess you'd be mad if your family knew that you were a cock. Anyway, unofficial truce. They delete the videos attacking our marriage.
Never did that.
You mean the statements that you've made destroying your own marriage and its reputation? I never mention them again. We don't give a fuck if you mention us or not, because we're not thin-skinned little bitches like you. The more they do it, the more I want to flex my connections to bury them. So here he is. He's a mafia don. He's flexing his connections.
This is
He's
a
gonna
one-time offer.
They can meme on anyone else they want. And that's what pisses me off the most, is he is okay with this happening to anyone else but him. Only he is above it. Only he is exempt from being trolled and mocked and criticized. Other people, it's tough titty, because Jeremy Hambly has money for lawyers and Jeremy Hambly has a YouTube rep. So he's a god. No, you are not. He goes, I don't care if they meme on my friend who apparently has a questionable past. He obviously has a questionable past. And if he didn't, you would still be talking to him. But by your own admission in these DMs, you apparently no longer talk to him. So we're right about him, aren't we? You fucking retard. But this is an exploding offer. Like, does he think this is like Inspector Gadget or Mission Impossible or like Mission Impossible? You know, like... if they want to go to war, I will win. The truth is, no one will win but the lawyers, Jeremy. No one's going to fucking win. Honestly, right now, we are winning. We have thousands more viewers than we normally have. We're making thousands upon thousands of dollars for the war chest to tie you up in court for the next 5 to 10 years. And it will never, ever end. And we have friends. We have friends that are referring us lawyers. Like, this guy thinks that we have nothing. Not
he thinks that we're literally 100 viewer Andes or something. Like, buddy.
No.
Like, people are ready. They're like, yo, I'll help you. I'll help you. I got so many DMs. It's too many to reply, to be honest. And by the way, I'm not going to say who, but there's a bunch of big YouTubers who've DM'd me. They're on our side and they're like, what the f is this shit? They're like a bunch. Like, big
this
YouTubers.
Is beyond. I have never, like, Andy.
Yeah.
In chat. Has anyone ever seen anything like this in all their time on the internet? Anyone?
Yeah. Honestly,
can anyone in chat point out a situation you've seen like this? Because I can't. This is unique. This is uniquely
overwhelmingly
insane.
Positive support for us not being banned and not being deplatformed, because the moment we're deplatformed, oh, you said an edgy joke, you're going to be deplatformed. Oh, he has the quartering, has the power to ban us all. He owns YouTube. Okay.
He's not going to be able to ban everybody. Even if he gets us banned, he's not going to be able to ban them all. And this is going to lead to more and more blowback against him and against his staff, and unfortunately his family as well. And we don't actually want that, to be honest with you.
For real, I don't want that.
I don't want this, but when you threaten to destroy our rice bowl, when you threaten to take away our ability to feed our families, and maybe I could afford to miss a few meals, but I take that shit pretty fucking seriously. And I feel like everyone else here would as well. If you had this fat fucking freak because you tweeted and called him a fucking cock trying to go after your place of employment, you would be pretty pissed off too. So he says, I assume all of these messages will go public. So I don't know why he would write this, but I like Andy, just get rid of the videos claiming I let some my wife and they continue to make 10K a month on YouTube and I move on. So here he is just admitting that he's going to do tortious interference. Here he is, just, this is extortion. Either we delete our videos talking about him, or he costs us $10,000 a month. And he's stating the entire motivation here is malicious, to cost us money. Where our motivation in this has not been to cost him money, but for us to make money and make other people laugh and criticize and mock a man. It's a little bit different, Jeremy. And I think that you can appreciate that when you're actually sober and not drunk out of your mind like a fucking lunatic, spamming Josh's phone all night like you're Nick Rekieta in the polycule, because maybe you actually are, because it looks like it. Says this is a win-win. I can burn it all down. So he's willing to burn it all down.
Why?
He's willing to lose everything.
You have a wife.
For this.
You have a wife in the house and like 5 studios and the fucking all this
he
shit.
Says he has 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. Well, that'd be a surprise for your viewers to know, since you said to them the contract was up in June, and that's why you need them to send in memberships and super chats and all that. But he says if they bulk, that's not on you, and I still support Kiwi Farms. Broker the ceasefire and everyone wins.
Broker the ceasefire. It wins. How, Ash, how do we win if we get intimidated by him and then we are stop making videos, right?
Well, then we may as well retire.
And then everyone else goes, oh,
and then everyone else will do the same thing. All we have to do is threaten to get them banned, and then they can't talk about any of our controversies anymore. Like, I'm just not going to cave to this fucking bullshit, man. I'm not going to cave to this extortion. And if he wants to play legal bullshit games, we can play legal bullshit games too. I don't want it to be like that. We obviously don't want to deal with it. But he's saying he wants to, that he wants to put his wife through this, that he wants to put his friends through this. It's crazy. So he says any retailer who has been banned as much as both of them have would if they are smart. But none of this reflects on you. It's all good, and I wish you the best.
Okay, well, we're unbanned. So suck our fucking dicks. And how about this? Delete every video you made of Brie Larson. Or now it's harassment. Make how do we start? It's like, dude, it's Spider-Man pointing at himself, isn't it? It's Spider-Man being like harassment, bro. You went after someone's husband last week. You went after.
I saw so many liberals and so many leftists saying you were doing harassment and brigading for years, and now you cry when other right wingers do it to you. So many said the same thing.
Yeah,
and it's just like they're right. They're right.
The left is right. That's fucking crazy. We're saying that.
He's a cry bully. So Josh says, I'm just saying I've received offers like that, and my answer has always been no. I don't like it when people try to dictate what I or my forum can and cannot say. I'll let him know, though. Yeah, I get it. I know we have our differences, and this is all outside of that. I wish you the best and support Kiwi Farms either way. Tomorrow at noon, I'm going public on everything, but not this conversation.
About flagging us publicly?
He lied to Josh Moon's face and said that he was going to go scorched earth at noon today. But when he sobered up this morning and he looked at this shit, he realized he made a big fucking mistake, that he really stepped in it this time. And he backed down like a bitch and expected this to be swept under the rug, that we would be intimidated and bow down to his threats and extortion. And that's just never going to fucking happen. So Josh says, and he goes, you know what? Don't even worry about it. I'm going to handle it tomorrow. Smiley face. That's what JR says. Josh says, I did send the offer to him, but he feels it's an extortion effort. I'll be watching the stream on Monday. Quartering says it's all good. Probably does come across that way to him. What an idiot!
Admitting that it sounds like extortion?
Like, does he think that we can't get a lawyer? Like,
okay, that's the most damning thing.
It's actual extortion.
That's the most damning thing. Out of everything tonight, that one sentence admits that it sounds like extortion, because it is, dude. It is. And I don't want to do lawsuit. No one wants to do lawsuit. It's terrible.
So then Josh reaches out to him this afternoon. Should I unfeature the stream on Kiwi Farms? I thought you were doing a pre-stream thing today. I didn't see a tweet about canceling. You know, mate, it's really disrespectful to just lie to my face. And Jared panics and shits his pants. Wait, what? Oh, the going public stuff? I should have told you, sorry about that. It became clear last night they are not interested in being human. So I'll just be on my way.
You want Ash and I to lose our entire jobs and money and food off our fucking tables.
I didn't want to take this guy's house or his cyber truck or his saltwater aquarium or his Rolex watches. He wants to take everything that we have. Everything for making fun of him online. But it's us that aren't human. Even when we extend today sympathies to him about his wife and his family and what's going on, here comes fucking Jer crying his eyes out. I saw PPP decided to just put out the DMs, which is fine. I expected it. But if they are not interested in being civil, there really isn't any reason in giving the time of day. If I had known you were going to feature it, I would have and should have told you. My bad. And Josh says, I sent him the portion of the DM that contains your offer like you asked. But I did send him the full conversation because I feel like you're outlining an extortion scheme. I was asking about your plans in the chat and you ignored that in my DM on Twitter. I saw in your stream you had no unread messages, so I know you saw it. You just thought you let me advertise your stream for you to talk about Iran half-heartedly? I don't appreciate that. You're on a bridge burning and mistake making spree that reminds me of Ricada by the numbers. I don't feel like anything I say will help at this point. And since you're threatening litigation, it's probably not a good idea to say much more. So
melted. That's the definition of the word melted.
I don't know if he's going to sue Kiwi Farms if he thinks he has the stones for that. There was a bunch of other weird shit that I won't say, but where Josh was receiving some weird gay oppy shit from fucking Hambly, and whether he wants to fucking reveal that or not is up to him. But it feels like, and we both agreed, that it felt like Jeremy was trying to intimidate Josh or perhaps extract information about Josh's whereabouts and shit like this. So this is where we're at. This is where we're at, Jeremy. And I really think that you owe everybody, at least at bare minimum, a fucking apology for being such a scumbag piece of fucking shit. Oh, by the way, here's the actual version of Scorched Earth. I was planning on reading this, but you guys can read it you can on your own time.
We have a lot there. Like, Jeremy,
we have a lot to get
we
through.
were making fucking jokes about you. We said allegedly in our opinion. People make fun. This, that, the other. It's the online. It's fair game. But this whole lawsuit thing and deplatforming is the gayest shit in the world. And by the way, again, I hate to repeat it a million times, but it's the Spider-Man pointing at itself. It's like, look, we're all here. We make fun of people. You make fun of the left and the wokies and this guy and that guy. We make fun of you. And by the way, everything that we say about you is literally, if you took our advice, it would make your show better. It would literally make your show fucking better, dude. Like, seriously. So
no, it actually would. And I've actually laid out how he can save his business by cutting all of this fat and all of these vanity projects that are costing him money, but he doesn't listen. So, okay. Let's look at 4 and 5 first.
Okay.
So this was actually before he did this big meltdown over the weekend. And I didn't see this until today when I clipped this up, but we can kind of see the foreshadowing of it. We can kind of see the seeds of this meltdown forming on this solo show of Jer's. So we're going to do this. We're going to cover him burning the bridge with Nina Infinity, who was a co-host on his show a number of times. And then we're also going to cover his debate with Rex Jones as well. I don't know if we're going to get to Phil tonight, but that's okay if we don't get to Phil tonight. I feel like
Wednesday, I think.
I feel like people will understand. Well, it depends here what Jer does going forward. It seems like he's just going to pretend like none of this ever happened and hope that he can hide from it. And I just really hope that anyone who's listening to the sound of my voice that has any sort of platform anywhere shouts this from the rooftops and does not allow him to sweep this under the rug and hide this. I hope that you're compelled to speak out, because if it was you this was happening to, I would speak out on your behalf.
110%. 110%. All right, let's check this out, guys.
Heyo, how's everybody doing today?
Solo show, right?
Look at how boring
Happy
this is. Like, he's so depressed and defeated and sad and low energy every single stream.
How was your weekend?
Happy Easter weekend. All sorts of stuff to be happy about today. It's a little
Sounds
warmer
like
out,
it.
although it's pretty overcast.
We're talking
Here.
about the weather. We are talking about the weather. People don't fucking care about the weather where you live. This is crazy. They barely even care about the weather where they fucking live. If they wanted to know, they would look it up.
My wife is currently flying her plane with a broken trim tab.
Okay, wait,
there
tell
he
me
is.
about your wife
Within
again.
24 seconds, he brings up his wife. This is unedited, the first 24 seconds. He's talking about his wife flying planes.
With
You
a
can't
broken-
do this.
The broken what?
My wife is currently flying her plane with a broken trim tab.
Why would you tell us
Why
that?
are you telling us
Why-
this?
I don't want to know about your fucking wife, dude.
So that's going
This
to
is
be
like
an
the
interesting.
OPSEC is insane, and then it's like, why are people contacting my wife? This doesn't have anything to do with us. If anyone watched your show, they would be able to figure it out.
That's insane, dude.
Flight. We'll see. Make sure she gets there in one piece. I'm sure she will.
By the way,
You sound real concerned. I'm sure she will.
the trim
Sounds
tab,
like you're a real loving husband.
the trim tab stabilizes the airplane. So she is flying without a trim tab. See, now we know that your wife is flying without a trim tab, which makes the fucking plane shaky while you fly.
But
And,
when you make your wife a part of your public content as a multi-million subscriber YouTuber on a regular basis like he does, how can you say that no one can talk about her? You can't.
Lots of stuff is going on here.
Go ahead.
Happy Easter. Yes.
Oh, what a happy Easter it would be for this man, for sure. Look
Good
at
to
this
see
dead
you
air.
guys in at the non-conventional time. Dude, fix your shit. It fails slow almost every time. Impossible to watch you. I mean, today is the first time I've heard of that in weeks.
Tactical failure in
So-
weeks. This shouldn't happen at all. What are we doing here? You have a multi-million-dollar Rumble contract. Figure it the fuck out, man. It's the lowest effort, laziest slop. It all goes back to when Jeremy Hambley was a child, and he told us this himself. His teachers say Jeremy wants lobster grades for cod work. And it's always been the same since then because his parents didn't learn the lesson. His parents didn't let him learn the lesson. They went in there and cried to the teachers and forced them to give him straight A's, even though he didn't fucking deserve it. It's the same thing here. He expects Rumble to compensate him millions of dollars forever for a broken live stream that barely functions, that always has fucking tech issues, that nobody's donating to, that nobody is actually watching. That's what he expects because he's a god and he's anointed because his parents owned 7 rental properties as a kid and he was never told no, and he was given all the toys and all the gadgets that he flexed on the other kids to feel better than them, probably because no one actually wanted to be his friend because he's a stinky, uncharismatic loser. And he always has been. And the only way he's ever been able to get anywhere in life is by through offering other people wealth, connections, and clout. Because no one likes him otherwise.
You know, I don't know what to tell you. I haven't had this problem in weeks. Now, today I am using StreamYard, or OBS. I'm not a pickles on a fish sandwich guy, though.
This is, bro, the discourse on this show for 10 minutes, they talked about fish sandwiches from Culver's, from Popeyes, from Arby's. 10 minutes went to that.
You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of one of those streamers who does the like watching YouTube videos and eat stream. You know, they're watching the Hell's Kitchen and they're fucking eating and just like
This guy
chatting.
decided to do a 20-minute segment about baseball today. I'm not kidding.
You should do a sports show.
He did 25 minutes about the Milwaukee Brewers and how they were so much better than the Chicago Cubs. Jared, last time I checked, the Cubs have won a World Series.
Someone said
the
this is
last
almost
fucking-
Phil tier. Phil is a bit more entertaining than this, actually.
It actually is, because at least Phil like spurgs out more, has more crash outs and temper tantrums and shit like that.
Bro, somebody made videos about you. Why are people attacking you? That's because people are bored. I don't really care. Like,
what do you mean you don't care?
There's a lot of people who
this
think
is crazy. He says that he doesn't care, and then is threatening deplatforming. He's threatening lawfare, anything and everything to silence people for making fun of him. But yeah, he definitely doesn't care. Not at all.
That there's a lot of people who think I really give a shit about that, but I don't. Like, how can I? I have to work like 10 hours a day.
You threatened to make us homeless. You threatened to make us homeless.
Here comes his sob story about how he has to put in 10 hours a day sitting on his ass, reading the fucking news very poorly.
I thought he was a millionaire. You have to work 10 hours a day.
He has to, and he hasn't had a vacation in years, and he can't afford to take a vacation. He has to lay off his staff. But he's a millionaire who's going to be able to survive the lawfare and all this stuff.
Again, if he just downsized, stopped streaming, stopped paying co-host, focused on the videos, he would still make more money than most Americans if he just focused. Come on. Like,
about that, but I don't. Like, how can I? I have to work like 10 hours a day.
The broke multi-millionaire.
They say about,
by the way,
like
he doesn't have to commute. Like, a lot of people have to work 8 to 12-hour shifts every day, and they have to commute an hour there and an hour back. You work from home in your 9-bedroom mansion, sire. Like, what are we talking about? You don't do a day's work or labor in your fucking life. Neither do we, really. Buddy, like, this is crazy. This is the whitest collar of the white collar job.
Best job in the world.
Could possibly
Literally,
have.
yeah.
And you're sitting here and crying. By the way, no one is making you put out 22 videos a day, because that's what he's putting out now, because his grift is sinking. So he's putting out fucking all these videos on like 6 different fucking channels, and none of it is working. It's all failing.
Going after like my family and stuff, it's really over the top.
No one is going
but
after
I wish them
your
the best
family.
on this.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? No one is going after your mom. No one's going after your cousins, your aunts, your uncles. I don't know who the fuck they are. I don't want to know. What I have said is you're a cuck. And I feel like there's enough circumstantial evidence around for me to make the joke on the Kino Casino comedy show hosted by a retard who showed his asshole and another retard who did fucking coke for years and burned his fucking life down, okay? Who oftentimes dress like the Easter Bunny and fucking Colonel Sanders.
I dress like a woman. I go in
like
full tricky mode, bro. We're doing June.
I don't know. Like, if you're that worried about the things that we're saying, is it that the things we're saying are fucking true? Like, I don't know what to say.
Buddy.
I wish them the best on this Good Friday. I hope they make lots of money, and I hope they have long careers.
You say that. It's such a lie. Because then 2 days later, you're saying you're going to take everything that we have.
I don't even know.
This is crazy. These are unforced errors. How about you should have reached out to the bull immediately, said, Bull, maybe he can't because the bull calls the shots, and said, Bull, did you flag this shit down in all seriousness? And the bull's like, yeah, Jer, I did. Okay, I'm going to go public and say the bull flagged this shit down, and that's it.
And we're not going to be chilling, and it's fucking
over. Listen, I disavow the bull flagging this shit down. He did this fucking shit. Here's an expose on this creep. He lied to me for fucking years. I had this freak in my home. I had this freak around my wife. I had this freak around my family. I don't appreciate it. He should be the most rattled and the most determined to expose this scumbag, to exonerate himself. Fuck. At the moment you find out that someone around you is like this level of fucking freak, you have to do that. Or else you're tacitly admitting that you condone it. But we already have him on tape admitting he condones this sort of lifestyle and defending it. Like, so it is what it is, man.
I would have more respect, though, if he was like, I disavow that he's an idiot for doing that. Yeah, he has a weird, like, I'd be like, all right, well, at least he fucking disavowed that.
Yeah.
But then to fucking make us worry on Sunday, like, is he gonna try to fucking take it all down and burn us?
Well,
like,
Troll King Gaming says, please apply that logic to Hannah Claire. At a certain point, Hannah Claire cannot be ignorant, right? Like, ignorance is not a defense here at a certain point. When all sorts of other podcasters and shows are covering this, when it's trending on Twitter, when we're getting 10,000 viewers, almost 11,000 viewers on a live stream,
hundreds of ads and DMs.
When every comment on Hannah Claire's videos are about Kino Casino, it's no longer a defense, is it? So either you co-sign this and you're okay with deplatforming and these censorship campaigns, or you're not. So you have to make a choice. And we like Hannah Claire, and we believe she's in a tough spot. She has a kid to take care of. According to Jeremy Hambley, the piece of shit who revealed on air that she's pregnant again, she's probably hoping to hold out for maternity leave for her next child. But who knows if Hambley was just lying to with her, or he was telling the truth to with her, or what. But it was a real scumbag move that he did that. I will say that. So we sympathize with her, you know? But it's like, listen, are you in favor of this? Melanie Mack says she is. I don't even know if she knows the full extent of this, though. Like, as the coming days occur, as we get into Tuesday and we get into Wednesday and we get into Thursday and Friday, and more people are talking about this and more people are covering it, and there's more scrutiny on Hambley, and more things are being uncovered about the Bull and their connections, and potentially what business dealings they have together, and potentially what their relationship actually is. Are people like Hannah Claire and Melanie Mack actually going to stand for this? And I'd like to know what Luke Radowski thinks of this, to be honest. I would like to know what Luke, who's supposedly a libertarian who's just fired from this show, thinks about Jeremy Hambley's censorship campaign. If he thinks that it's justified or not, I would really like to know.
Tacos around my house.
We're talking about shrimp tacos.
You know when we talk about shrimp tacos? Privately, when we're going to go eat a dinner after filming or something. Not on a show.
I can't keep up with the amount of videos you make as a creator. Your grind is insane. The reality is, like, I'm casting as wide a net as possible right now to try and figure out, like,
says Griff's failing,
where people are at. I've definitely found a lot of success in short form. I hate it. It's the worst part of my day.
You hear this?
What's the worst part of his day?
Doing? He says the worst part of his day is pumping out these shorts. You don't have to do the shorts. You don't have to pump out the slop. You're choosing to do it because you can't accept that you're on the decline. Listen, the tides ebb and they flow, my friend. Sometimes you're going up and sometimes you're going down. But this guy has so overextended himself with his lavish lifestyle, his princely purchases, thinking he should live like a king, right? That he can't accept that maybe he needs to cut back a little bit on his lifestyle, put money aside, and just adjust to a reduced income. Instead, he's choosing to spam his followers' feeds with 22 videos a day. It was already crazy when it was 5 videos a day. Imagine.
And live streams. And a live stream.
And live streams. But now we're talking about fucking 22 videos a day.
Why does he have editors, by the way? Why does he have fucking... How many editors? 3? But your videos are the easy. Your videos are so easy to edit.
He hired 2 editors for Unsleeved Media, and I was looking at Unsleeved Media the other day, man, and none of these videos are even breaking 1,000 views. Like, it's 500 views, 400 views, 600 views. The channel's still not monetized. Now he says he's moving it to Rumble, and this guy dropped, at minimum, we know of $10,000 on cards. But then he bought a bunch more cards, probably $20,000 worth of cards, that he's seen zero return on. He probably lost, counting the bulk and the few good cards he got, $17,000 fucking dollars, and that's being charitable. But we just don't know how business works. We don't know how tax write-offs work. We're all stupid. I don't know what to tell Jeremy, but like, I am actually, I don't want to say this, but I actually am smarter than he is. And I think that's self-evident to anyone with fucking eyes to see and ears to fucking hear.
I'm smarter than him, and I'm a retard.
You know what I mean? Like,
I'm a fucking moron, and I'm
hate
smarter
to say
than
that,
him.
but the reality is, like, I think I have like 30 to 40 IQ points on this guy. No fucking lie. And I'm pretty sure, like, I can fucking read. You know, like, the bar is very low. If you can read, you're smarter than this fucking animal, okay? And he thinks that no one else understands how the world works at all. And you underestimate people at your fucking peril, buddy. You really fucking do. I've learned this lesson the hard way myself, trust me. Anyway, let's continue.
I want to rip my own eyeballs out, but I just can't control the wave. That's where people watch it, you know? So it's part of my day every day now. You know, I shoot shorts specific now for like Instagram and TikTok, and I am building a shorts set, which is really just a green screen. It's not.
Someone said Andy on coke.
He's building.
Can read.
he's building, folks. He's building another set. He wants credit for building a short set that he says is just a green screen. So why even mention it?
A short set.
You built a set. You hung up a green screen. It's not a set, Your Majesty.
Oh,
not anything fancy.
Honestly, like, for real, bro, stop the shorts. They're not gonna fucking work. Stick to 5 videos. Quit the live streams. One set. Fire everyone. Edit yourself. That's it. You will actually be okay if you just do that. Apologize for flagging and attempting to have our lives ruined, and move on. Say you're drunk and say you're sober and you're stopping drinking. Like, this advice I just said right here would actually save him, but he won't listen to us. We're pieces of shit, blah, 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 blah.
And I'll have 4 sets crammed into this room. And basically I get up at 6 in the morning.
Listen to this
quartering set, Unsleeved Media set, Jeremy Hambley set, film, shorts over there, 4 o'clock, eat dinner, immediately start looking for topics for tomorrow.
What a sad life.
You can't build anything if you're constantly spiraling over things you can't control.
Wow,
you can't die on every.
You can't die on every hill, and you can't be constantly spiraling over things you can't control. If only this man had any self-awareness at all. If only he could listen to himself.
He's the king. He's the famous rich guy, and we're all retards.
He knows better because he made money on a YouTube algorithm. So therefore, he's a genius.
Yeah.
Free hill. And this is something I've learned now that I'm an old man. You know, I'm 42 going on 43 in a week. If
Buddy,
you're not a coffee drinker,
acting
that's
like
cool.
a child. And you're acting like a child, threatening to burn down your entire life because the 2 Canadians made fun of you. You have so much. This guy has so much, a disgusting amount in life. So much. And it's not enough because he believes that no one should be able to criticize him. He should be insulated from mockery. It's not enough to be a millionaire. He also has to be a god and a king. It just doesn't work that way, man. It's not going to work that way.
That's cool. But I bet you there'll be coffee drinkers at your Easter celebration. And look, as you can get this stuff delivered by the next day.
He believes that his audience's responsibility is to evangelize his coffee at Easter like it's the gospel. This is crazy, dude. Like, you don't have fans like that. This is like cult shit.
Oh my God.
Between 7 and 11. So you still have time to bring some coffee. All these Zio shills are selling coffee.
Was that a Tim Pool fucking dig?
I actually don't know. Like, I honestly don't know what the hell is going on.
Wait, what is he talking? That's actually pretty funny.
Here's a new rule for my chat. If you're going to call me a Zio shill or a Zionist or anything like that, you must then follow it up with why I am, or you're gonna get banned.
He's reading that.
So
I thought he was just saying it out loud. Okay.
So if people call him a Zionist now, they're going to be banned unless they get. But I'm pretty sure they have their reasons. It's just Hambly disagrees with their reasoning. So I don't know what to tell Hambly, but people are going to say shit online, especially when you're in the right wing space. It's a very common accusation that people are Zionists or run by Jews. And you just have to accept that, or you're not going to fucking make it. I don't know what to tell you.
Yep, exactly.
And sorry, guys. Yeah, no cream pie flavor.
Do you
Forced or
remember
otherwise.
when people
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Because of the forced cream pies?
Vash,
He goes,
remember when people called us Zionist? The next day, we bought the Jewish meal and played.
yes.
Or your-
Gabe Hoffman get us from a Jewish deli in in Toronto, like this whole meal. Are you Gabriel's goys? Like they said that to us. Like,
Gabriel's goys when we walked in.
This is the shit they said to us. I was, you're with Gabriel, and like immediately, like the vibe changed. Like they were super
looked
friendly.
at us angry at first.
Yeah,
and you're
they
like,
looked at us
Gabe Hoffman.
they said,
you're here for Gabriel.
Oh, yeah, for Gabriel. No, they didn't say Gabe. They said Gabriel, and I'm pretty sure they thought we were his Shabbos goys or some fucking shit. We were going out to pick up this stuff for him. God only knows what he fucking said. No, I'm here picking up for Mr. Hoffman. Gabriel sent you. Like
they were like their attitude fully shifted immediately.
Yeah, no, it was ridiculous, bro. It was ridiculous.
Going to get banned. Sorry, guys. Yeah, no cream pie flavor, forced or otherwise. Maybe next year. You name another live streamer who has 7,000 people watching him on a Friday and is
us right now at 6 hours in at 3 in the morning.
700 people here on a fucking Monday night. Actually,
you name any other streamers,
guys. But he thinks that he's like a god.
Okay,
like, he thinks that he's just like on this higher plane of existence.
Pokimane, XQC, Asmongold, Kai Sinet, Rakai.
He gets felted on this pretty quick.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Name anyone. I don't know. Hit top page.
Reading regular chat. If you're just gonna
reading regular chat. They all read chat. They all have chat on their fucking screen.
They said to him Asmongold, and he's
out in the chat
and say nonsense.
Then
Twitter.
You got to go. I think that's a fair. So either I can make it members only, and you can pay the $5 to call me a Zio
So now
shill.
he's at the point where he's considering paywalling his chat to where only members can talk in it because he's so upset that people criticize him in any way.
Look at this. Will you remember me?
Yeah.
D-Live.
Well, guess you shouldn't have banned everybody on January 6th, you fucking cocks. They had a good thing going, and they blew it.
I had a great time on that site until they just... I was surprised they made it this far. Yeah, they were beyond.
It was honestly shocking that they, limped on as long as.
Let's get some lemons. Remember the lemon party?
Yes.
What did you call it? The lemon heist?
The lemon heist. Yeah, that was my first grift. The lemon heist.
That was the lemon heist.
Ralph thought that was going to be the end of me, that I would never recover from that, but it was actually just the beginning.
Ninja Kini. Oh my god!
Like
good times.
Asmongold reads regular chat too. Correct. Good one. That's yes, he does. Asmon does as well.
And XQC. And every other
much everybody does. We do it all the fucking time.
Yes.
Like if I look over and I see a really interesting point, like a lot of it, I just steal it verbatim.
We don't even read their name. We just steal the joke.
Like Paul Bunyan says, "Read me." So it was read.
But I don't want to. Yeah, as somebody in chat said, I don't want to let the weirdos stop me from connecting to my actual audience.
Yes, buddy, he's way overthinking everything to try and get himself in this hug box or safe space. But if you paywall your chat, your growth is gonna fucking go down the toilet.
It's over.
A lot of people are just gonna abandon you, even if they were paying members, just on principle, like paywalling a chat. Thanks, Bobby. Bobby Babber said, "I'm happy you read anything I say."
Yeah, there you go. He's weak.
Like I don't think the expectation should be you have to pay me $5 to, to say a
Why
message.
are we even talking about this?
If I have to keep dealing with it. It's like annoying, you know? It's
well,
all
we all
just,
have
you know,
to deal with annoying people in chat
all the time.
I don't want to have mods. I don't
maybe if your chat actually moved quickly, you know, you wouldn't even see the annoying messages to even give a shit, but you have no viewers, no engagement. So that's why. Then he claims he has no mods, but as anyone who was there today for his Scorched Earth stream will tell you, he certainly does have mods that cleaned it up. By the way, like, is this all like we're going to pretend this didn't happen until Saturday when he gets drunk and crashes out again? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I would actually like to be able to enjoy my weekend too, Jeremy. Like, the next time, I'm honestly not even going to bother responding to your fucking drunken spiral.
Oh, yeah,
because we all know by the time you sober up on Monday, then we'll be like, oh, it never happened. You see nothing, no nothing.
Look, I had to like look at my family and go, hey guys, 1 second, important call. Sorry, I know. And like, it was just like, I was rattled at the fact that it's just like, can I have one fucking day? Just one. Without like this guy like fucking spiraling and attacking us. And it was like a brutal attack too. It was 2 flags. 2
mods in the chat.
Annoying.
I don't want to have mods. I don't have that bullshit, but like, I ain't paying you shit, fat pussy. Wow, great comment.
Why would you read this?
He read that. He actually read that out loud. Oh, man.
That's a wild thing to read out loud. I'll say that.
Cool. I'm glad I read that.
Are you?
That's fine. Now I'll never see your comments again. So enjoy.
Well,
I don't care.
Andy, I actually have something here.
Okay.
Hot off the presses that Return of the Mac and Cheese found. Look at this one.
Okay. Let me see.
Look at this one. This isn't from very long ago.
Oh. Hang on.
Take a look. Take a look at this one, guys. Jeremy says the Rumble community is not big enough for this amount of drama, and tagging in his boss is kinda a bitch move.
March 21st, not even like 4 years ago.
No, it was actually like 2 weeks ago. He was saying that tagging in the boss is a bitch move, but he did it to us yesterday. Okay.
Jer, you have to quit drinking, bro. Honestly. You have to, I'm telling you right now, guys. You
gotta ask yourself,
it's the alcohol.
Would an actual millionaire act like this? If he actually was this financially secure and set for the rest of his life, like he claims, if he's making millions from the coffee, would he act like this? No.
Dude, I swear to God, if he quit drinking, within 3 years, his life would be like changed fully. Obviously, he did some damage here, but it's like, bro, you have to quit alcohol.
Police, what people...
Some people are bad addicts. You know, I'm a bad addict. He's a bad addict. It fucks your life up, dude.
Say
you're not the king.
In the chat, for the most part.
I don't even know why I'm being sympathetic. Maybe because I see like the addict in him that I was, I guess. I don't know.
Can we go back to talking about Magic? I'm moving my Unsleeved Media channel over to Rumble over the weekend too.
How's that gonna work?
Did I not take Jewish money to go to Amfest? I did not take Jewish money to go to Amfest. Thank you very much.
He actually did. He told us that it was 2 Jewish Canadian gentlemen who funded the vast majority of the trip. Like, that's what he actually verbatim said. You can go to our channel, and when we talk about the Amfest arc, you can see it there. But he actually did say that, so he's lying again.
Kona. Yeah, the Kona is going to be a one-time thing.
Listen to this.
Because it's so expensive, so I'm selling it at like my cost.
Wait, Kona,
so he's selling it at a loss. So his Kona coffee that he sells is apparently so expensive to produce that he's selling it at cost. Like, okay, buddy, brilliant businessman. So you're losing money on this, is your admission. But we're supposed to believe you're this business mogul, you're this king.
You know, Amazon takes 30%. My cost is like $30 a bag, roughly.
$30 a bag?
5,000.
What the?
For how much?
He bought 5,000 pounds of coffee. At $30 a bag.
Hang on, wait. No,
and by his own admission,
bullshit.
he's only going to break even at best.
Pounds of $30 a bag, roughly. But I bought 5,000 pounds of beans, so I've got.
How,
brother?
Why? 5,000 pounds of beans. I thought he made $100K a fucking week off this. He told us last month.
Got to move it, so my loss is Amazon's gain. You think I knew about fucking putting dryer sheets in a paper towel roll and I wasn't a regular weed smoker?
Yeah, I got to lower that volume.
So
Sorry, folks.
Now he's flexing that he was a stoner in high school, as though this makes him cool or badass in any way.
Hey, Jer.
Like,
most people were. Most people still are.
You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? But he's like, I knew the secret sploof trick. Like, everybody knows about that, you idiot.
That's the first trick you learn, dude.
When I was in high school,
bathroom and shit.
We used to put bowl burns in our hand because we thought that was cool. We would heat the bowl up and put a huge fucking burn in the top of our head.
Oh man, what a read! I never heard of that. By the way,
we did one. What was
and
it
called? I was
called?
around a lot of fucking stoners, bud. Like,
I don't know even
the
if I have
smiley.
The smiley, where
where you'd heat up the lighter and you'd press it fucking down, or you'd put it in the seat of the bus.
So we did one. I think it was called Smiley as well. We would be smoking a joint that had hash in it. And then everyone put their hand under the joint. And as it burned, the hash would drip onto your fingers and you would let it burn you. We were psychos.
Whoa, buddy.
We were psychos.
Hands. You went from weed to pills. Actually, no, I didn't. I never really did pills.
Listen to this. He claims he never did pills, but listen, he's now claiming he never did pills. Then he admits he enjoyed Vicodin. Bring it back.
Okay.
Vicodin. Actually, no, I didn't. I never really did pills.
No. He literally said he was a pill popper like a month ago.
He admitted to doctor shopping. He's admitted to being on multiple SSRIs. He's admitted to being on Xanax as well. Like,
all within like the last year. Not even.
He's admitting he enjoyed Vicodin also. I'm sorry, but if you say you enjoyed Vicodin, you're probably a pillhead, no?
Yeah.
I did enjoy Vicodin when I had them, but it never became a thing for me. Thank God. Still got my bowls. Why did that ever become a thing?
Why do you take Vicodin?
Why were
bowls? Listen to him.
Hang on.
So why did that ever become a thing?
The bowl?
For me. Thank God.
Let me hear that again.
Still got my bowls. Why did that ever become a thing? Why were bowl burns? Why
bowl burns? He was getting branded by the bull. You mean the bowl? Not the bull, the bowl. You fucking idiot.
By the way, DSP was asked today if he would ever make up with us. And he said that the only reason he won't is because we won't. Do we bring Phil back? Do we bring Phil back?
I've known that since the day it fucking happened, man. The moment we want him back, we can fucking do it. We just have. I'm sorry, Phil. I promise it won't happen again.
We'll only do that when shit gets boring, okay? When we're out of content. When we're out of content.
Phil Arc 2.0. No, we can't. We can't fucking do it.
The king has returned.
The return of the king. How did Phil's birthday go? Does anybody know?
He
what
made
the
500
fuck?
on the first trip.
Is that all? Stop.
It was a marathon, right? Hang on.
He must have done better than that. He was at like 680 when I last stopped watching.
Yeah.
It's got to be over by now.
Okay, here it is, 10 hour. Okay, here, I got it. Let me head to the end of the marathon.
Okay, he made $2,078.
Oh, that's a good birthday for him.
Still couldn't beat the 3K, huh, Phil? Still couldn't reach that mythical $3,000 number.
Bro.
That's tough, buddy.
He played Mario World for an hour and only made it to World 3.
Did Osmond Gold showed up? He did. Wow,
He
huge
saved
victory.
It. Yep.
Phil taking huge W's there. Osmongold bailing him out. Huge. But even with Osmongold, he still couldn't break the 3K. But then Osmond got banned? What?
Yeah, Asmund was on Phil's stream, and as soon as he was on, Asmund got banned from Twitch. It wasn't for that, though. It wasn't for that. It wasn't for that. Asmund was banned because he said he doesn't care what a bunch of foreign third worlders think. And he was banned for a week for that. Asmund should move over to Kick permanently. Can we bury Twitch? Can we bury Twitch? Like,
ridiculous, dude.
You know what I mean?
I'm sure Jeremy Hambly would agree with that, though, the way that he acts. But
yeah. Oh, and on 100.
Well, ring it up. Like massive Phil victories today all around. So you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. He got Osmongold. Osmongold bent the knee, surrendered to Phil.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? DSP had 10K viewers?
Wow, I'm not surprised.
Wait, did he?
What a kingly birthday party for Phil. Here's the thing, like Hambly is acting so fucking insane that I actually am now like retroactively gaining a lot of love for the other jokers in the stable. Like,
I know.
You know what I mean? Like, I honestly don't know what to say. Like, Phil didn't do this fucking shit.
No.
And we went so hard at Phil. Like, we did movies on Phil. By the way, Hambly, let's just say there's a movie in the works, by the way, buddy. There wasn't until yesterday.
We might have a few weeks off in a
There's gonna be a movie probably being made by the end of the month there, Jer. And I hope that everyone's happy with the decisions that they fucking made, because there probably wouldn't have been until you acted this way. But I've been brainstorming, I've been writing ever since last night, ever since you decided to be a fucking piece of shit and ruin Easter.
I had 10 really, really funny ideas today. And let's just say, and by the way, it's going to be filmed in a much nicer camera.
Yeah, it's going to be good. So we'll see. Hopefully we can get it out this month. If not, it'll be next month. But like, Jer has to realize that, like, we're not just going to lay down for him. Like, he doesn't understand what he's fucking dealing with, to be honest.
Your 4K,
all right, let's finish this.
And the 4K mirrorless camera, the what is it? The Canon R8. So it's going to look very nice. Okay.
Were bull burns ever a thing? I'm just talking about hypothetically. And it's more so about
I will be playing females in it,
hanging out with everybody.
I will be.
Our traditional show.
You're gonna probably play the bull as well. You're probably be playing every other fucking role than Hambly.
Is
our
traditional show is more structured.
What do you mean your traditional show is more structured? It's the same every time.
Your thoughts on the show are useless. Well, first of all, that's extremely disrespectful of my female co-hosts. For both women of God and married.
What are we doing? Like, they say the co-hosts are useless, and Jared just has to rush into their fence. Milady, I come in on my white stallion for you, Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire. Why even read it? Why? What's wrong with you? Why do you have this pathological need to simp in White Knight? Like, who cares?
And good people. But also, you are definitely in the minority. I don't even know what a Zionist is.
Right.
No, ultralights are planes. My first wife's plane was an ultralight. This is
your first wife. You had a different wife.
Wait,
what? Your first wife's plane?
Does he mean his wife's first plane?
Well, there's a big difference between my first wife's plane and my wife's first plane, isn't there?
What does she have?
Not first plane.
How many
my
wives
first wife.
Has he had?
I'm like interested in the plane talk, to be honest.
Plane was an ultralight. This is not paragliding. I don't know what the hell it is.
How do you not know what plane you bought your wife?
That you bought for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Hang on.
It's nuts. I can't think of the name of it. So with that,
paraglider? But the ultralight, so it's like not like a real plane. Let's be real. An ultralight isn't a real plane. It's I mean, it is, but it's not. Okay.
I wish you guys a great
puddle jumper. Yeah.
Good Friday and a happy Easter. I'm gonna send you over to.
It's a flying machine.
Dr. Disrespect.
No, not to Dr. Disrespect, buddy. Don't be sending them to Dr. Disrespect there, buddy.
Chill. No.
Man.
No.
Won't even spit in your direction, Jeremy. Like, he simps so hard for Dr. Disrespect and sweeps it up for him. It's crazy.
Oh.
Okay, so we have a little side arc here with Nina Infinity. So Quartering comes in and he's like, not liking the war with Iran is basically the general consensus, but not liking it to the point of ball washing for Iran is wild. There's quite a few of these folks floating around here, and you'd think Iran had flying cars and not a 40% inbreeding rate, according to them. So Nina, who's a frequent collaborator of Jer's, takes offense to the implication that 40% of her people are inbred and says, honestly, dude, I've tried not to say anything to you, but you keep saying things about Iranians that are actually racist and so ignorant. It's so insulting.
Yep.
You fell off, dude. And I caught that shit you said on the debate about how this is all a big joke to you. He tried to claim, by the way, the average IQ in Iran is 80. It's actually 104, I believe. But let's continue.
Did you see Phil said he has an IQ of 65 today?
No,
he did.
No. But she says, you speak so low of Iranians, it's deeply disrespectful, and I don't think you even care. But as someone who streamed with you and supported you for many years, I'm out, Jeremy. You really should have stuck to Brie Larson videos. So there he's burned another bridge with another collaborator and contributor who also happens to be a woman.
Ash, why didn't he just stay to woke Hollywood videos?
I don't know. He thought he was a big shot. Like, he thought this was the way. He should be a political news guy.
He should have just been like anti-woke and just on that grift.
Then he starts attacking her, saying, you were in my mentions trying to use my Christianity against me. Can we drop the LARP, please, Jeremy? You've never lived in the US, but your entire online persona is commenting on it. You've lived in Canada and now Mexico. You're Ian Miles Chong with a better rack. So Jer's not taking it lying down and is on the attack against Nina Infinity and others. So
why talk
burning
about
a ton of bridges?
Female's rack when you have a wife?
It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
It's really inappropriate for his fucking wife, man. Like, I'm gonna say right now. Now we got a fucking this I'm excited for. I'm very excited.
So this is the arc where Jer decided to declare war on InfoWars. So Jer has been tweeting all sorts of things against Alex Jones and against the Jones family and Rex Jones. I don't know why he's doing this, like why he feels the need to yeah. So this is what started it. He said, respectfully, Alex Jones, are we really using word for word Democrat talking points about Trump now? What is even happening? The thing is, if a Democrat says the sky is blue, am I meant to say that it's green? Like, I don't know.
No. Even crazier. Wasn't Quartering against Trump 2 weeks ago? Or am I crazy?
Well, he was, and he was saying like the tariffs and this, that. Like, he keeps flip-flopping on it constantly.
Wait, was he a liberal then?
Like, all over the place. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, Rex Jones, tired of Jer continuously talking shit about his father and about InfoWars as an organization, decided to challenge Jeremy to a debate. So, by the way, this is like part of the reason why, like, you're going to see in these next segments why we didn't want to deal with Jeremy, because it's all bullshit. He makes you jump through a million fucking hoops. Then when you finally get him on, he's like really disingenuous, really slimy.
And rude.
He doesn't engage in good faith. He then starts ball washing you weirdly out of nowhere and being really passive aggressive. And you know, I just want to treat him the way that he treats other people and make him jump through a fucking million hoops and make him feel like he's a fucking nobody. Because that's what he tried to do here to InfoWars. And you'll see like what a battle it was to get this guy on the air for this debate. And then just the way that he sandbagged it. And just, by the way, his whole defense to all of his comments is that it's just jokes. But apparently that's not good enough for us to say that it's just jokes. You know, we need to be sued. But when he's commenting on things that actually matter, like war and geopolitics and war crimes and killing children, it's okay to joke about that, but it's not okay to joke about him being a cuckold when there's a bull at his house that he invites over constantly and he invites the bull's wife over constantly. Right, got it. Okay.
By the way,
so here we go.
A shout outs to Rex Jones. I had him on back in the day, like 5 years ago on D-Live. Funny we brought up D-Live. Love the guy. I'm following him now. He's following me. And yeah, man.
Well, he offered us a supplement deal. I don't know if we're going to start shilling supplements.
But, what is it? What is it for? Is it for
well, there's a variety of different supplements. I'm thinking he can white label it for us and do like the Kino Casino felted pill or some shit like this.
I take supplements every day.
We're gonna have the felted pill.
The pre-workout, the protein. I take all that stuff. I will do it. Like, will you guys be mad at us or no?
The Jones brand supplements. Listen, if we actually get into a lawsuit here, we may have no choice but to start shilling the fucking boner pills and the shit. But I don't know, like they got the best. Listen, if you're gonna shill a supplement though, don't you want to shill the Jones family supplement?
Yes.
I want to do that just to say that I did do it because it's so funny to shill the fucking
we'll head to the gym,
Jones
we'll
family.
work out, and then film ourselves taking supplements. We'll make
we'll call it supplement brand supplements. Supplement brand supplements. The Rex Jones Kino Casino crossover.
I'm down for that. That's fucking amazing. I take supplements all day, so let's go.
War Room is a huge show. I know Harrison will let me host a special hour. Come on the War Room, Jeremy. Come on and talk to me. Come on and defend the administration. Defend more wars. Defend more dead kids. Defend the situation right now. Tell me about how it's a limited military engagement. Tell me about 1973 War Powers Act. Tell me about the coffee. Maybe I'll buy some. But you need to listen to me. No ankle biting.
Don't buy the coffee. It's like molding in a factory somewhere, allegedly, in our opinion. Now, every joke I have to fucking say that, by the way.
You need to stop being a coward. You need to come on War Room and you come on My Stream American Journal. I am calling you out directly. You do not get to behave this way and prance and dance around the internet, jovially waddling around, making claims that, oh, you know, it is short-term pain for long-term gain, and just parroting all the Trump talking points. You need to come on War Room now. Huge numbers, huge views. I'll even let you do a 5-minute coffee plug. That's money and war.
5 minutes.
That's crazy, Rex. 5-minute coffee plug? Whoa, Rex. Hold on, buddy. You want the whole audience to go to sleep or something, buddy?
Well, that'll sell the coffee,
5
right?
minutes of uninterrupted share. By the way, we got DSP Historical Society shirt for 10 subs.
Let's go. And Per Callahan for packing up saying Andy should do a Victoria's Secret collab with the fake tits. I'll do that.
So watch now as we move through this how frustrating this entire situation was.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll realize why we treat Jeremy the way that we do when it comes to him challenging us to debates.
Well, we've seen it before, but here's proof.
This is what he does. Okay, so let's go through Twitter. And this was like a battle, like a real struggle session for a long time. So Quartering starts off by saying, I've defended Alex Jones for years. I had Rex Jones on my show because nepotism.
That's rude.
So it's really rude to say that, Jeremy. And so you're just admitting, by the way, that you only did that as a favor to curry clout with Alex Jones. Okay, right. You're the good guy here for sure. He says he's been ankle biting me for weeks, demanding I defend the Trump administration just because I'm not spurging online 24/7, but you actually are online spurging 24/7. He says, I'm happy to discuss, but he's dishonest and straw manning. He says, I have at no point blindly defended the Trump administration like come on, man. He's so dishonest. He's asking me to defend a position I don't even hold. It's weird and cringe. Maybe he should ask Cat Turd or something. Okay. So then there was response here. He talks about, I have dozens of videos defending your father. I backed Alex with unquestioned loyalty for almost 10 years. I'm sure if you asked him, he would correct you. And Rex says, when it matters now, you abandon him and accuse him of using Democrat talking points. Teach me about it live. Quartering hits him with, are you on crack? Seriously?
What?
I mean, that's actually what Jared did. He said that he was using Democrat talking points. So Harrison Smith jumps in and says, Rex is as honest as the day is long. If you think he's wrong, stop dodging the debate. Jared says, what debate? You retards are demanding I debate a position I don't even hold. I have had both you and Rex on my show. Why the fuck are you acting this way? So I just want to break down kind of what Jared's actual position is. First of all, he doesn't actually have any position because he doesn't know anything about politics, and he's just bullshitting his way through all of this. Okay, that's point number one, right? And he's going to cop to being retarded. But point number two is what he's actually doing is saying, I'm against the war, but I'm against this action of the Trump administration, but. So in name, he's against the war. But everything that he actually says is to defend the Trump administration and the war and give them a longer leash to operate the war longer because he wants to sell his Trump cookbooks and stuff like that. Okay. So he wants to have it both ways. All right. Let's continue.
Okay.
So Quartering says, again, I made a single fucking tweet. I've been defending Alex Jones with my money, my platform, like this spurging, like every fiber for years.
Alex Jones.
Alex Jones doesn't need you, motherfucker.
Right?
Like he's Alex fucking Jones. Like, what are you retarded?
Legend. Alex is a legend, bro.
This guy says Dave Rubin put you into politics to show for DeSantis. Before that, you were playing with RC cars on YouTube. Jeremy says, literally none of this statement is real. How are they verifying bots? How could I even deal with this?
It's all bots. It's all bots.
Not everybody that disagrees with you is a bot. In fact, that particular style of comment, I imagine, can only come from a human.
Exactly.
Exactly. And then this guy's saying Jer used to have 1.4 million followers, but it was botted. And I don't know if that's true or not. It's probably not true. So then Harrison hits Jer with acting what way? You called Rex a liar. I said he's not a liar. You support the war in Iran and call people who oppose the war doom pillars and mock them publicly. He says, 1, I did not call Rex a liar. 2, I do not support the war with Iran. And 3, fuck InfoWars. Hope this was worth it. I feel like you need InfoWars a lot more than they need you. He just burns the bridge with these people. But he's doing this a lot lately because he's
laughing at the fact that they had like the problem with the lawsuit and stuff. And it's like, buddy, you can't laugh at other people's misfortunes when you're in the middle of a downfall right now. Like, you know what I mean? That's why people don't like him, because it's like rude. It's like unnecessary. Dude, it's unnecessary.
Yeah, and by the way, there is no InfoWars in a few days. It's
exactly.
The Alex Jones show. Like, he says he defended it for years, long before it was cool. Like, okay, jeez. He says he no longer supports InfoWars because half their talent is randomly attacking me and just outright lying. It's so weird to see people. Yes, I don't know what he's talking about. And then he's like, Harrison and Rex have totally burned up the year's worth of goodwill I have with Alex. Oh no, stop. Oh,
hey, Alex, are you going to read that? Alex, are you going to scold your son? Are you going to scold your son?
And then Harrison goes attacking you. This is legitimately weird, dude. Rex invited you to debate, and I said I would host, and now you're bringing up loyalty and acting like we betrayed some sacred trust. You don't want to debate. Message received. Then Jer says you retards are asking me to debate a position I don't hold. Well, you don't hold that position in name, but in practicality, you hold that position because you defend everything that they do, but say that you're not in favor of it, but you defend it. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of silly at this point. Continuing, this guy says, bro, just go on the show and clear it up. You sound like a whiny child. He goes, okay, sure, I have time tonight. Rex says, Harrison's show is almost over now. It's nearly 6. Want to do tomorrow. Then Jer says, sorry, I don't have time tomorrow. I understand it was short notice. Then Rex says, this is just another way of backing out. If you want to do it, let's do it in an hour and a half. I'm headed to my studio right now. Quartering says 90 minutes is fine. I'm watching a movie now with the wife.
Holding so like, the Sargon, the old Sargon. I'll be there when I be. It's a show, a debate. You brought it up. They want to debate.
He is using his wife as a shield in a debate situation, and then wondering why people bring up his wife.
Why didn't I think of that? You're right,
Rex
Ashton.
goes, you're playing around. See you at 7. Check your DMs. Then Quartering goes, I'm literally watching a movie. See you when it's over. Like these humiliation rituals where Jer's like, well, I'm watching a movie and my time is valuable, and, you know, making these guys hound him and jump through hoops. Rex says, need an explicit time then. I got a lot of folks ready to see this. Don't do the tap dance. Come into the show. I had no belief at all that this was going to happen. So Yo-Yo here says, okay, sure, I have time tonight, only to immediately add schedule excuses and let me know in 2 hours. That's classic stalling while playing victim after attacking Alex Jones and defending the Trump-Iran policy. Then Quartering goes, hey, retard, these two were hounding me all last night to come on their show with zero notice. Mind you, Jeremy has done this to us 100 times now, where
while we're
with
live,
zero notice,
while we're live,
he just demands to come on. But like when he does it, apparently it's okay.
Yeah.
But when other people do it to him, he's His Majesty, and everyone has to bow to him. Right. He goes, like, I don't manage a family and like 5 YouTube channels. You have no children. Okay. Like, what family are you talking about? You have a wife. They were not giving me any excuses. I said I was free tonight and suddenly they are not. They wanted me to be free. Do you see, like, this is, then he immediately is like, now I have time. Don't run now, boys. You hounded me all night last night. I'm making time for you. You see why we treat him like we treat him? You see?
Big dog bullshit. That I remember that from 2017, 2018. When people would do that to me, I get fucking mad. And he's still doing it.
So that's why I big dog him. Because fuck him. Says, bro, you've been streaming for 20 years and can't figure it out. I'd be scared of Rex Jones too. I am here willing to go on. What are you on about?
Oh, so now Rex has to end everything.
Circles.
No. Here we go. Finally.
So it finally did happen. And Jeremy Hambley's defense to all of this is that he's a retard, that he can't be taken seriously, and he's a clown, and he's a comedian. I'm not kidding. So rather than actually like be like, well, listen, guys, this is why we need to trust the plan. And, you know, I'm not in favor of a long-term operation, but I am in favor of the short-term operation right now to accomplish this, and this objective. And if it goes beyond that scope, I'll be against it, and actually engage with the premise of what's going on. Instead, Jeremy just decides to hide behind the fact that he's a comedian. When us, who actually do a comedy show, talk about his stuff, he then threatens lawsuits and deplatforming. So it's just incredibly rich, the routine that he's about to put on for Rex Jones. And we're going to see it.
And by the way, this is why, again, Ashton was just saying, but we don't want him on because it would be mocking, responding in sarcasm. It would be fake
he's just
screenshots.
A sandbagging bitch. Listen, I want him on, but he needs to actually do the audit. Like, if he does the audit, I said that I would bring him on. But I'm not going to let him dictate terms and big dog me and tell me how it's going to be, especially not after the stunt that he just pulled last weekend.
No, now it's over. Now it's like,
I'm on the verge of saying that it would never happen, but I'll never say never. But some things seriously need to change if he wants to actually have a conversation, because he's gone completely insane.
Yeah,
he really has.
We appreciate you coming on. Can you hear us?
I can. Can
you know what's funny about? Yeah. Like, I was so like pissed on the weekend. Like, I was rattled, right? Now, after all that's off our chest, I feel a bit more chill and calm. It's like letting it off. And it's like, But you know, anyway.
I can hear you.
How are you doing tonight? What movie were you watching?
He was just drunk.
It comes.
He doesn't believe him. He didn't believe him. Like Rex didn't believe he was watching the movie. He's like, so what movie were you watching exactly, Jared? I love Rex doesn't buy this guy's bullshit for one fucking second, because we're gonna find out that he's actually a casino Chad, and he will shout us out during this program.
Let's go,
right
Rex.
to Hambly's face.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight? What movie were you watching?
It comes at night. It was not.
He
very
delayed
good.
for a second, but
all right.
maybe he was.
Hey, you haven't.
Okay.
All right, I just want to ask you, just off the rip. Here's the thing: you're calling me a liar, and you're calling Harrison a liar, and I think that comes back to us saying that you're pro-war, and you're making the argument of, hey, I don't support this, right? I support Trump, but I don't support this war. I don't support this conflict. I've got these quotes of you here. I've got 3 of them of you calling for the place to be last, calling for them to be buried, and calling for us to take the oil. What
great comedy.
Oh, yeah.
The audience laughs.
We should blast them. We should genocide, nuke them. And they're not like really readily apparent jokes. Like this is plain text on Twitter where he's arguing these points. And it's one thing if like you say it on a show and it's clearly a bit, and it's like if you have like vocal intonation or the way that you say something or present something, you can present it as a joke. But when you're like supposedly a straight political commentator, like the Quartercast is, where you're hiring Luke Radowski, who's a serious political guy, you're hiring Hannah Claire Brimelow, who's a serious political person, and you're trying to present the news. And in the past, you ran a website called The Publica, that's a serious news publication. And you're saying this stuff, a lot of people are going to take you seriously. But Jer is using the it's a joke defense, which he apparently grants to himself, but does not grant to us, who make no pretensions of being a serious political program.
How is that a joke, though? Was there a punchline?
It's not. Well, he's going to say it is, and that everybody who watches him would know. And that it's just that we're too stupid.
Yeah, genocide. Classic comedy, folks.
Dad, is that sarcastic? Is that a joke? Are you being serious when you say stuff like that?
Yeah,
it's hyperbole, dude. Like, it's an obvious joke. Like, I don't want. Literally, nobody thought I wasn't joking with that. You think I want to glass?
No, clearly Rex and his co-host and everybody at InfoWars thought that you weren't joking. We didn't think you were joking.
Well, he shit on Alex Jones for his statement.
But he's such a but he's such a fucking cuckold that he just immediately runs from it and hides that he's a comedian. Like, it's crazy. It's like, why even talk about this stuff at all? That when you get on a platform and you get on with guys who are serious and they do want to debate it, you just go, I'm just a joker. Like, it gets really embarrassing for him here in a variety of ways.
Look at Rex and his partner.
They're like, is this guy for fucking real?
Is this serious?
It's like a minute into this debate, like it's already over because he's just refusing the premise of the debate. Well, then don't do the debate. But he's like, well, you guys forced me to do this. Like,
my partner and co-host has a bad word. They're saying the political bull.
Iran.
The debate bull?
Maybe. Come on, dude. You don't call out Trump.
He really thinks he's got them. Like, he's got like the ultimate get out of jail free card. Well, it was just jokes. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say.
What's going on? On there.
I call Trump out all the time. I know you're new to this, but I've been
hear that. So he immediately starts discrediting Rex Jones, saying he's new to this. Rex Jones is Alex Jones' son. He is not new to this. Every waking moment of his life from the time he was born has been politics. What are you talking about? He was a correspondent on InfoWars when he was 8 years old.
Well, he knows all this shit.
He's been broadcasting now his own show for like 5 years now.
Bro, he knows
he was
this.
18.
He throws in these jabs to everyone.
Yeah.
I'm this, you're that, this person's this. We're all beneath him. You're new to this. It's clearly like... It's like a self-conscious thing where he has to attack
these,
other people.
Backhanded things, but then he'll like throw in his compliments.
Oh, but I like you though. I like you though.
I like you. You could be really talented, but you have to do this. and just treating him like he's not serious and he's not a real man, when in my opinion, Rex is more of a man than Jer will ever fucking be, is just bullshit. And he's doing him really dirty, is what he's doing.
You know, I've been calling out Trump, you know, when he was first president in 2016, and the first thing he did was fire missiles into Syria, I believe it was. I was very vocal about that.
Why do you not call him out on his war crimes when he blew up the elementary school?
I don't know who blew up the elementary school, to be honest with you.
Oh, there it is.
I don't know.
He doesn't. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it was the Iranians that blew up their own elementary school, if you really want to know the truth about it. Like, come on. I mean, listen, it is what it is. It is what it is, folks.
I'm sorry.
So you're either ignorant or you're spreading propaganda here, because it's been admitted.
By the way, Jerry, you see what Rex did? The moment his hairline went, he shaved it off.
Yeah.
He was like, you know what? Fuck it. And he looks cool like that.
He's not got the coat hat on, but his father also went fucking bald.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so. But he fucking was like, you know what? Fuck it. And now he looks badass.
Did we double tap attack the school?
Rex is the one on the left.
Trump came out and lied and said Iran had time. And on your show, you set up a tripod in your backyard. You sit on your fence and you go, I'm sitting on my fence. See, I don't have a
yard, dude.
Oh, I get so mad. I'm rattled, dude.
He's doing, you know what I mean? I was seething watching this. I really was, because whether Rex is right or wrong about the school being blown up or whatever, what we all know is that truth is the first casualty of war. God. And there's a lot of propaganda from both sides. But the way that Jeremy is approaching this shit, with this like detached, I'm above it all, none of this is serious, ha ha ha, it's just really clear.
This is
like,
crazy.
Just don't agree to do the debate. This is why I wouldn't debate this guy about anything. Oh, you guys are real upset about my coffee, huh?
This
You're
brings
seething.
me back to 2017
You know, like,
so bad, dude.
It's just a waste of everybody's fucking time, is what this is. You guys are mad.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful view. You understand that, right? Like, it's nice.
So you're admitting that you're really illegitimate as a political commentator. You have no real positions. You go where the wind blows you.
No, I am. I mean, I know that you're really fired up for this. It's a big deal for you, but
you hear that? Yeah, this is a big deal for you. That's how you would talk to us. You'd be like, yeah, this is a big deal for you guys. You have the mighty quartering on your program, but you know, I know you're fired up for this. Like, I just don't want to hear this fucking bullshit. Like, I you know what I mean? Like,
Chat's
guys are
rattled.
young. By the time you're my age, you guys will know that you know, you can write off business expenses. Here's my statement saying I have $6 million in coffee sales. What do you don't believe it? Oh, you must be seething. Like, it's. No, it's like, it's just ridiculous. Like,
why even talk to him at this point?
The fact of the matter is, there's actual. Well, if
let him speak. Let him speak.
Not every decision, not everything that happens in the real world is all or nothing, and ultimately, obviously, I don't support any foreign intervention. I've been on record for
but hold on. You do support the foreign intervention, and to a certain degree, everybody supports a certain degree of foreign intervention. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just such a disingenuous point to make. You obviously support a limited intervention in Iran, Jeremy, but it's like, no, I don't support any foreign intervention under any circumstances, but, and then he'll give a bunch of reasons why we should support the limited operation, and it just doesn't work that way, man. Everything you say is why we should be there, while saying that we shouldn't be there. And that's where Rex is like, what the fuck? But we're not going to have an honest conversation because Jer's just a joker.
Rex is seething. He's like, wait, this was nothing? This was a nothing like thing at all?
15 years saying that I don't support this Iran nonsense either. But I don't spend all day spurging out about it because
you do though. No, you literally spend all day, every day on Twitter spurging out about the war. And you also spend every day on your show talking about it until you banned it from your show because you couldn't form a coherent take on it anymore because you were anti-war and you bet the farm that Trump wasn't going to ever do anything with Iran. And then he did. And you're like, I don't know what to fucking do because I still have mega cookbooks to sell. That's what actually happened.
Hey, Jay, you know why I don't speak about the war? Because I don't know anything about it. Nor do I care. Like, you know what I mean? He obviously has no idea what's happening over there.
It's irrelevant. You know, my opinion doesn't matter on it. My viewers know exactly where I stand.
Hold on. So your opinion is irrelevant on it? Then why give your opinion on it? In reality, all of our opinions are actually fucking irrelevant on it because Donald Trump is going to decide and the cabinet's going to fucking decide. But we try and influence that with our voices. Jeremy's like, listen, that's just irrelevant. So I don't even know why we debate it because we can't make the decisions ourselves. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
If it was so irrelevant, then why would you go after Alex Jones on Twitter? You went after him for his take.
You know what I mean? Like, listen, Alex, you can't counter signal, but if we're all irrelevant and none of what we say matters because it's down to Mr. Trump, then what does it matter that he fucking counter signaled?
Exactly.
If you'd watch any one of my videos talking about it, I usually lead off with the I do not support this.
Yeah, but you can't say I don't support the Toronto Maple Leafs, but Austin Matthews is the greatest goal scorer of this generation, and Domi's so fucking tough, and Stolars is a great fucking goal. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, you can't just say, I don't support something, and then proceed to list a bunch of reasons why we should support something, and still expect people to say, oh, you know, oh, I'm not in favor. You're not in favor of it at all, you know?
24 videos saying that. So when you ascribe a position to me, let me finish.
And the whole thing of, well, I actually made a video about, okay, you make 1,000 videos a week. Is Rex supposed to watch your 1,000 videos and know everything that you say? No, he read what you said on Twitter and was like, what the fuck is this? And is debating that. Yeah. Right?
And then I'll let you finish. Yeah.
No, you're trying to keep your audience.
Like us being like, did you watch the Mr. Morrow we did on Wednesday last week? And be like, what?
And so live, you're trying to keep that MAGA cookbook audience alive by not taking a
yes, Rex. Yes,
strong enough stance. You have to be against genocide, against war crimes. Do not,
Rex. My channels have a combined like 40 million views last month. Are you joking?
Jeremy, we all know the actual truth. Return of the Mac and Cheese broke down your views. They're way down. The vast majority of those views are short views that don't count for anything. But I'm a big deal. I don't need this. Then why do you beg your audience to buy the cookbooks, buy the audience to beg the coffee, buy the audience to buy memberships and say that you have to fire staff and this and that, but you're just such a God king that's so rich that you don't. It's just ridiculous. It's nonsense. And he's just trying to big dog again, and I'm the man. And that's what he did. Come on, you guys don't have the views that I have. Who are you to question me? I know what I'm doing because I have all these views. Like that's how it goes with this guy.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to keep anything alive. Agree on that, you know, and sometimes it's different than yours.
You're actively lying. You're playing the fence-sitting game. We have you here.
Jeremy has admitted also that he makes half as much money as he used to, which it's probably an overestimate. But it's like, I don't have to keep anything alive. Bullshit. It's Schrodinger's grift. It's Schrodinger's rich man. It's Schrodinger's popular guy. Like, whenever it suits him, he's rich. Whenever it suits him, he's poor. And it's just he shapeshifts into whatever he needs to be in any given moment. And there's just no consistency to anything. He's just an amorphous, formless blob. He's like slime, and you try and grasp it, and it slips through your fucking fingers. And it's ridiculous having to deal with his nonsense.
You say this is all hyperbole. You say this is an obvious joke. We're going to read this, and then we're going to read the comments, see if people...
Yeah. Let's read the joke. Let's read
all laughing. ha. No deal. Just bury them, take their oil, and move on with our lives. What are we even doing here?
Where's the joke there? Like that's pretty clear. I mean, that could have come from the desk of John Bolton or Lindsey Graham or Mike Huckabee or Gabe Hoffman. Like, that's straight up the neocon Zionist position. Bury them, take their oil, move on with our lives. How can you say that that's hyperbole or like a joke? Like,
what are we even doing here?
Makes it as it possibly could be.
I think this "what are we even doing here" is the key factor of this not being a joke. This is him going, "What are we doing here? Come on, guys, let's just fuck it." Like, that's very serious. Let's hear his response.
Response to the negotiation. That's all a ha-ha to you?
Yeah, it is. It's a hilarious joke to me. All of this is stupid. You know, I think that
it's all a joke. It's all stupid. He's above it all. Ha ha ha.
But even entertaining him is insane, dude. Like,
you know what I mean? Like, okay. Yeah. So he basically saying, "Oh, it's all clown world to me, buddy. So we can't take any of it seriously at all. Except, you know, when I go after Alex Jones because he counter-signaled the president, because we actually do have to take things seriously, but only when I say." Okay.
I get that maybe X means more to you than it does to me. Like, that is totally real. Like, when you send out tweets.
This is what he's saying. And this is going to be his defense as to this whole spiral, is he says that anything on X isn't real. That nothing that you say on Twitter should ever be taken seriously in any context. So he's going to say, well, I sent those DMs to Josh, but they were just jokes and I was just kidding. You know, when I said that I was going to deplatform Kino, when I said I was going to deplatform Kino Casino and take everything from them, those were just jokes, guys.
And to the the two flags outside of Twitter, yeah.
And then if we say, well, we're just kidding about saying you're a cock and the Jew Bowl and blah, blah, blah. No, this is harmful. My family's under attack. I'm being harassed. Do you see why we hate this fucking guy? Seriously.
It's unbelievable. Oh.
Maybe you're like really thinking about it and really crafting it and stuff like that. And that's probably why you have a better, maybe a bigger following than me. But I use Twitter to shitpost because Twitter is completely overrun by bots and is largely useless. So when I rip off a comment, don't use
the platform at all. So it's all bots. It's all useless. You're not reaching anybody real. Shouldn't take it serious. Then don't be on the platform. Like, I honestly can't believe the level of cope and lies that we're on here, and neither can they. Like, it's so disingenuous and so slimy, the tactics that this fellow uses.
I like that.
You're admitting you're not a serious person, are you?
Yes.
No, I am not. Rex, no, I'm not a serious person. I never said I was.
He's not a serious person.
Follow the woke Hollywood stuff and then just focus on that.
That's all anyone asked was for you to put the anti-woke gaming takes in the bag, the anti-woke Hollywood takes in the bag. That's all anyone ever asked for from you, man. Why do you think that you're like this trad conservative Christian commentator that's leading a crusade against pornography and, you've got a hot take on the war? Like, no one wants to hear that shit from you. Like, no one believes that you know anything about that. What we do believe, you may know something about movies because you're a fat fuck who sits on your ass all day and watches them. So maybe talk about that. I don't know. But then you told everybody months ago that the anti-woke grift was dead in order to deflect your failure and put it on Nerdrotic's head and Geeks and Gamers' head and Critical Drinkers' head. And then you wonder why none of them stand up for you in the current conflict, buddy. You wonder why? Because you snaked all of them in order to excuse your own failure.
Oh, I love the jokes when the joke is that I'm going to lose everything. And me and you are going to lose all our platforms. Our editor won't have a job or being flagged. It's so funny to me.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Of course I'm not serious, dude. I talk about Brie Larson's tits on the internet.
What, 3 years ago? 3 years ago.
He talked about Brie Larson's tits and made 100 videos about Brie Larson. So now we can't hold him accountable for any of his political takes or anything he says because he's just a comedian. He's just a jokester, guys. Look at them. look at how dumbfounded they are. Like Jeremy really thinks that he's cooking here, but he's just immediately surrendered, rolled over, shown his belly, and goes, "Yeah, I'm retarded. I don't know anything."
I'm assuming his name is Tim, right? This guy is Tim. He's looking up at the heavens, going, "God, why are we here? Just to suffer?" Like, and Rex wants to fucking jump through the camera. Is the thing,
Jeremy, if he really were if he really was Laebban based troll, why wouldn't you go in here and just be like an unironic neocon and just cause them to fucking spiral and spurg? Instead, you run away from it. And you're like, "I was just kidding." Like, if you actually were a cool troll, you would come in there and be like, "Israel is our greatest ally and they're God's chosen people, and you're not a real Christian if you don't support rebuilding the temple. What do you don't want Jesus to come back? What's wrong with you?" You know? But you're not actually a troll. You're just a fence-sitting grifter who wants to get through this confrontation by crawling around on your belly, rolling over, and being a disingenuous slime ball. And anyone with a brain can see that, Jer. It's not cute what you're doing. It's retarded.
Man.
Okay. All right. Allah, why do you even take the time to worry about politics if it's such a big joke to you? And you say it's X, that's a big deal to me. It's actually the dead children. You don't seem to take that seriously.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, who couldn't think of the kids, Rex? I mean, geez. I mean, if we would just think of the kids, I mean, we could really...
Jeremy doesn't care about dead children. He's like, "Oh, you're saying think about the kids?" Now listen to this false equivalency that Jeremy draws.
Are you going to actually take that shit seriously? All right, let's hear it. Let me rewind it for a sec.
Push forward, think of the kids, Rex. I mean, geez. I mean, if we would just think of the kids, I mean, we could really push forward some awesome authoritarianism like you seem to like, because, you know, if we just do, you know, if we just think of the kids, you know, that's why we lock down, right, Rex? Are you a fan of those lockdowns? Because that's
what a false equivalency.
War bombing a school is the equivalent of the fucking COVID.
If you're not in favor of killing children in school, then you must be in favor of the lockdown, right? That is such a dirty fucking scumbag tactic, Jer. Total false equivalency. And he knows it.
Straight up out of that book. What's that book?
He doesn't care. What, Rules for Radicals?
Yeah, rules for that's literally Rules for Radicals. Like one of the chapters. I was watching a video on it, and literally that was one of the fucking things. Like, holy, that's crazy.
Kids, right?
Man, pivot argument that has nothing to do with anything. No. There's a genocide going on right now. He's laughing at the dead children. That's what you're doing right now. You're making light of it. That's disgusting. You're a disgusting being.
Yeah, I like your position here. I like how intense you are. I love this energy
But like, Jeremy,
that's so dismissive.
It's just ridiculous. Like, there are some people who actually do take the world seriously and who actually, you know, don't want the United States to commit war crimes. And you might be a cynical person and be like, well, there's nothing we can do to stop that. But doing this, oh, that's cute. Ha ha ha. I really, like, it's just so slimy.
Oh, you're really trying for change? I'm on the internet to have fun. Look, we don't fucking pretend that we're political commentators and we just laugh and make fun of people, right? But it's like you're on a show and discuss things that are in that wheelhouse of, hey, you're talking about bombing children. Like, be serious for a second. No, guys, I'm a comedian. Well, bad genre, bud.
Late Thursday night.
I despise people like you that are ignorant, walking us into World War III, making a joke out of the sickest thing to ever happen in modern human civilization.
You think that a school is worse than 9/11?
Oh my God.
Whoa, man. What a crazy straw man argument from Jer. What's crazy is they actually entertain this nonsense, and like it's just crazy, you know, because they go, well, to them it's their 9/11, and Jer's like, so you think their lives are worth more than Americans? And It's,
you know, it's funny. Someone in chat lost.
Oh man!
You know what lost?
By the way, if this does turn into World War III and the nukes do fucking fly, which I don't think they will, and hopefully they won't. I have to live my life as though they won't. You know what I mean?
That's how I live.
But if it does, it would be the worst thing that's ever happened in human history. You know what I mean? Like,
All right.
Man.
His statement about 9/11 lost words in chat just wrote checkmate. That's how, isn't that how Quartering talks? Like he finishes his sentence and he goes checkmate. And it's like, oof.
I think it's comparable, and I think that doesn't matter.
40,000 Americans died between the towers falling and the subsequent conflicts.
Hold on, Jer. Well, 3,000 Americans died in the attack, and 37,000 by your numbers here died in the wars. And Rex is against the war in Iran. Many more than that will die if we do a ground invasion of Iran. I don't even know what to say. Like, it's such a crazy argument from Jeremy. It actually is.
Yeah, it's not comparable.
But he obviously doesn't give a shit. Like, he's just like fucking around. And it's like, we have to take this guy seriously and pretend like he deserves a platform to spew his fucking nonsense to us. Like, fuck off.
Yeah. Well, he does these like for clicks and for views. If he stuck to woke movies and games,
well, he's just rage baiting, but
baiting.
He wants to be treated as though he's a god and a king. Like,
thing about this school in Iran,
he draws this false equivalency, like those two things exist.
You said it was the worst, Rex, not me. You said that.
But
no,
that's a mold. Is that not a mold or what?
Man,
he almost cried there. Did you hear? Did you hear that?
You said it was the worst, Rex, not me.
That's how I sound right before I cry.
You said that.
So cringe.
No, Jeremy.
Okay.
No. 180 little girls and their teachers died, burned alive. You laugh at that. You don't think their 9/11? Hell yeah, that is their 9/11 event.
Bro, that happens every day there. I'm saying,
so it's cool. So it's totally fine. Okay, they always have 9/11. What do you mean?
Every day the schools are blown up. I mean, it's
disgusting to me.
The statement of this happens every day, and this is just me being purely analytical because I keep up with this, is not an accurate statement, and that is not a dig at you, but it is an inaccurate statement.
It's a lie.
The second thing is kids are in a different category.
See how mad Jer is now that a black man is talking?
Yeah, I know. Well, so he's trying to say that children are in a different category than adults. And Jared's going to argue that he wouldn't prioritize a child's life over an adult's life, which I just fundamentally disagree with on like a moral, like humanitarian level, because children are innocent and they haven't had an opportunity to grow up and they have potential to, and, adults, are guilty and they lack innocence and, are sinners. And, but Jared's saying that like old men, have the same value as a child and should be protected over children. Like, this is the take that he gives.
There's a reason why when a boat sinks.
He doesn't have children. He doesn't have children himself, so he doesn't understand it. But you'd think that you would have like an understanding in your mind, but
there's a reason why they say women and children first on the lifeboats when fucking the ship sinks. You know what I mean?
Category than adults. And
no, they aren't. No, they aren't. No, they aren't.
You don't seem to care much about human life. You don't care much about that strike. You won't come out and criticize Trump because you know where your bread is buttered.
Who's buttering my bread, Rex? Is Trump writing me checks? Was I at the space?
You have a book with his face on it.
No, but you don't have to be invited to Mar-a-Lago and like the White House press room to grift off of Donald Trump. You sell a cookbook with his face on it. You sell a mixology book with his face on it. Your whole intro is filled with memes of Donald Trump. Your entire brand for years has been based around glazing Donald Trump. But now you're going to pretend that you don't benefit off supporting Donald Trump and being a cheerleader for his supporters. Like, it's just so disingenuous.
Ship launch the other day. Was I ever at Mar-a-Lago? Am I getting $7,000 checks to talk about Israel? No, dude. None of this stuff is true. You're just making it up. It's so crazy to me.
No one said that. It's a total straw man argument.
But to act like he doesn't benefit from a political, everyone does.
This. If Jer was offered the check, do you think he'd turn it down?
He would take it in
If he was
seconds.
offered the invite to Mar-a-Lago, he would go in 2 fucking seconds flat. If he was offered plum positions by Donald Trump, he absolutely would take them. It's just that no one's offering because he's an irrelevant nobody.
Hey.
We're going to do a little slideshow. These are all jokes. You're not a serious person. You don't know anything about politics. It's all
right.
You.
You're right. It is all. Yes.
He's right. Yeah. He doesn't know anything about politics and it's all just a joke to him. But we're supposed to fund his show. By the way, this is what Rumble is funding to the tune of millions of dollars. Like
for 5 more years with 700K.
You gotta ask yourself, with how many millions Rumble put into Jeremy by his own, statements, which who the fuck knows because he lies all the time like he breathes. Can you imagine if this was given to actual creators who actually were edgy and actually did have something to say? But instead, this complete waste of oxygen is just sucking up all that money and it's just a total fucking waste. These are where the right wing's resources are going. And they wonder why shit's fucking falling apart.
And look, I know we also say that he should do like the woke movies and games and stuff, but honestly, I'll tell you right now, I watch that stuff. I love those people like Vera and Hypnotic and all those guys, right? I watch that stuff. Jer would not fit in that crew as well. They're charismatic. No. They say the news quick. They don't go, they like shoot it out. They're all on topic and they're entertaining. That's why I watch them. Jer can't even do that.
Is pointing out here, he doesn't even use any serious talking points like the regime uses schools as bases or whatnot. Just, I don't care, LOL. Well, his voice cracked. Like, there are ways to defend the war. Like, I'm not against all foreign intervention and all wars all the time. I think there are some times when it is necessary. I think most people are of that viewpoint. But the way that he's arguing this is so disingenuous and so ignorant. And he's just talking out of his fucking ass.
Did you think that was going to be a big own? You understand that I have 100 videos about Brie Larson, right?
What does that mean? What is that?
Okay, we make fun of people.
What does that mean?
But if I go on Twitter and tweet out something about the war, an ignorant statement that someone debates me on, could I just go, well, actually, watch my show. I just make fun of people.
I did 100 videos on iDubbbz, so you can't take this statement seriously.
Exactly, but you still said the statement that is not part of the Brie Larson lore or whatever.
That has to do with anything.
It's cell phone. Yeah. Like, it really is. It's just him because he doesn't want to seriously debate this because he can't, because he just doesn't know anything. He just starts being like, well, I'm just a clown and I don't thought you can't be taking me seriously. I'm Mr. Hambly, the comedian. Get out.
You just admit
I'm not a political commentator, Rex.
So you don't know.
Hang on. Ash, I gotta open his channel.
Political.
I gotta open his channel.
He's not a political commentator.
Hang on.
Right. He's an epic troll here, guys. Let's see some of these videos. Oh my God.
Woke nurse.
Media rages. Soldier was saved.
Don
Lemon hit rock bottom. Woke critics. Okay, that's about movies. Pam Bondi fired and Tulsi Gabbard is next. Is that not political commentary right there? Black they them executes Trump grandma. Donald Trump must see this. They keep killing us. Tyler Robinson just got horrible news. Like, woke Karen humiliated at No King's protest.
Wait.
Everything you love will be destroyed.
Is he shitting on Black Rifle Coffee?
Yes, he is. We might have to look at that at some point.
No, let me just open it up.
But you can see, and like, if you go to his live stream, like every single one of his live streams on Rumble are about politics.
Oh yeah. No, if I hit the on Rumble,
if you go to his Rumble, it's like today was all about the Iran war. So, and he's hired Luke Radowski. He's hired Hannah Claire Brimelow. These are not comedians. These are serious political commentators. You can't hide behind. Like, look at this shit.
All videos
live.
are live. Oh, there you go.
Go to live. Trump says Iran deal imminent. Military leaker for prison. Theo Von backlash. Walmart fatigue. Don Lemon hits rock bottom. Ding dong. Pam Bondi is gone. Tulsi next. Christy Noem responds. Huge SCOTUS decision. Attack on Christianity backfires. Demonic lesbian foster parents. Terror in the skies. Doom pill fatigue. Are men checking out? Has the world gone mad? Today's breaking news. Today's insanity. Airport chaos. Disney CEOs. What are we talking about? You are a political commentator.
Dude, this is literally what... That was so funny, dude. Like,
actually, we could go to the quartering.com. Does he describe himself as political? Someone said.
The quartering.com.
But also, no one watches his shit anyway to know if he's a commentator or not. So it's not really a fair gambit, to be honest. Well, there's hashtag politics right there. Nancy Mace just bodied this lady.
Hashtag Republican.
Hashtag Democrats. Hashtag politics.
The featured video. I'm not a political commentator.
Not hashtag jokes or hashtag comedy. Hashtag politics. Okay.
Know anything about politics? The quartering knows nothing about politics. That's what
I said.
You tell me. You're chuckling, smiling, laughing about it. Screw you, man.
This is why your whole like fake righteousness is what's hilarious to me.
No,
like,
I think he genuinely does believe that, and it's not fake at all. Like, I genuinely believe that Rex Jones is very upset about what's going on in the Middle East, regardless of whether he's right or wrong. He's the fake fuck. Like, this is pure projection.
Can we make that a sticker? I love that angry, concerned Rex face. It's
you
so
can see there are a
funny.
lot of mannerisms of Alex Jones in Rex.
He actually is fucking awesome. I miss this guy, dude. Like, that's funny, dude. Just the Rex face. When something weird happens, it's just like, what? Are you fucking... Are you fucking kidding me?
This is crazy. Of course I care. Of course I don't want little kids blowing up. Are you crazy?
Okay.
You find me anybody who would say online that they don't care about that. Of course it sucks.
You don't draw attention to it. You don't care about bringing the criminals, the war criminal administration to justice. You realize Trump and Hegseth are war criminals, do you not?
How old are you?
20.
There it comes. How old are you?
Listen.
You don't know anything because you haven't been around the block as long as I have, and I'm this wise old sage and you don't know anything. Instead of actually engaging with that, because you could argue that that's nonsense and be like, no, actually, they're not fucking war criminals. They're actually prosecuting an operation to save the Iranian citizens from the tyranny of Sharia law and, you know, Islamic fundamentalism, and the people are suffering and they need to be liberated and blah, 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 blah. And there's going to be collateral damage, and the regime is using these children as human shields. And the reality is that war is messy and people are going to die. Instead of arguing that, well, how old are you, son? Are you fucking retarded, son?
3.
Okay. And how many presidential elections have you voted in?
I've been watching things since I was 8 years old.
I'm not doing the you're young thing. So I'm just asking, how many presidential elections have you voted in?
You are doing
2,
it.
excuse me. I voted.
So I'm not doing the you're young thing, but I actually am, right? Like, that's actually what you're doing. Just because you say I'm not doing that doesn't mean that's not what you're fucking doing. And it's just so disrespectful. It really is. I guarantee you that Rex Jones has forgot more about politics, learning at his father's knee, than you've ever known in your entire life, Jeremy. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I've only voted maybe 5. So it's not like I'm 70 years old.
You make this you're making this claim here that every administration is bad, has problems, and that we can't really expect the change that we voted for. Am I wrong? Defend that.
No, that's a fact, dude. Welcome to the real world.
No. We're going to change that.
You're young.
So
welcome to the real world. But you don't know anything about
it's just
politics.
Total cynicism. The thing is, if that's really true, then why be involved in politics at all? And you know what? Hambly might be right about that there's no way that we actually can change the system and that politics is a fucking rigged game. But then don't talk about politics all day if that's the way that you view it. That's kind of the way I view it, and that the decisions are made well above our heads, well above the president's head. And, you know, I feel like Alex kind of also deep in his heart believes that when he talks about like the elite families and the Bilderberg group that runs things. The idea that we're going to be able to vote our way out of the situation that we're in, I think is kind of, that's just my personal view. But it's like you can't be telling everybody vote, vote, vote like Jeremy Hambley does, and you have to be engaged in civics, and then have this like cynical view where it's like, well, we're not actually going to get the change we voted for. The swamp won't be drained. We're still going to go to war in the Middle East. We're still going to do all of this shit. It's like, then why the fuck would we vote for President Trump if it's just a fucking scam? Oh, well, it's still better than the Democrats. It's two wings of the same fucking bird, and we're all getting.
Yep.
That world, we're gonna beat people like you that have screwed up our.
I'm not the president, man.
No, it is. It is people. It is people like Jeremy
like
Hambley.
The president, though. The president of YouTube and president of Kick. That's what he. That's a good.
But I agree with Rex. It is people like Jeremy that make this world a rotten, awful place.
Yeah.
It's people like Jeremy who are only concerned about their own comfort, their material possessions, their frivolous luxuries, and just being able to be, I don't know, rich or whatever, like that. Those are the people that have allowed society to degenerate into the hellscape that it is. It's the boomer mentality. It's, I don't give a fuck about anything. I've got mine. Everything's cynical. Nothing can be fucking improved. Why even try? Everything's just a grift. And it's like, you are the reason the world is like how it is, because you're the sort of person that takes the bribe. You're the sort of person that accepts the corruption because that's just the way it is. And that's how we end up in hell. It's because of people like Jeremy Hambley that are weak fucking men that don't stand for fucking anything, don't have a single principle to fucking stand on, that will sell their souls for a fucking nickel, that the world is in the hellscape clown state that it's in. It's my belief.
Damn liar, a damn retard as well.
I appreciate that. But
he's a damn retard and a damn liar.
I appreciate that.
What a cope, Jer. What a cope, buddy.
The reality is, when you get older, you'll realize.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No! But you're older, but you're still a retard. Like, look,
there is a need. There is a need for the youth zealousness and the youth idealism. There is a need for that. If there is no idealism, if there is no hope, if there is no zeal and no energy amongst the youth to actually make the world a better place, things will never change. Like, if it's all just cynical old farts like Jer sitting on their fucking ass, of course nothing will ever fucking change. And you're telling him to just become a cynical old fart who fucking gives up and only cares about enriching himself. And maybe that is the way to be, but that's not how he wants to be. And he's still young, and let him have fucking dreams, you piece of shit.
Listen, when you're older, you're gonna learn that nothing matters and you let everything. Shut the fuck up, Jer.
Is that every administration is full of shit. Do you think Obama provided the things that he said?
Oh my god!
Just so because Obama scammed us, we ought to let Trump scam us.
Yeah,
right? Okay, yeah, that's great. What an excuse! What a cope!
But he really just fucking brought Obama into this convo. You made it political.
Thanks, Obama. It is a non sequitur. It is actually a non sequitur. It actually is.
All right.
Provided the things that he said.
What does this have to do with anything? This is a non sequitur about oil prices. All right. So you know nothing about politics.
You're right. The North.
You're right. There it is. He knows nothing. Like, this is who you work for, Hannah. This is who you work for. Melanie has no shame, but that's who Luke was forced to work for. Luke just, I don't think, could take it anymore, to be honest.
I was just laughing. I saw something I'll show you after. That's so funny. Okay.
Normal reaction to that is not to say that Trump's turned on us. Trump's working for Israel. Trump's that is an exclusively online
Trump
reaction.
Does work. No, it's not. It's the reality. Trump does take orders from Israel. Are we really going to pretend that he doesn't? When he pulled out that chair for Netanyahu, are we really going to pretend? Like, are we going to play silly fucking game? I don't know. You say nobody says that shit in real life. go to a college campus and ask people about it. You know, like, I don't know. It's, well, they're all young and retarded and leftists and this and that, and there's no one in real life that's anti-Zionist. And okay, sure thing, Boomer. Whatever you say, Boomer.
I'm not supporting bombing Iran. I'm not supporting, especially not boots on the ground. You know, and I think that
Iran, take their oil and move on. Pussy, you say that's a joke. I guess you're being serious.
It's a joke.
No, I'm going to be real. Jer, what happens when boots do go on the ground? Are you still going to support it? Because then the goalposts are going to move, right? Because at first, Jeremy said there's no way, no how that Donald Trump will ever intervene in Iran. And he said he'd bet the farm on that. Like, I mean, that's a direct quote from the guy. Then there was intervention in Iran, and Jeremy's like, well, as long as it's limited, and then it's like 2 weeks, turns into 3 weeks, turns into 4 weeks, turns into 6 fucking weeks, is going to turn into 6 fucking months, is going to turn into a year, is going to turn into 2 years. Like, when do we start to say, you know what? No more Americans need to die for a bunch of fucking Muslims or Jews in the Middle East? Because but Jeremy doesn't give a fuck. Because he has no kids that will be sent to die. He doesn't give a fuck because he won't personally be drafted to go die in this fucking war, possibly be maimed, lose your fucking arms, lose your fucking legs. Like, these are real people that get affected. And these are Americans that are going to be blown up for this fucking shit. So it's all fun and games to joke around and kid like this, but Jeremy Hambley will never be visiting the veterans who lose their fucking arms or legs in a fucking IED operation or who get fucking shot to bits. Like, he'll never do that. He'll never visit a grieving widow and say sorry for your sacrifice and sorry for your husband's service. Like, at the end of the day, this is real shit, and he shouldn't be talking about it because he's a fucking retard.
If you don't know about it, why are you talking about it? And it wasn't a joke. Clearly, it wasn't a fucking joke. It was a glaze. Let's fucking be real here.
Okay.
But you're being serious now because you got two dueling statements here. This is what you do. You fence it.
No, one is a joke because it's X and X is garbage. And one is a nuanced position.
Well, then fucking delete your account.
But which is it, Jeremy? Do you know nothing about politics or do you have the nuanced position? He wants to have it both ways.
Obviously, that's a joke.
You're a liar. You won the debate. You're a liar. You're lying about this. You know you are. You're worse than someone that sycophantically worships. You're just trying just enough to stay in the club. Like, you
what
know
club? What club, dude?
No, it is
what
true.
Club?
Because I respect somebody who's like, I'm for the fucking war. I think it's a righteous cause. I would volunteer today to serve the country. We're doing what's right in the world. We're battling evil. I respect people who say shit like that way more than I respect somebody who's riding the fucking fence and wants to say that they're against the war, but at the same time, everything they say is actually in favor of the war. What that actually is a fucking Judas goat. What that actually is subversion. And you shoot the traitor before the enemy every single time. That's my belief. And that's why I go after right-wing grifters like Jeremy Hambley, because they actually are fucking traitors who, when you're in the foxhole with that motherfucker, absolutely will desert cowardly to save themselves.
Rex.
It's the engagement.
Have I ever been invited to Mar-a-Lago? Have I ever been to the White House?
You don't have to. You said invited, by the way. You didn't say invited. You said invited. Listen to this.
White House.
Engagement.
Have I ever been invited to Mar-a-Lago?
Invited? Have you ever been invited?
Have I ever been to the White House? Have I ever been? I've never done
a random.
Imagine saying you have to be in the White House to like glaze Trump or anyone in the White House who's a politician.
Or profit off of politics. Like, this is crazy,
bro.
Joke that is.
What things can I make jokes about?
Bro,
let me know.
I profited off of politics years ago, and I didn't even know what was happening on my shows. I had no clue what was going on, and I made thousands of dollars.
Jeremy's doing the same thing now.
Yeah.
You know,
at least I had some guy beside me, JF, to like talk while I was just going off to the bathroom.
we all know, but you never pretended otherwise. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
I never pretended.
Oh man,
I was having fun, you know.
I mean, no.
You burn little kids, maybe.
Has he said?
You can make jokes about that if you want. I don't, but you could.
you
that's a
can
joke
make
that involves
jokes
killing little
about
kids. What do you think about
children to death? But you can't make jokes about his Sky Bowl, his Jew Bowl, his wife, him being a cock. But genocide, war crimes, and you know what? I agree with him. There are ways to make that funny because it's like shock humor, but he's not that guy. You ain't that guy, motherfucker. You aren't Sam Hyde. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
fuck. You aren't that guy.
Joke you make.
I think it's funny. Yeah, I think it's funny.
Okay, what are your YouTube numbers compared to your ex posts?
He's gonna tell us now.
Well,
he's ridiculous.
I mean, across all my YouTube channels, I don't know, 15, 20 million, 30 million views a month.
Oh my
if you
God.
watch my live stream, I have been very openly opposed to Iran conflict. I've been very openly opposed to boots on the ground. If you're mad that I don't use the quartering channel, which again, I talk about pop culture on that channel.
Question: Are you
not
Is it jokes that is your main brand, or are you actually a serious commentator on the things that are happening? And this is just me.
Oh, it's 100% jokes, dude. 100%.
I have never, I'll be real, quartering I don't think has ever made me laugh once in my fucking life, nor do I think he really even makes attempts at being humorous. It's always like the lamest boomer humor shit. Like he just said he's like
your background, though. It's like it's always like making fun of someone, but in the most like boomer way. You're like
he's pretending like he's a comedian. Like I've never heard him describe himself this way. Have you?
No. I mean, has he?
Closest thing to like hard politics that I talk about is on the live stream.
Okay,
it's right. Where is it clear that it's a joke?
The whole live stream is hard politics, but you don't do political commentary.
Yeah,
it's just crazy.
Personally insult the man. You call him a pussy. You talk about glass in the country.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious.
It's a joke to you in your mind, not to other people. To other people, they take this as a serious political statement because that's where there is. This is a serious political statement that you then have to come out and say, "Oh no, it's a joke. It's a joke." You realize that's disingenuous, right?
No,
you're a liar.
Hold on, let me.
You know you
okay,
are.
let me
agree on this.
Okay, let me.
Liar. We know.
No, man, you're so mad, dude. Relax. It's okay.
Oh yeah, you're triggered.
Shout out Kino.
Like there it is. Shout out Kino Casino. Ring it up.
No
Kino
way.
Casino
Man, you're so mad, dude. Relax. It's okay.
That's all I got.
Let me
shout out Kino Casino.
I knew you'd find. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah.
Yo, Rex, shout out to me out. Oh my God. Yeah, we used to chill. I had him on like 4 or 5 times. He was great, dude. So
yeah, real highbrow debate.
But
I'm looking right at you, bud.
You took it from being no, Jer. You had no decorum. You had no intention of engaging with this seriously in any way. You made it a lowbrow slop fest, detached. Ha ha ha! I don't take anything seriously. I'm a clown. And then when Rex goes, well, send in the clown. Send in fucking Kino Casino. Then, oh, what a highbrow comment. That's retarded, Jeremy.
Wait.
Who has
what?
Fucking common sense.
Real highbrow debate.
Okay. Because our name was mentioned, it's now lowbrow. When you spent the entire fucking stream saying you're a clown, X doesn't matter,
Yes,
you're a
you
joker.
don't know anything.
We're jokers.
Yeah.
Wait, you brought it lowbrow. In fact, mentioning us makes it a little bit more highbrow. But at least we're clever when we're trying to be funny. Sometimes.
I'm looking right at you, bud. But we know about you.
What do you know, Rex? What do you know?
You're a liar. We know you're lying about joking about politics.
Yes.
These are serious political statements you make. You go, I'm a magic fairy with the magic wand. I get to say it's a joke. No, you don't. All you do is say, I have immunity from everything I say because it's a joke. I guess that's the discussion with you.
I'm gonna start touring with Dave Smith, and then I'm gonna spurg about Israel every day and call myself a comedian. I think.
What?
What's that?
Why didn't you?
But doesn't Dave Smith, like, he turned more serious? Like, what are you talking about? What is he talking about?
I want to debate him.
Well, Jared's going to admit that he's going to lose to him in a debate, but he demeans him as nothing but a comedian.
Who, Dave Smith?
Yeah.
Dave Smith is going to bury you, quartering.
He would kill me. Are you joking? Like, he spends his whole life obsessed with Israel. What am I going to debate him on? Like,
right. So anybody who actually knows about anything is obsessed and they're Spurg, but he's just a chill, laid back, blue collar, regular Joe Six-Pack kind of guy from his fucking multi-million-dollar estate with the Cybertruck and the saltwater aquarium and the Rolex watch collection.
Yeah. Search. Why would I do? If he wants to debate me on Marvel movies, I'm happy to.
There you go. That's what he's equipped to debate.
Listen.
And even then, he would get his ass handed to him.
Nerdrotic or Critical Drinker or any of these other people would do way better. Not like Marvel movies. What are you gonna? He hasn't reviewed a Marvel movie in like 3 years. He acts like he's still part of that like circle. They don't want to.
Nasuvi. He's pulling the old Jon Stewart Daily Show trick of I'm only a clown whenever his political takes get pushed back.
Oh, there we go.
No, but he's not actually a clown. Like, he's not funny. He's just...
He is a clown, but not in the funny way. In like the, you know, laugh at.
Pass, everything you say is a joke. It's not to be taken seriously. I can't attack that.
He's like the clown from Are You Afraid of the Dark? Where you're like, whoa.
I mean, words mean things. Use
maybe
things
on your feed, Rex, not on mine.
But I think you're a damn liar. I think you hold these
words mean thing to Rex. Like, Jer thinks that's a flex. That words mean things when Rex says it, but to Jer, when he says words, they don't mean anything. But then our words, we're meant to be held accountable for them, to where our lives are going to be ruined, and he's going to take everything we have. Does no one else see the hypocrisy of this? Like, is he actually going to? Is he going to get away with this shit? Like, I don't think he is, to be honest.
I think
this is crazy town.
I think he's going to ignore us until all fucking the dust settles.
It's so fucking gay. It's so gay what he's doing.
I know.
Political positions, and you want to pretend like you're Muhammad Ali or this amorphous blob that can never be punctured.
I am a blob.
Where do people get the coffee? What's the URL?
Where do people get the coffee? At least he's honest. He's like, you know what? I promised you to.
I told you I'd give you 5 minutes. Listen to what Jer says here. It's pretty good. And then we're gonna wrap.
Where do people get the coffee? What's the URL?
I have a feeling that most people on this stream would rather burn my coffee and piss on it than buy it.
That means we wouldn't have to pay for it, and then it'd have to be shipped. I don't want to even buy it.
Yeah, no one wants to pay for it. All right, guys, I think that's going to do it for us here tonight.
It was a long weekend.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see where it goes from here.
We'll see you all
But we appreciate
Wednesday.
all the support tonight, guys. We couldn't have ever, asked for more of a turnout and more support than you guys have given. And I know that as long as we continue to entertain you guys and put out good shows, that you will stand with us and you will support us through this ongoing crisis as Jeremy Hambley attempts to censor and destroy this program. A man who made his entire livelihood off of being a victim and saying he's under attack has now decided to put us under attack and use lawfare and threats to silence this program. He will never succeed in doing so long as you stand with us. We appreciate your support, and we'll see you guys on Wednesday.
8:30 p.m. Eastern. Peace. And Gator, thank you for the 300 ticks.